Yo! Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing? Sorry, I'm a little bit late. I ran into a technical issue with my new keyboards, which I still haven't fixed, but I found a workaround for tonight. Yes! How are we all doing? Niromas, Oventar, DJ Chrono, Crazy Monkey, Cappy Stump, Skittles, Zach, Jay, Cop Mando, Polymix, Gaming. How are we all doing? Loads of you. And yeah, I think I said Jay. Just in case I missed Jay, Herky Derp. How are we all doing? The StarCraft skins do look cool, but there's no Spiritborn one, so I'm probably not going to pick any up this time. They're quite expensive, I imagine. Given I might have to fish out for a second keyboard as well. Eventually, I'm going to hold off on skins for the minute. Yeah, not bad, Jay. Not bad. I picked up a new keyboard because my one was tiring out, like the enter key. So I got myself, and I did not cheap out, right? I got a Black Widow V4 Pro. It's pretty pricey. But the technical issue I ran into is an interesting one because it wouldn't affect most people. I've got my keyboard going to a USB switch hub so that when I press the button, it swaps my keyboard and my mouse from one PC to another, right? And for intents and purposes, I got it working seamlessly. And my new keyboard, when I switch computers, it just doesn't pick up the keyboard. I have to unplug the cable because it's one of these that doesn't, it comes with a cable you plug in. So you have to unplug the cable, plug it back in again. It's kind of annoying. But I didn't have a lot of I didn't encounter this till like 8:10 or so. Like, I was just about to go live and I encountered it and I was like, that's annoying. So that's why I'm an hour late because I was trying to figure out how to fix it. But I'm going to have to look into this more tomorrow. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, look, if I boot up my computer and it doesn't pick up the keyboard, even if it's plugged into the computer, then that's an actual problem with the keyboard. So I'm going to have a look a bit more into it before I buy another one. But anyway, I'll get by today. I can just unplug it and plug it back in again for today. You know, it's not the end of the world. I've got a spare keyboard to the side I can set up for the future if needed as well. You know, so we'll figure it out. New keyboard. I got the Razer Black Widow V4 Pro. I figured, screw it. I'm using it enough. I'm going to get a good one. I had to order it from Razer though because I had to get yellow keys. They do different color keys, right? Green is the clicky that can go die in a fire. Orange is replaceable, which is what the 75% one would have come with. And if I got that, I could have Bluetoothed it to both computers and then you switch between them. So that'd have been fine. This one doesn't come with Bluetooth. This is the yellow keys, which is non-clicky. I can't stand yellow keys. Green keys. But anyway, it's a lovely keyboard. If I can figure out that problem, we're all good to go. Yes, Mana Shield is crazy. I haven't played it yet. I didn't know how well it would be able to be sustained. I'm assuming people have figured out how to sustain it, so it's Giga Chad. That's awesome to hear. 12k mana is pretty insane though, yes. I'll be interested to see how high Sorks go. I've been keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I think I'll be posting, unless someone posts up a significantly higher Spiritborn clear tonight, I'm probably going to put one up higher than what was on the leaderboards a couple hours ago. At some point soon. You're doing good, just changing some windshields. Why are you changing windshields? Is that what you do at work, or? Queen of Blades is Spiritborn? Oh, is it? Hey, I guess I'm going to be spending money on skins then. Bollocks. Charm Chaos, how's it going, dude? You got a Banished Lord's Chaos Boots earlier. Would they work for the Rake builds? Yes. I can't remember what I left on there. I'll be going on to Rake after this build. You're so absolutely lucky right now. Legit just got like 10 Shadow Belial. Almost pretty much all. Really? Nice. Marion Bleed. How's it going, guys? I did a really good job with the Lightning build. I love it. Oh, is the Lightning build working well, Zach? What, you mean the Asadora's Ball Lightning? How does the Mana Shield feel on it? Because I honestly, my one question mark with that build was, were we going to be able to sustain Mana Shield very well on it? If you can confirm if that works well or not, that's good. Because I wasn't going to be able to test that first. But I figured it should be at least okay. You're not at pit push level yet, but just got to the point I could solo Bilal in T4. Nice. I haven't tried Bilal in T4, but I imagine I could do him. You're not doing Mana Shield at the moment. Okay, that was my big question. We don't necessarily need to do Mana Shield in that build, in which case we could just take that off and go for the other one that scales your damage. Yeah, I'll have a look into it. I will get round to it at some point. Tremaine, how's it going? Oh, you work for an auto glass company. That makes a lot of sense. Well, I hope it isn't too stressful for you. I hope the windshields are kind. How high is Rogue on the leaderboard? We'll have a look in a moment. It was at 103. I thought I saw Mattis posted. That's pretty cool. Working on a Bone Storm Necro. I'll be interested to see how high you get that, Oventar. And also, how you doing, Oventar? Yeah, because that was spawning up gazillions of Bone Storms on the on the PTR. It's pretty broken. Okay. So plans for today. I still need stuff for my build. I still haven't got all the chaos. I did get lucky, and I obal vendors a Zepazontech about half an hour before I had to go off before the stream. I didn't play a lot today. I played a little bit this morning with some people in hordes, and then honestly I ended up going back to sleep because I was really tired. I slept half the day. I needed it. And honestly, swapping the Zepazontech and a legendary weapon on instantly slapped me. I did a pit 100 in 5 minutes 40 seconds, something like this. And there's some other things I can do without getting the other chaoses which I need. And I haven't got max aspects, etc. So yeah, this build will absolutely go to 110. I reckon at this rate. It might go higher. We'll see. I've got a few ideas. I actually really want to get my hands on a Harlequin's Crest because I think it might allow me to do something pretty insane with this build, which, going back to Polymix's first question about Plains Power, I actually took that off because there's a way that we can potentially make it that we do not need Veracity on this build too much anymore. And that means we're not bound to using Plains Power, which is a damage aspect. It's okay, and it also means you're not bound to the Mystic Circle tech, which is kind of nice. So yeah, and it means you don't have to temper Mystic Circle potency everywhere, and and so on and so on. So I sort of considered moving away from that a little bit. With if Plains Power was still the power it was on PTR, that would have been the obvious choice. But they halved the strength of it, which means other things can match it, or maybe even beat it. And there's a few different things I want to try out, maybe. But I need to get the Chaos Uniques first. What incense you recommend? They are at the bottom of the guide, by the way. There should be an incense category in what was just linked above. Hey, Skittles, yeah. I haven't updated the endgame guide with my current changes yet, but what is in there will work fine. Just I've got better stuff now. I was really tired, Bleed, yeah. Just exhaustion on top of tiredness. Just working for the unique, nice. Someone else just asked me, the Burning Hydra build I am planning on updating. I ran out of time before the season launch. I haven't really had the energy to do any build planner stuff today, to be honest. I might do some build planner stuff after stream and tomorrow. So I might get around to that one tomorrow. I am going to have much stronger Spiritborn commitments going forward because for any of you that didn't know, I am taking over the responsibility of MOBA as being the Spiritborn class writer, phasing in this season to become that full-time next season. And that means I'm going to need to be doing a lot more Spiritborn guides, which means I'm going to be focusing slightly more on Spiritborn. But I do enjoy those other classes, of course. So, and there are a lot of Hydra builds out there now. So I didn't prioritize that one this time, to be honest, because I've got a lot of builds that I support which are unique. Like this Rock Splitter build, I'm not, and my Hulk Smash leveling guides had the 400 follows in one day. It's like 5 times the amount it got before. Like everyone wants to play Pulverize. So yeah, I made the right choice on some of them, but I just ran out of time. 36-hour stream. To be fair, I was up for longer than that though. I only got 2 hours sleep in like 58 hours or something. Because I was doing build planners constantly beforehand. So not to say that I would do a 36-hour stream. I think the longest I've ever done is 32. And I was pretty tired at the end of that. That was Vessel Hatred release. But, I've done long hours. I couldn't have done it on the other day. I was too tired. Gaming's done longer than 36. He's nutter. RNG forced my hand. I wanted to play Shred Druid, but when he handed me a nice rotting light, I go, nice! Now you're going to win the game, Lord Carnage. Alpha Tango, how you doing? You completed Dying Light. What, the Beast? It looks really good. I just haven't had a chance to play it yet. But yeah, 36 hours, that is animal level. How is only a few levels ahead of me on the Paragon then? I don't know. Giggity. Maybe because I can blast pits quicker than they can at a higher level. I was blasting pit 90s in 2.5 minutes earlier. I was leveling stupid fast. It's good times. I've actually swapped my spirit halls around to cap my movement speed right now. It's madness. Who needs evade when you can just ignore everything and kill all the stuff you need to kill, right? Yeah, the Mythic Rifts. So I need to do some of those tonight. So we'll be doing some of those. So plan for tonight. We'll be doing some... I need to do some Mythic Rifts, some Rift stuff, because I need resources, I need Horde keys, etc. And we'll do some pits at some point, probably as well. Thank you, Amarin. I mean, I'm really excited about that. It actually brings a lot of work along with it, but it's work that I enjoy doing. And it definitely gives me, it's an opportunity for me to make my mark more on MOBA in D4. And, you know, I mean, it's obviously a huge opportunity as a creator. So, and get to work with those top people at MOBA as well. So I'm really excited about that, yeah. Probably the best one you've played out of the game, Turk. Nice. Awesome. A 4 GA Starless. Jesus Christ. Already. That's crazy, isn't it? That is actually bonkers. Wow. Okay, I'll tell you what. Right, we're going to get into it. What am I going to start on? I'll do a couple pits to warm up, I think, and then we'll go from there, I guess. I'm going to run some dungeons, probably, some Chaos Rift stuff. And then, yeah, actually, I might not even be able to run them pits to start with. I have to do lower level pits because I haven't got any incenses. I think I've run out of herbs again. Well, anyway, we'll crack into it anyway, and we'll go from there. And then if anyone wants to see my current setup, of course, let me know. I will show you because it is a little bit different to my guide. I will be updating the guide. I didn't want to half update it when I know I've got other changes coming. I just need to source items to do it. So let's click over. I just got to do that thing with my keyboard. It's I literally unplug keyboard, put it back in again. It works. I do like my skin on this. It's maybe why I won't buy the StarCraft one, to be honest. This is a sick skin, to be honest. It's a good one. For a Thorn Spiritborn, look, it actually has thorns on it. So I like it. Yeah, I could. Okay, I'll show you my build. I'll show you through my build first, then, if that interests a load of you. Yeah, man. I slept most of today as well. I've probably got about 30 hours in there. I was only just behind Pan. I'll see what's Pan at now? 2:30 or something. Oh, he's not online. Okay. Or maybe I haven't got in my friends list. Maybe he deleted me. But yeah, 2:19. Not too bad. I mean, I could have been high if I blasted all day, but honestly, I needed some sleep. I mean, it's not that hard to level if you can blast what I was doing, though. Anyway, setup. So, a lot of it's kind of the same. You can see I just logged out. I didn't even look at my items. I was tired. So I'm still using a Harmony of Evilwalker Helm. I want to get this as a Chaos because this will give me a lot of damage. I've only got a 34. Chaos will give me 48. It's a massive damage boost there to get. So I'm looking for one of those. I actually am rocking a Banished Lords right now just because I found one really early on. It is a nice item. I probably will add it to the guide as a... You can use this in the meantime. It also gives you 30 all-res. It's pretty nice. Attack speed, max life, overpower. Most of it there is really good for you on this build. Because you can overpower on this build, which is unusual for a lot of Spiritborn builds, apart from the core skills, of course. So there's that. I'm using... I rolled this earlier. I managed to get a pretty good Zepasonic. Now, you do not need GA on double deals damage here. It is disgusting. Seriously. Like, I wasn't quite sure, but... Rock Splitter double damage rolls so high. It rolls so high on a two-handed staff. You can have a minimum roll of that and you'll probably still get to 100 because they stack. It is actually disgusting. Like, how high that rolls. I think on a base roll, you can get up to 70% on Rock Splitter. I mean, I haven't got much masterworking mats. I've run out of Forgotten Souls, so I just got the best of here to get it up to, like, 8. But as you can see, I mean, I wouldn't even need that crit in there, probably. And I would, if I'd had a better roll in it, I'd be nearly 100% without that. So you don't even really need it. So the dex is nice here. You only get 40 block chance here on 45, so that's a bit annoying. But it really doesn't matter on this build because you get 40 here, 45 there, and then you get 15 by default in your Rock Splitter, and then you get 10 in your passive tree. So you're instantly capped on block chance without any issues anyway. And obviously you get a big damage here, so this is real nice. You mainly got this, to be honest, you've mainly got this for the extra block chance and the basic skills doing the extra damage and always doing the third attack, and you know, and so on and so on. It really gigajacks Rock Splitter. So, and actually, funnily enough, that's only a 750 version for some reason. That might be a bug because I got that from oh, that's why it's only got 40 block chance on it, because it's a 750 version. Maybe that's it's an ancestral 750. That's a bug. I'm gonna have to report that. That came from the vendor. Look, it's only 750 even though it's ancestral. That should have 45 on it, and it probably should have bigger stats on it. Oh well. Scam. It's still good enough though, right? At least the aspect roll good. Okay, cool. Well, I can get a better one of these. It's no biggie though, because like I say, Rock Splitter makes up the difference. I'm wearing a Hesha Ekasongi. This is ridiculous for this build, like genuinely insane. I'm still unsure where I want to masterwork here, because you want your ultimate cooldown to be 6 seconds if possible. I don't think that's possible. I'm at 8.7. My guess is you'll be capped about 7.9 or something. If the ultimate cooldown reduction beats the gorilla skills in terms of how much it reduces the cooldown, if I land on using a Shaco, I would triple into gorilla skills probably. Because the gorilla skills levels up your protector and your armored hide, making armored hide last longer, and your protector will just do more barrier, more damage, blah blah blah. It doesn't really do anything for your Rock Splitter damage, because your big damage comes from the thorns off of it rather than the actual main hit. But yeah, I'm unsure on that. But for now, this is fine. If you need attack speed, just go attack speed. Otherwise, ultimate cooldown reduction is definitely a priority early on. For sure. How's it going, Captain Cuddles? Hi, Ooks, as well. It's a common bug, hi, Ooks. Okay. Nice to know. How's it going, Cuddles and hi, Ooks? You guys good? And Prime next. How you doing, dudes? How you doing, Prime? Oh, and DJ Chrono. Sorry, man. I don't know if I said hello, but how you doing? How do you feel about the Chaos Rifts? They're good, actually. They're pretty sweet. We'll get round to some shortly. Any news about the race? Not yet, because me and Clip haven't had a chance to link up too much. We were chatting a little bit about it earlier, but we had a discrepancy we had to chase up first. We will announce about the race maybe tomorrow. I'll try and catch up with him after my stream. Cool. So I'm still rocking legendary boots. Movement speed, right? I've been procrastinating. How do we get movement speed to 200, which you want? Because it's your main source of movement and it scales brilliance. You get your maximum damage out of brilliance in a passive tree based on having 200. It's 9% of your movement speed. So if you've got 200, you'll get 18%, etc. With 3 ranks in brilliance. And later on, we can scale that. Now, if you've got Moonrise on the build like I have, that gives you 15. So you only actually have to get to 85. I've got 53 here right now. I don't necessarily need the armor here. We can solve that in the Paragon tree. So yeah, I've been procrastinating about this a little bit. About as to what... if I used the Sunbird's Gorget, I would put the Sunbird's Gorget here, because that rolls movement speed on it, and make sure you get a GA movement speed. And then if you go to 12 on it, it will take you up to... Well, if you don't crit into that, you'll get, what, 50%? It'll be about what I've got now. Which that plus, I suppose, your Moonrise would get you pretty close. So yeah, that's definitely one way I've gone right now. But anyway, this is what I've got. You want Rock Splitter size. Like, you want that all day long. You can either put that here or the amulet. Once you've got 100% block chance through this, the weapon and everything, I would actually roll on here. I'd probably roll Rock Splitter size here, because then you could not worry about having Rock Splitter size on any of these armor slots. Weapon, once you've got the Zepazontek, you put a legendary cool staff on. Hey, Joe's here. How's it going, Joe? Yeah. It's good to see you, man. Anyone in chat that could take you to level 60? What level are you, Top Nice Cannon? You got several like that, Charms, yeah. You got your build set so far? Nice. What you playing, Prime? And how you doing, Joe? You good? Yeah, so legendary cool staff. with block chance, preferably. Helps you get that 100%. Really good for redirected. Chance for Rock Splitter deals double damage, gets high as you can. Like I say, you can almost solve it with this alone. It rolls so high. I don't know what I want to roll in the secondary here at the moment. I put Bastion in because I was testing it while I haven't got a GG staff. You'd either put overpowered damage or Bastion here. I'm not sure which one's better yet, to be honest. Scaling your base Thorns is nice because we don't have that much base Thorns, but then also we don't have an awful lot of additive like overpowered damage, so it might just be going for overpowered damage would be better. Honestly. But either way, redirected force on your weapon when you got 100% block chance gives you 280x damage for crit when you crit, which will be all the time on Zan. It's insane. You need that. Using Moni Zan, of course. And then up here, I've currently got Searing Q in just to help me with the barrier situation, but I've got a couple of ideas how we might be able to change that later, because there's two different sets of combos of runes I want to test. One that would allow us to do this every 4 attacks, would allow the Moni Zan to happen every 4 attacks rather than every 6, or we can add in Ahu Quacks for big damage. I haven't quite made my mind up which way we'd go. That would be ideal for ultimate pit pushing, but we need to make sure we got enough barrier as well, because you want 100% barrier for Viscous Shield, really, so you can get your 66x there. So yeah, there's a few things to think about there. My amulet right now is just the best of what I had. I do actually have a better one, but for now this is okay. It was an ancestral, which I rolled the greater affix off to get. I've got Dex, Max Resource, Apex. I didn't have a lot of resources. I landed Max Resource, so I just left it. You'd want Dex, Potent, Apex here would be better, probably, because that Max Resource only single dips here. If I had more resources, I could roll that for Potent. It'd be really nice. Again, I rolled Bastion here, but you might end up rolling, like, you might end up rolling overpower damage here. I would have, as I said, if I rolled a new one of these, I'd put Rock Splitter Size here. If you do not have a Zepazontech Chaos and you've only got a normal one, roll Rock Splitter Block Chance. This gives you, this is additive, so you get 15 plus whatever that is. So that's 43%. That pushed me very close to the 100% mark, which gives you a lot more redirected force damage and more defense. So that's definitely ideal early on. Adaptability in here, I don't have a very good adaptability, actually. I'm looking for a better one. Rings, I got quite lucky, actually, with my account bound caches. I rolled 2 rings with GA, Dex, and Max Life, and at this point, resistances do not matter. It doesn't matter what the ones are underneath, and I'll explain why in a minute. But basically, I've rolled Bastion and Protector cooldown reduction here. You want all of the Protector cooldown reduction, at least at this stage. And yeah, if you get Ancestrals, then obviously get you 12.5 all res. That's nice. I've got GA, I would prefer GA attack speed here, and I've actually rolled Lucky Heal, but I might roll this to Lucky Vulnerable to test something, and then I might roll this overpowered damage here to Lucky Heal. I've got Lucky Heal for one reason and one reason alone. Not only does that give you some sustain, or another source of sustain, if we're taking damage, but it also means that your Ravager, when you've got the node in, over here, which allows Ravager to stockpile any healing you receive, and then it spends it to strike elite enemies up more times, so you're hitting them more times. By having that healing, you're going to stockpile your Ravager a lot faster, because you've got so much hits going on and stuff. And your lucky hit is pretty good on most things by default, and we'll look to scale that later potentially. So that's why I've got Lucky Heal. You want it either there on the weapon, I think. I haven't made my mind up which way around I want the spirits, but I think I know which one will do the most damage, which is why I want to flip those and test something. And then I've, on my aspects, I'm running Moonrise, 20x attack speed, 15 movement speed, 60x on your basic attacks. This is just really good if you can fit it on for a lot of reasons. And I ended up, because I can spam my monkey pretty fast now, either way, because my cooldown's 8.7 seconds, this now makes Vehemence Brawler really appealing, because it gives you 2 ranks in the ultimate skill, but it also gives you 30x generic damage. So there are slightly higher damage multipliers, but not generic ones. And this is one which is generic, but also helps you get your ultimate cooldown rank down and gives you more damage. So that's pretty nice. I did test the ultimate damage one, but We're not really relying on that for the main damage here. I've currently, if you're running low movement speed and you're high damage, you can flip Eagle and Jaguar around. Your Eagle up here will give you the movement speed you need and vulnerable application through the Storm Feathers. That's why I've been speed running with this. I might actually make the farming one use this and then put Jaguar on the bottom. This makes it easier to get more ferocity when you haven't capped, when you're not when you can't keep Crazy Brew up 100% of the time. So you'll have more attack speed. Because Crazy Brew gives you 80% attack speed in Attack Speed Bucket 2. So that would allow you to cap your movement speed without needing Ferocity. But to keep that up 100% of the time, we need a Harlequin's Crest on. So that's why I need to get my hands on one of those to test that. And as for the Paragon, it's pretty much the same. It's nearly the same, to be honest. I've got it. My boards are the wrong way round, so just take that with a pinch of salt. It's the same boards, though. But glyphs-wise, I'm using Hubris, Spirit, Revenge, Colossal, and I've currently put Outmatch on. I'm testing it because I changed my powers so that I'm at 100% life. So then that makes the boss a bit more appealing. For bossing, this gives you the most damage, which is why I've put it on, because bosses have the highest amount of HP when you start scaling the pits, honestly. You know, it makes you do less damage to the elites, but it makes you do a lot more to the bosses when you get to them. So yeah, I was playing around. Otherwise, you'd play Headhunter. You go for more, like, maybe Headhunter would be better overall, giving you that generic dex damage as well, and giving you just 10% multiplicative against everything elite rather than 20 on the bosses, and nothing on the elites. I don't know. I need to play around with both of them. And then I've just activated the main clusters and stuff. I'm going to flip these around some point and get them into a better order. Probably. Powers wise, where are they? Over here. I'm using Brawn over Brains. This is a no-brainer. How are we going to make ourselves tanky on this build? We are going to scale our HP, and we do not use Marred Guard. I was finding in the last stream when I was scaling up my pits, I was just really squishy because you're at half life. And honestly, the only things you really gain from this is the 100% barrier gen. You can cap your armor without this 20x, to be honest. And the max resistance is nice, but it's not nice at the cost of so much life, if I'm being honest. Because what they've changed is when you use that, your maximum life stays the same, but the max life that your barriers goes to is your adjusted life now, not your maximum beyond it. So your barriers end up becoming half as strong as well at maximum. And that's an issue on this build for tankiness. You actually feel tankier with Marked Guard as long as you can sustain... Yeah, as long as you can sustain barriers. 1 second, guys. So I'm using Brawn over Brains and Crazy Brew. I can only keep this up about 5 seconds out of about 14 right now, but later on we'll get this higher. Alacrity, absolute must-have, and then Accelerating Chaos, which, when we scale our lucky hits, will give us another source of cooldown, and it might just be really, really silly good later on when we get more lucky hit. I'm considering putting a Fist of Fate on this build, if I can get a good one with lucky hit chance, just so that we can get our lucky hit chances up to, like, your Rock Spitter and your Ravager will go near 100% with that, and your counter attack, and your like, all of these things that hit will all go to near 100%, except Protector, which will still be pretty high. So we should give you the opportunity to proc that 0.5 second cooldown very, very often, especially the speed at which we attack as well. Yes. So that's what I've got there. And then skill tree wise, I mean, it's dependent on your gear. But I've pretty much at the moment unspec'd. Yeah, one thing to note actually. Because we've reduced our resistances, our maximum resistances so much, you only have to cap to 50%. Now, if I use an incense, I'll be capped. It's no problem. I can respec my Paragon tree to adjust this if I need. But it means you don't need to cap up to 75, 80 res, which makes Spiritborn really easy to cap your armor on. Because then this is without... Look, you can just put skulls in your jewelry. And then your armor's at 904 without needing any bonus stuff, right? So you can cap these really easily. And then you just scale your HP to no end. Hey, Johnny, how's it going? Well, yeah, maybe. No planes power. Right, I'm actually being invited to a party with another streamer to go do some Uber tribute, so I'm going to go join them because maybe I can get myself a Shaco. I can run you through anything else on the guide afterwards. Do I have any incenses? Probably not. That'll be bad for me. Can I make any incenses? Probably not. Oh, no. I actually can't. Well, that's sad. Never mind. Right, I'm going to go join them. I'll join these. It's not boss runs. It's a couple of the tribute mythic things. I'm going to go join. I've been invited, so I'll go join. This will be Pinching Loaf, by the way, guys. Well, that's what the farm's all about, right, Johnny? I'm in the same boat.
Greetings.
Yeah, thanks, Breakpoint. How you doing, Breakpoint? You good? You would spam your monkey. Exactly right. Gotta love spanking the monkey. Quirkimux, how's it doing? How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Oh, sorry if I removed you, by the way, Prime. It's nothing personal. I probably ran out of friend space at the time. Honestly, I kind of just looked down my list, and I'm just like, I haven't played with them for ages, so I'm just going to do that one for now. It's really nothing personal at all. Oops, I just used 2 potions. Never mind. Oh, you're good, Quirkibus. No worries. Just finishing up a raid on WoW. I'll be on after. All right, no worries, Rydal. Yeah, I'm just doing a couple of these with... I mean, I probably won't have to do much here because these guys are super fast. They're all running speed builds. Oops, what the hell? Oh, God, I can feel the ping, though. 150. Oosh. Never mind. I should just pretty much one-shot this stuff, honestly. I'm just going to run straight to the exit because these guys have got speed builds on, so they'll just annihilate all the other stuff. I might as well just run up here and wait. So yeah, if we can get our Crazy Brew to like near 100% uptime, that gives you 80% of the attack speed bucket too. With Ravager at the amount of ranks we've got, and then you add the extra 4 ranks on with Shaco, I think that gets you to 2 stacks of ferocity by default all the time, minimum. Maybe 3. You might be able to push it to 3. It might only be 2. But either way, that's another 10% of your attack speed. And that basically hits the breakpoint, right? You don't need to get to 200. You need to get to the attack speed breakpoint, which I believe is 190 or something. And that would be it. That would be 190 all the time. So that's all you need. And then you don't need to worry about Plains Power. The only reason I took Plains Power mainly was to be able to give you the Ferocity stacks. But it's a bit... It always made for a clunky playstyle, which I was never a big fan of. And also, it's just not the strongest damage thing necessarily anymore. With the way it requires quite a bit of investment. You have to use the glyph for the Mystic Circle. You have to temper Mystic Circle potency and so on and so on and so on. And if you don't do that, then you just don't get the benefit out of it. So it's... I don't know. I'll come back to it at some point and maybe try it out again. But I think this other setup's going to be stronger. I think it removes from both lists, Prime. I don't know. It might just be the way the system is. But either way, it's good to see you, though, Prime. It has been a minute. You found a nice neck. What does he have on it, Johnny? 85 is the secondary cap. No, the cap is 200 bleed because I've got to it. I can get to the cap 200 on this build. Attack speed bucket 2 can go to 2 as well. But you need to be in a situation on your class where you can actually achieve that as well, you know? Ferocity can give you up to, I don't know, like 60 or 70 now with the nerfs, and then Crazy Brew can do the rest. Still getting used to this new keyboard. All the keys are slightly different. Hey, DST over on YouTube. How you doing, man? You've been using the build. Nice. How have you been finding it? I was just running people through my endgame version, which is going to be slightly different to the guide. I'm going to update it after stream or later tomorrow. We'll see. With the current changes. It's not a million miles different, but there are some pretty fundamental differences on it as well. We'll keep that one. That's interesting. So I'll get around to that as soon as I can. What's that there? Really wish the razor plate was a... Let's go over here. Hey, Fat Katsu coming in with a sub. 5 months, dude. Thank you so much. Give me a B number, Fat Cat. Between 1 and 7. And I'll do it once. I'll do it once we've finished these with Loaf. I do, Eliab. If you type in ! Crow, there is a guide up for Crow. And on the PTR, I did a pit. I mean, without any of the bugs, I was clearing pit 100 comfortably with my decent but not perfect gear. And with the bugs, this is without overabundance at all, by the way. I literally took it off, and that will give you a 4x damage. So that would push you to 105, 110 with GG gear, at least. Maybe more. And then there's a world we could possibly overpower it. Yeah, so that build will do 110 to 120, I reckon. Without any more changes to it that I've put in it. Yeah, they didn't really nerf anything about it. They actually buffed something else about it as well. I mean, I was doing 130 speed runs with the bugs. And 140 cap or something in with the real bugs. Yeah, so check it out. I think it will link you to a video I put up for it, which demonstrates it. And then, but that demonstration is with the overabundance bug on. But if you check in the there's a planner in the description. Check that out. That'll be useful too. And then any questions about the build, just hit me up. And yes, beans. Number 4, Fat Katsu. Okay. I think this is the last one. So once we've done this, I'll drop and I'll get the bean inside me. I'm gonna let these guys speedrun all that stuff. Also, I was testing different horde strategies earlier. Aether Fiends and Lords are pretty good. Like, on an 8-wave... Out of about 8 or 9 I tested on my own, 8-wave ones, because I didn't have any 10-wave ones. Soul Spires sucked all of the balls. I tested a theory which could work very well in 10 waves, maybe, if you got all the right things. They do drop a lot of Ether. But the problem is, they don't spawn enough enemies quick enough around them. You need the pull-in thing on them, really. And it's better solo, because then all the enemies run towards you and you only, and no one kills them before they go in the circle. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Aether Fiends can be converted into Aether Lords, which is very strong, especially when you start scaling Aether Fiend and Aether Lords at triple Aether value, because that's what that mod does. So you can get like +5 on Aether Lords, that's +15, +2 on Aether Fiends, that's +6, and so on. That was really good for an 8-wave. I got reasonably decent ones, and then masses seem just really good as well. Chaos waves are good, but you might end up getting screwed. I don't know, it kind of depends which ones you get, I guess. Marik got 2. Marik got 2 mythics, and I got nothing, but it's all good, I don't mind. I got the charts, that was kind of them to invite me. There we go, let's drop from this, because I concentrate more. Right, let's get a bean here for Mr. Fat Katsu. Absolutely, Elib. I hope it helps, dude. Like I say, any questions, just hit me up on stream, man. No worries. Marie, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Do I have a Vex rune? I don't think I do, Cappy. I haven't acquired that many runes yet. I'm just going to quickly come over here. Fat Katsu, thank you so much for the resub. 5 months. That's very kind, very generous. Here is a liver and onion or cappuccino bean. Just for you, sir. That is cappuccino. I'm happy about this because I got loads of really bad ones the other day. But thank you, Fat Katsu. You are an absolute legend. It's like I'm coming. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Thanks, Fat Katsu. I mean, I hope it's not bad value, at least. If nothing else, you get to watch a streamer suffer sometimes. Yeah, you know, dress up as Barbie, do loads of squats, occasionally get some good gameplay. You got a Zephyr Chaos chest. Should I run instead of Razor Plate? Yes, pure DX. The Razor Plate's really nice, but there's two issues with it, and I'm really upset that they didn't make that a. It's not that Giga Chads. I'm annoyed that I'm upset, not annoyed. I'm upset they didn't make it a Chaos unique because the base thorns it provides is nice, but the maximum you can get is not that high in the grand scheme of things. And the as good as the aspect is, it's only a 10% chance, so it's really situated like you will hit really big with it, but you don't hit big that often, you know. Zephyr Zontek's a must-have. If you can put that in a Chaos and then stick a legendary weapon on with block chance and redirected force on it, you're gonna and you can roll really like by base. You can get up to 70% Rock Splitter deals double damage on here. It's crazy. Before masterworking, you will notice you will slap with the monkey. The monkey will slap. You will, like, seriously. I went from pit 95 in a decent time to pit 100 in 5 minutes, pretty much. Just by that, changing that combo. And I'm still missing bits of the build I want to get, if I'm being completely honest. But I'm working towards it, you know. Alright, back to Saragar. I can't do any pit pushing until I go and get some herbs. So I'm probably going to go farm some of those first. DX, sorry, I was... You're currently Paragon 120. I've got most uniques, but I find in tier 3 I'm getting damaged heavily. Do you recommend using all the uniques? Alright, DST. If you're there, I hope you're still there. Sorry, I was paying attention because I was playing with another streamer there briefly. Take off Marred Guard from your powers. The one that halves your life. And in your runes, use a Searing Q. The blue one, which happens every 5 skills and it becomes exhausted 3 seconds. The Q one gives you barrier. Do those for now. That'll help you with tankiness and scale your max life. I honestly, I found you actually are tankier by scaling your max life and not using Marred Guard. I mean, look, I'm at nearly 25,000 life when I've got a max life incense on, which one of them guys just put on. And I can scale this higher. Like, once we start entering the... and that's without Resilient on. When Resilient's on, I'm guessing another 10, 12, 13%. So it probably goes up to about 26, 27k. Once we start entering the region of 30k plus, and now... and the other thing about Marred Guard is it stops you... It stops your barrier scaling to your maximum life. It only scales to the 50%. They changed it from the PTR. So your barriers become half as strong. So... this is why, honestly, you feel stronger. Yes, you lose some max resistance. And yes, you lose some barrier gen, but you can get enough barrier gen. You don't need to worry about this. And then try and work on getting your Gorilla ultimate cooldown reduction lower. So, like, get a Hesha Ekasungi with ultimate cooldown reduction. Get Protector cooldown reduction on your jewelry. Because the quicker you can spawn that on top of you within 6 seconds, you can only cast this once every 6 seconds regardless, because you have to wait for him to despawn before you can cast him again. But I don't think you can get his cooldown 6 seconds very easily. So the quicker you can spawn him, the less damage things are going to do to you as well. And this is one thing I forgot, guys. If you're playing on your boots legendary, roll Hectic Aspects if you've got it. After 5 basic skills, one of your active cooldowns is reduced by up to 2.5 seconds. This is very useful in that transition period. I'm going to add another variant to the build, which goes from T4 to Chaos. There's like an interlude, maybe. Or maybe I'll just make the T4 one this. To say, get this stuff as an interlude towards your Chaos, you know what I mean? It's just about getting it so you can cast your Protector more often. Yeah. At least until we get a Shaco, and I think then you just get such low cooldowns it really doesn't matter anymore. What build am I using, Crazy Monkey? Type in !build. That will take you to the build planners. But it's my own build. My own Rock Splitter build. It is one of the best Spiritborn leveling builds right now. If I'm being completely honest, most people have been messaging me about it going, holy hell, I'm crushing the game with this. Balazan's works. I haven't tested it, but I don't think you can get the Balazans as a Chaos. And the thing is, there's just other options which give you more damage, I think. If I can get one that's really good, I can test it out, and I get, like, you know, the options where you have to have the Harmony of Ibawaka or the Loyalty's Mantle, but either way, you're going to wear one of those here. You're going to wear probably a Harlequin's. You're going to wear... You have to have the Zepazontic Chaos. You have to. You have to have the Chaos Hesha Ekasungi. So that's 3 of your armor slots made up, regardless. So then you've only got 2 left. And if you wear the Balazans, you either put it in a Chaos or you have to put it in your pants if you can't get it in Chaos. So that would be a 4th, you know what I mean? It's like, it could, I could test it out. I do have a slot which I can test between different ones. It's just a matter of which one does give me the most damage. So there is that option. And there is an option where we might be able to replace one of these rings as well. If we put the Shaco on, we might actually be able to put the Toxic Skin ring on, which would allow you to take Toxic Skin off the bar, which would allow you to put something like Scourge on here, maybe. So there are some things we can try around, but I need to get all the right things first. You got a 4GA Chaos Balazan. Well, use it then. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's definitely a viable... if you've got nothing better, obviously use it. That's obviously good for the build. It's just not necessarily... I don't know if it's best, that's all. If you got a 4GA one, though, god damn. Lucky you. Body shots, how you doing, man? Belmont, I will update it after stream. I would rather not do any planner stuff on stream today because I did a lot of that just before the season drops, if that's okay. But I will do afterwards, yeah. I didn't have the energy to do it during the day today, honestly. Yeah, DST, no worries, man. Honestly, I'm happy to explain stuff. It's no problem. I'll update the endgame planner, like I say, when I get a minute to do it. Well, I'm just going to look and see if I can respec. Without the incense in, my resistances are actually a bit low now, so I'm just going to quickly... I can get some in the tree. I think I took it out. How many points do I need? Actually, how much can I get? That costs 2 points. Is there easy access ones here anywhere? Which ones is it that are uncapped, actually? Oh, someone just put an incense on me. Oh, that's useful. Thanks. I just got free incense. Hey. It was Shadow and Cold, I believe. Yeah. Shadow and Cold are just a bit under. I think I'd need about another 8. Those are 2 that I can't get in the Paragon tree. That's why they're a bit lower. Just checking around. There might not be a lot more I can get. There might be a couple I left lying around somewhere. But yeah, it's going to cost 4 points. That's going to cost... I can get 4.5, but it's going to cost 6 points to do, which is a bummer. I have taken most of the resistance nodes just so I could uncap resistance elsewhere, actually. That's why I've taken them right now. I think that's all I can get. 4.5%. Interesting. Or... No, we do have another option. How much armor do I get from one of these? 160. Oh, I've actually got 161 in there. Okay. What we could do is be cheeky. And we could do this. Unsocket one of those bad boys. Craft one of these bad boys. One of the diamonds. Oh, I thought I had enough for... What the hell? I thought I had enough... Oh, I don't have enough Forgotten Souls. Wob, wob, wob. Okay. We'll come back. What I'm going to do is I'm going to replace a diamond with a 12%... replace a skull with a 12% diamond. That insta-solves the problem. I'll be able to take out that point. And then I would find some extra points from somewhere and spec into the armor. I'm over on armor as well, so I don't actually need as much as I had. But if I came up to this cluster here, that's enough, right? That's 60. I'm not worried about not being at enough strength here because the second Adaptive Stances kicks in, it doubles all your core stats. So I get like 900 strength. So I insta get that. So you get 60, 75. I mean, that's probably enough, to be honest. And honestly, actually, I should check how much... I should check what I'm like in... How much extra in... Adaptive Stances scales my... Oh, actually, it doubles my intelligence. I'll get an... Oh, no, it's not a problem. With Adaptive Stances on, I get 9.3% more resistance. And I'll get another 93 armor. So I'll be fine anyway. Yeah, I'll be capped regardless. That's fine. I mean, this is with Rahira on with 15% there, to be fair. But anyway, we should be fine. Okay, fine. Either way, though, I can't make any incenses, so I guess what I'll do is I'll go do some Nightmare Dungeons first. I need to farm some herbs, I think. 97 and Forgotten Souls, so I'm going to go do some Nightmare Dungeons. I suppose I can bring some people along with me if anyone is interested. Let me see what keys I've got. Oh, I'd prefer to do... Oh, Infernal Warp Reserve. Giggity. Chaos Rift, Artillery Shrine. I've got a few Chaos Rift ones. Nice. Got a few of them. Infernal Warp Reserve will be good as well, actually. Because you can spend that on getting caches. And I've heard, once you've capped out your season thing here, the one in the middle, chance to drop a Chaos Armor from Greater Infernal caches. Those are the caches you get. The seasonal ones you get from down... where is it? Down in... What's it? Down in Viras or wherever it is? Would the Centipede work with it, Crazy Monkey? Probably not, because it doesn't really unlock enough of damage compared to Jaguar and Eagle. Hey, McCrazy. Maybe. We'll see. You lose all the movement speed, yeah. One thing you can do, pure DX, to help with that a little bit, is swap around your spirits to be Eagle then Jaguar. And I'm going to change that for the farming variant, I think, because it gives you more movement speed up front. Hey, Witano, thanks for the sub on YouTube. And yeah, Lesnar, how you doing, man? How you doing, dude? It won't let you join, Cappy. Really? Why? What's your name in game, Cappy? Where's the seasonal boards in this season? I forget. It was down here somewhere, wasn't it? Is it in... It's not in Zarbin's set. Where the hell was it? I want to say it was really far down here somewhere. I don't think it was in here, though, was it? No. You're Lesnar on the right. Near Kmart. Oh, of course, down here. Yeah, fine. I remember it being down and right to the... to Kyovashad. I just went too far. Yeah, okay, thanks. Thanks, David. Yeah. Cheers. I appreciate. Yeah, okay, here we go. They should probably have had a marker on there just to show you where it was all the time for people who forgot. Here we go. So I got two of these. So this is what I was talking about. When I open these, I'll get Chaos Armors, in theory. Yeah, there we go. And Infernal Hordes comes, which is nice. Pain Gorges, I've already got some of those. Another pair of boots. I've just got a Balazan pair of boots myself, actually, with Bastion. I mean, that would give me more damage, but I would lose the movement speed, and I'd need to roll Rock Splitter size up here as well. I mean, it is a lot of thorns. Yeah, it is a lot of thorns, that. Dex, max life. Oh, yeah, if you lose your movement speed, that's kind of a bummer, right? I mean, it'd push me down to... Trying to work out, where's some of that movement speed coming from? Because I'm only getting 52.1 there. So I'm getting 10.4 from somewhere else. .3 from somewhere else. Where am I getting 12.3 movement speed from? Oh, getting it from the Harmony of Ibawaka. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you'll be able to cap your movement speed on this build. You get 12.3 from there, 15 from here. Get a bunch from your halls. Alright, I'm going to keep that. Balazans. We can give that a go in a bit. I can suffer the movement speed up front. We can certainly give that a go a bit later. Yeah. Interesting. Is it still not letting you join, Cappy?
Need something forged?
Still getting used to this keyboard. The escape button's not in the top left on this keyboard, so I keep nearly pressing this function button it's got. It's really weird. You know when you get a new piece of hardware and it just feels alien because my fingers knew exactly where to go before, and now it's like, oh, I don't know where to put my fingers. I've got loads of them Prime. That's what I'm going to run to start with, yeah, because I need to get Forgotten Souls and all of the things. Yes, just random chance, Johnny. But if you know you want something in gloves, you can just keep rolling gloves, right? At least then, if you roll the chaos unique in that, you'll roll that on gloves, right? They do only roll 750, but that's how I got my Zepasontic in gloves. So if I'd gambled now, I would gamble chest pieces or helms or boots, because these two are locked in pretty much at this point. I was just going to put these away a second because I'm getting a bit full. I mean, honestly, my items are a bit messy at the moment. I can get rid of this now. We don't need that. Just trying to keep. I've got to do a lot of Spiritborn testing. I've got to make all of the Spiritborn guides. So, oh yeah, I kept hold of that just in case. I can't imagine I'm going to use that on this build now, but I don't need any of those. That was my old ring, so we'll stick that up here. That's my old lock ring, so we'll put it over here. My old Zepasontics, we'll put that there. My old Heshus, we'll put that there as well. That is an amulet I'm going to use, potentially. Another old ring. This is stuff I actually changed pretty recently. I actually have a better pair of boots, but I haven't used it yet because I know I'm going to swap that out at some point. So I'm not really in the market of wasting things, you know. If anyone wants to come join me, I'm going to run some Nightmare Dungeons, guys. T4, you have to be able to join T4, and preferably not dying everywhere because you won't have very much fun. I am going to be trying to fly through these because I need resources. But anyone that's able to sort of at least stay alive and wants to come and join, you're more than welcome to just jump in. And if there's a huge demand, I guess I'll make a queue for it. You switched over your entire build? What did you switch it to, Opoly? You have 4 Zepasontic pieces. Not good, nice. All of the Zepasontic. Hey, Bargashi, I'm good. How you doing, dude? Good to see you again. I don't know where to put my fingers. I know. I was wondering if anyone would pick that up, Herky. See, my kind of, if none of you have noticed, my kind of humor is what I like to call Pixar humor. And if you don't know exactly what I mean by that, any Pixar movie, if you watch it through and you look and you actually listen properly to some of the things they say, they're like innuendos, which if you are an adult, you can hear and you can go giggity, giggity, giggity. Like, watch Toy Story through. I bet I've just ruined it for you all. Because now you'll listen to it through and you'll go giggity, giggity, all the way through. There's quite a lot of innuendo-based things that kids will never pick up on. That's my kind of humour. You know, PG enough that it doesn't offend anyone, but quite funny. It is so true, yeah. Same gaming. It took me all day of gambling. Really, Cappy? What's your name? I was trying to find you on my friends list. Maybe try quitting the game and coming back in again. You're using a chest of fate? Nice. In the clan? Oh, it might be because I haven't got you on my friends list, maybe? That might be why. I did hear about this bug. What's your name in game? Or have you just logged out because I told you to quit the game and open it again? It'll be that, probably. Oh, there you are. Capstump. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've got a setting that stops people from joining me unless they're actually on by default, unless they're on my friends list. I probably removed some of you because you told me to before because of the friends list issue I was having before. Right, what we got? I was checking to see if we haven't got one of those. Oh, we'll run one of these. Screw it. That'll do. Let's one of those on. Yeah, it's all good, Cappy. That'll be why. That's what the problem is. So I'll just run a bunch of these to start with. I need Forgotten Souls and bundled herbs. Hopefully we get a bunch of those. We should be able to storm through this. I'm running Eagle Primary, Jaguar Secondary right now, just because the Eagle Primary gives you the Storm Feather movement bonus all the time. Pretty much. And it shoots these things out that... it's what the Evade build uses as well, and it gives you vulnerable application, which is real nice. Easy peasy. But it's more the movement speed I've got it for, honestly. It allowed me to cap my movement speed without even trying. Which is kind of nice, to be honest. key there. Loads of Infernal Warp. Get your Infernal Warp, go open. You can go buy the scrolls, open up the caches. They give you guaranteed Chaos uniques. That's really, really nice. That is what we want. The monkey is spanking. Oh, yeah. James, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Yes, we're not quite as fast as Evade, but with the 200% movement speed, at least you can run a pretty decent speed. And once you've got enemies, you can lock on. You can honestly zoom through dungeons. When you're solo farming pits, you can just zoom through. Look like this. So you don't even need to evade. The lock on, it makes you like Superman. It's so funny. You just like speed through with your fist out. Go, yes, it's Sparta! Just like Superman through them all. We be He-Man. I have the power! Yeah. Oh, we need the thing before we can open that. What stats am I running on my weapon? Dex, max, life, and overpower. But I actually might run. I might change overpower to lucky heal. Lucky hit heal. I want at least one roll of lucky hit heal on my build somewhere, as I explained before, and because then I can roll lucky vulnerable in the ring again. But then if I run fist of fate or feet of fate or whatever you want to call it, then you wouldn't need lucky vulnerable. In which case you can run overpower on your weapon, and you can run lucky heal on your ring. It doesn't actually matter too much what the value of lucky heal is. You just need to have some lucky. You need to have a lucky hit heal on your build. It will stack up your Ravager super fast. If anyone can keep an eye out for legions as well, so if legions spawn, we can go run those. You get a good bunch of Forgotten Souls from those. It'd be nice to hit a couple of those tonight. I kind of wish we could pin a timer to the top of our left screen or something, you know, just so we can see it all the time rather than just keep going in and out of the map and missing it. That would be quite nice. You need some Chaos uniques. Oh, got 2J ring, giggity. Oh, a Cry rune, double giggity. Attack speed, crit damage ring. Woo! I mean, I haven't gone onto the trade site one bit. I haven't been interested so far, but yeah, I mean, that ring will be worth something. Well, how many Forgotten Souls did I get from that, out of interest? About 14, not that many, okay. Barely any herbs, fine. It's not a nightmare dungeon, so... Let's run this one. It's not a Chaos Rift one. This is an Infernal Warp Reserve Nightmare Dungeon. I'm interested to know how much Infernal Warp one of these will give us, because it is really important to know the best way to get Chaos items right now is to farm Infernal Warp super fast and then go buy these scrolls and then get your caches. I can't remember how much it is for a cache, but that's the best way. Because you always get one if you've got your 4 seasonal points in. So I want to just see how much Infernal Warp we'll end up with at the end of this. I had like 1,300 or something. I know the Chaos Rifts, you can get a boon which occasionally drops you thousands on the floor, and that's really, really nice. But I want to see how much an Infernal Warp, like, reserve cache will give you. Like, how much do these give you? 88, but let's be okay. It might not be that much, in which case it's like, fine, we just don't care about those. Although, you know, you're obviously going to have to run around and open them all up, though. You need to open up all the Heraldric chests, guys. And pick up all the Infernal Warp from them. Obviously, you're not going to get any. It's those chests that are hanging around. So I'm going to do a full clear and just make sure I've got as many of them as I can find, because then it'll give me a sort of idea of how much it actually gives you if you do the whole thing. Is that one down there I just missed? No. There's one there. Oh, it's got a Whisper. Nice. Go hand that in a moment. I'm just making sure. So you get about 90 to 100 out of each of his chests. So if you get, what, 10 of them, you'll end up with 1,000. It's not terrible. You're probably not going to get many more than 10, I'd say. I'm just checking to see how many you would actually realistically get in one of these. Since these guys sped through here and obliterated the whole thing. There's one down there. Is it easy to get the mythics? I heard you can get mythic rifts in the rift dungeons. I haven't had one yet myself, but I know people have. So that makes it easier for sure, yeah. I won't do this in every dungeon. I am just doing this deliberately to get some sort of idea from an efficiency gauge here. That was obviously a resplendent chest, and then I guess it was one of it's one of those maps where you got 79 there. So we didn't get 10 chests. So yeah, it's probably. I mean, how much did I get? I got a bunch. Not too bad. Okay, probably not the most efficient thing. I'll tell you what, I actually need to hand in whispers before I need to check where I left my dungeon there. Raid's over, back to D4, nice. Need a Diablo 4 Life website plugin to track legions. It'd be nice if you could just plug, if you could just track stuff in your top left of your screen or something, actually. Like, I want to be able to track my attack speed at the top left and stuff, so I don't have to keep going in and out this panel to see it, because that's quite annoying if I'm being completely honest. It makes it very hard to test some things. And the whisper in. Okay, yeah, Chaos Rifts are definitely the play, for sure, I'd say. Amulets, of course, because that is going to be the hardest thing to source. Let's see what else I've got here. I mean, I've actually got an escalating sigil. Let's do that. We'll probably get a chaos one, or at least one of the waves on the way down. Yes, Rydal, I actually went through it already. So I'm probably not going to go through the whole build again right now. But I will update the planner after this stream to my current changes. For sure, yeah. That was a bit unlucky. He spawned in and got blasted by something. Savage. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the Rake one. The last I looked, the top Spiritborn clear was 105 by Chronics on a Crushing Hand build. I would expect Crushing Hand to go higher than that. I didn't actually look at what gear he had, but I imagine he's probably got a pretty decent amount of it. This build I'm playing will go higher than that. I did 100 in 5 minutes 40 earlier. And I'm still missing pieces of gear. And my aspects, some of them are like half of what I need them to be. So yeah. We're going to... This build will go higher for sure. I mean, that's what I did in the PTR. My protector was bugged, so I couldn't go any higher due to the barrier it was generating on the enemies. I would expect this build to go to 110, 115. And anyway, work out any crazy extra techs. Higher than that, I suppose. But the HP does start to scale pretty drastically at that point. Oh, you got that one. Okay, sweet. Also, this build is extremely, extremely efficient at horde farming. I've worked out, because you can cast your gorilla at range, when the spires come up, you wait for enemies to spawn around it. You don't have to run over to the spire, because it doesn't matter about you being inside the spire. It matters about the enemies. They flipped it around. So what you do is you wait for that, and then you just cast your gorilla like this. You cast the gorilla. Say there's a spire here. You just go boom, and it just pulls them all in and kills them, and you can stay over here and do this over here. So when I was soloing hordes earlier, I was able to destroy the spires without even really trying. Because it pulls, it's just such a, that whole ring, it pulls them in, and a bit beyond as well. It has such a big pull-in on it. It's basically the entire size of a spire. It's really useful. Loving the Eagle Primary Pure. It's really good if you haven't capped your movement speed. And I think that's the way to go unless you're pit pushing, to be honest. Where you're more reliant on damage than movement speed. But for farming, yeah, you just want to have 200% movement speed all the time, frankly. And that extra movement speed, it gives you like 40-50% movement speed or something. So that plus a decent movement speed roll in your boots, you're off you go. And then you've got a Harmony of Evil Walker on with even a minimum roll of movement speed. That plus movement speed on boots plus the Storm Feathers, you pretty much capped at 200. Speed farming T3 Abort with Yesidora's build. Nice. And yeah, I think I had the Oculus in the farming variant, right? Obviously, I haven't played that. Oh, I got 2 GA Helm. Ooh, what is it? I bet you it's trash. Flicker Step. Oh, thanks, game. I needed one of those. I mean, I know that's probably useful for some builds, but it's not useful for mine. Thanks, game. Hey, Puckers, coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? Yeah, it gives you crazy teleport cooldown reduction because of the... oh, God. Oh, I forgot we got the affix. Let's get out of here. I hate the affix, Jesus. Oh, Chaos Rips. Nice. That's what we want. 2 GA Flicker Steps on the helm. It's a Flicker Helm. A Helm of Steps. Oh, well. Stick that in the bank. If I need a Flicker Helm later on, I can use it as well. You're so squishy, Cappy. What, on the Spiritborn? On my build, Cappy? Are you using Marred Guard? The one that makes you go to half-life, by any chance? I think that's probably in my guide. That will be getting removed from my guide. It is not the one. Oh, you're a rogue. Oh, yeah, okay. Then, yeah, you will be squishy. Rip. I mean, they're doing pretty well, though, right? Match has posted up 103 within day one, so I know he's, like, #1 rogue, but still. The point is it proves it can do it, right? And I doubt he had absolutely GG gear. He probably had good gear, plus a lot of skill, which helps, obviously. But, you know, there's always room for improvement after day one, no matter how good the player is, because you're still looking for the best gear, aren't you? Oh, yeah. There's one that really irritates me on the Chaos Armors. Endurant Faith. Who wants Chaos Armor Endurant Faith? Why did they not put Razor Plate in there? Seriously. Barely any builds use a Razor Plate because Thorn's builds are not that prominent. And Endurant Faith is never used by anyone for anything. Like, why? Why is it in the game? It would only be useful if you actually had support builds or tanks that were required, or if you actually needed to go tanky for some endgame content, of which we have none of the above right now. So it's like, I seem to drop those 50% of the time from Infernal Hordes because Infernal Hordes sway towards certain uniques like Endurant Faith and God, you know, certain ones. Guys, we've got the Heradric room over here. So yeah, gambling and, well, gambling only gets you 750s, but at least gets you the right items in the right slot, I suppose, and the max aspects, which is nice. A GG amulet, GA Dex, GA Epics. Oh mate, that's not GG. It is a good amulet. I wouldn't say it's GG though. GG is Dex and Potent plus something else, to be honest. Apex is good, but it's only 3x on most enemies and 6 on per rank, 6 on elites and bosses. So it's good. It's just not GG. But yeah, I mean, it's a really nice ammo. Don't get me wrong. I don't want Apex on this build, believe it or not. There are better options. You could get Apex, but Brilliance is better. And the reason Brilliance is better is because we can cap our movement speed and we use Eagle skills, and that gives you 6x per rank regardless of being elites or normal. So that it actually, on an Eagle build like his, Brilliance would be better than Apex as well. Frankly. Although they might not cap their movement speed and that, then it wouldn't be. You'd have to have 200x movement speed. You'd have to have 200% movement speed for it to be better. Apex is good though. Yeah, Apex is really good. I mean, actually, funnily enough, I have Apex on my current amulet. And I am hitting for over 100 billion on this build now, when I hit big. You won't see it in this stuff, because you need to hit enough for Potent to stack up, but I did hit for over 100 billions earlier. You'll cap my movement speed. Oh, I bet you will, baby. I bet you will. You and your Steve, you. Giggity. Hey, Sparty, thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate it. How you doing, dude? Wow, we capped that super fast. Nice. With Steve, yeah. Oh, dear. Taters is here. How you doing, Taters? How you doing? Hope you're slightly more chill than you were before. He does have cap movement speed. Then Brilliance would be stronger, because it's all the time. 6% all the time. Rather than 6% just on bosses. And elites. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, haters. I hope it gets better, though. We're not too far from the weekend now. And you'll be pleased to know I'll be on Friday and Sunday this weekend. I was going to stream Saturday as well, but some of my friends, including my best friend, who I don't think I've seen since a wedding I went to in, like, May. Maybe April. Is a long time ago, anyway. They messaged me asking if I want to get together on Saturday, so I was like, yeah, let's do it. So I'm going to see them on Saturday, but I'll be on Friday and Saturday. Who knows? Maybe I'll even do a cheeky short afternoon stream. I don't typically do that, but depends how busy I find myself to be. There's 2 rifts over here. Wow, right next to each other. Right on top of that as well. And we want to do them. You get your Infernal Hordes compasses and stuff. That was crazy. They were right on top of each other. On top of that portal as well. Which is not ideal, is it? I'm just double checking I haven't missed any loot around here. Look at this. You see what I'm doing? I'm just literally one-shotting everything in T4 in these. It's disgusting. As long as you've got something to lock on. In solo, you can just go through everything. It's pretty disgusting. It's super chill. I don't even have to press half my buttons at this stage. I'm doing so much damage, you just ignore everything else, honestly. You need October to get here. You've not been able to play yet. Oh, that's a bummer. Is it calming down a bit in October, is it? I had all the powers that would be at work avoiding me today. Oh, right, I see. Were you in a bad mood, Taters? Were you actually secretly a demon today? Do you need some immortalized entertainment to cheer you up? Very much a demon. Well, we'll have to do something about that, shan't we? There's one problem with my build. It's life. What do you mean by life? I mean, if you're using Mana Shield, life will be an issue. I didn't scale life, did I? Because I was using Mana Shield. That's why, Zach. You don't want to get life anywhere when you're on Mana Shield. There is actually, even when I get around to testing that, you can possibly try using Starlight with heal, with life per second. If you've only got 20 max life, and if you've only got 20 max life, and you get 1,000 life per second on one piece of gear somewhere, that means 1,000 life per 5 seconds. That means you're getting 200 life a second, which means you're probably overstacking your life by 10 times. Or let's say you somehow scale your life to 40. You'll still be overhealing your life by 5 times a second. Which, and I think if you overheal 120% of your life, you get up to 45 resource. But if you do that, let's say 4 times a second, you're going to get 160 resource a second for free as mana regen. And that's being kind. So the lower your max life, the better. So if you keep your max life at 20, you would just get 8 times that. And then you suddenly get 320. So you see what I mean? You can... If you roll 2,000 life per every 5 seconds, you get 16 times 45. So you'd end up just being able to just get so much mana regen, you'd be invincible, I think. It would be giga broken, I reckon. Rubris is over here, isn't it? I don't need any of those. Don't need... Oh, save point there. Woo! Save point there. These guys are just doing this, and I'm just sitting here looking at my board. Right, I probably should stack up Spirit here. The extra Spirit damage. Yeah, let's do that there. That we do that for now. Let's cap that one out, because we can get quite a lot of additive damage from it. And we got a lot of crit scalers on this build. Time for Druids. Nice. You got your little Spiritborn for farming 90s in 2 minutes. Nice. Yeah, it'll be good at speed farming. I don't think it'll be the top pit pushing build, but it's obviously very, very good for speed farming. Always has been, and that hasn't changed this season. Are you using the Chaos version of the build? I'm using a version I'm going to need to update the planner with after the stream, Reaper. I've been working on it a little bit today. There's a couple of main things to note. I don't have all the Chaos items yet, and I did a pit 100 in 5 minutes 40 earlier, so that's fun. I I'm not using Marred God. You're still using Brains for Brawl, Brawl for Brains, whatever it's called, the unique power. I just swapped out Marred Guard for the Accelerated Chaos for the cooldown one. The 50% reduction in life also means your barrier only scales to 50% of your max life. It scales to your reduced version, not your actual max life, which is what it did in the PTR, and they changed it, I think. So I took Marred Guard off. You actually feel squishy with that. Yes, the 100% barrier gen's nice, but you can get away without it, honestly. Which is what I've been finding. That's the main thing to note. You'll feel tanky with this. Beyond that, I took Plains Power off as well, and I'm using Crazy Brew. Honestly, like, I'm not even bothering to use Crazy Brew right now because I don't really need to. But there is a world where we can get 100% uptime on Crazy Brew. That's something they changed from post-PTR, so I didn't use it on the PTR. But there is a world where you can do that now. And by doing this, we get 80% of our attack speed bucket 2 attack speed, just by default. And that is pretty insane. Allows us to... I mean, look at this. Look how fast I attack without it, and look how fast I attack with Crazy Brew. I mean, look at it. Look how fast I attack there. That's pretty much attack. That's pretty much 200% attack speed. Weirnado, it will be good, yeah. I saw someone playing that earlier, actually. I think we need to go through here. Some Chinese player founding Weirnado. Nice. Do you know how high they've taken that so far? I imagine Weirnado will be good. Or just a tornado build of sorts, yeah? It's already been done. Not really sure where we're at. Doesn't really show if certain bits have been done or not. But yeah, I think if you're using Brawl over Brains, or Brawn for Brains, whatever it's called, where it gives you twice as much max life, and if you're doing barriers, it's better just to scale your max life up, honestly. If we run a Shaco, we'll have so much life as well. If you've got GA max life on it, it'll be nutty. We must need to do this one up here. Right. Alright, they've done it. Here we go. And then you just keep counter-attack up all the time. If you can. And then you just become pretty much near immortal to bosses. It's pretty insane, actually. I loved it, man. I bet, yeah. I bet. The amount of dead end pits? Yeah, probably. Good old dead ends, eh? Our favourite. Oh, they did change this to at least show you where you are in your escalation. That's kind of nice, I suppose. What we got? Unique spoils. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Still coming at us. What is this? The constant spawning while we're trying to go through the portal. Do they ever stop? Lol, this is bugged. It's just constant spawning them. Hope the gorilla protects us. There we go. Let's go. Oh no, they've stopped. Okay. I thought they were just constant spawn. Oh, is the event still going? Oh well, who cares about the event, eh? Hey, Bitter, thanks for the lurk. Hey, Easy, how you doing, dude? It doesn't matter about the event. I was like, why are they still spawning? It's just like, thou shalt not pass. Eat them bombs. Let's see how long this guy lasts. T4 Astroth. Wow, that guy lasted long. Oh, you can't insta-kill him. Look, you have to wait for him to do that. Wow, he's hard. Oh, God. I killed him quicker than the pole druid did last season. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, what is this? I'm only half built. Oh, man. You started up your character? Nice. I can't imagine any of these will be useful. I'm just looking at the aspects more than anything. Where'd the item go? Oh, I suppose it doesn't matter. We'll just salvage them anyway. I just tanked it, Cappy, to be honest. I did see you get clapped, though. Your cheeks got clapped.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
What's happened to my frame rate here? That's weird. That's better. Oops. Pits are a whisper, guys. Let's just quickly run one of these. Oh, there's only 2 of us in here. Okay. Let's just run this quick prime because it's a whisper. If I'd known there's only 2 of us, I would have upped this to 90, to be honest. But hey, I'm not running any incenses, but I should be tanky enough anyway, to be honest, without them, because of the, as I say, look, you get double strength and double intelligence, so I imagine when we're in combat... Oh, I do lose my resistances from right here. That's an issue. I'm not capped on team. Okay. When I'm in team play, I'm not capped. Then again, I'm so tanky, I probably don't need capped resistances here. I should be okay in 80s, to be honest. We can, well, might be more difficult to cap those, actually, in team play without right here, but... I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Oh, no, it'll be fine. I just need to swap over. I need to just get a diamond. I could go do that when we go to town. I was going to swap out a diamond and a skull, wasn't I? How much armor have I got? 1,001. Yeah, so we can get more armor in the Paragon tree, and then we're good in the Paragon tree. And make up that armor difference. Yeah, no, we'll be fine. You take 1 diamond, 2 skulls, and that's how you cap them. And then you won't need right here. Was that 211 billion I just did? Lol. Giggity. I think it was. It was a big number. So as long as I've got enemies, I'm actually faster than evade in some ways, apart from you do occasionally get animation locks up, which is kind of annoying. Like, evade can move quicker than me, but once I start being able to zoom through all the enemies, I can move quicker, because it locks me on and teleports me straight over to them. And you got 50% dash distance. It's nutty. I can run, look at me, just ran that in 1 minute and 25 seconds or something. That was a 1 minute 40, 80 there, with 2 people. And honestly, could have probably been quicker. And I kept up with the evade Spiritborn. Big giggity. What we'll do quickly. I need to take this up here. So I'm going to take those back out again. Bump, bump. I'm going to have to find some points here. I mean, that is kind of nice, but we could probably get away without it. I need 3 more points. Let's look at my glyphs. If they're overstatted, I think I've got them on bare minimum as it is. Yeah. Oh, and 1 over there. But then again, there's no real way to optimize that any further, so we won't do that. I could take that out. That does reduce my damage a little bit, I suppose. I'd rather not take that one out. I mean, we could take that out, actually. That's really minimal. It's 0.09 seconds. It's so minimal. We'll take that one out currently. We might not need all of those. What am I actually at? When I use that. No, we're about right. Okay. Is Destiny King someone from chat who just added me on Better? I don't typically add people unless I'm actually about to play with you. Okay, I'll tell you, we'll just take those out. It does lose me some damage, but for now... Yeah, so I'd lose a bit of armor here, but... we can make it up. We just need more points. We really can't afford to take anything else out here, I don't think. I might be able to afford to take that out. Don't think I've got any more clusters. I've just got to pick up all of the... Just pick up all these. There's loads of them. There's loads of blue armor nodes everywhere. That's probably enough. We'll be slightly under on armor. We're okay. Hey, Menini, how's it going? Oh, it's you, James. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll add you 2 secs. Give me a moment. Legion in 6 minutes? Okay, we'll go grab a Legion as long as it hasn't ended yet. I'm at maximum friends. God damn it. Just pick someone random. How long until the Legion? Thanks for letting me know, Niramas. That's very kind. Hopefully we didn't miss it. I can't see it. I wish they were highlighted better. This is what I mean. Oh, it's over here. Here we go. 2 minutes. Okay, and then we can go... Then we can go run a Grigor quick, because he's also a Whisper. Yeah, thanks, Niramas. Yeah, Thorns, Rock Splitter, Menini. I'm going to update the guide with my changes in the high end after. Lagging, but it was okay, Prime. Yeah, sorry about the lag. Obviously, the game seems to be handling regional connections worse this season. I don't know. I was playing with Australia earlier. It's about as someone in Australia and New Zealand earlier, and honestly, it's about as bad as it gets for me, and it just felt more jittery, but hey-ho. But yeah, I'll update the guide after stream, Manini. You'll have to add me. Bleeds, just... Or are you in the clan? Do you want me to add you from the clan, do you mean? The rake build is probably stronger than this in the pit pushing chaotic. When I get round to it, there's a hidden tech in that no one else found, I don't think. And I don't think it was fixed. If it is even a bug. And it was really strong. Clan, okay, give us 2 secs, bleed. Don't want to die in the background. Yeah. Nope. Said I couldn't. It said there was a party invite bug. I'm probably going to have to quit out the game and come back in, which I'll have to do after this. Sorry, dude. Seems like the party invite bug's playing. I'll add you in afterwards. We haven't got enough time for me to do it and come back again, I don't think. To max out the season track. You mean the Infernal Warp stuff, pure? Probably the Chaos Rift Nightmare Dungeons. Okay, please, yeah. I mean, I could try again if you've done it. Bum, 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 bum. No, it's outside. It'll typically be because we've got people joining from all different regions. It just nukes the party, so I can't invite anyone. Sorry, man. Doesn't typically happen that quickly, so I don't know why it's happened so fast, but it has. I don't really need to do anything here. I mean, there's so many evade Spiritborns, right? You can just walk around and have an ice cream and have a good time. You don't really need to do much. Even these weaker leveling builds that going to hit 100 plus this season because the power creep is so high. So you just, the T4 content's like chalk and cheese compared to that, isn't it? Sit here and smile, I suppose. Got to wait for the objectives to spawn. Oh, good. These are worth doing though, because of the amount of forgotten souls they give. I'm kind of sad they removed herbs from these a little bit. It was a nice way to come and get a bunch of herbs as well. I think they did actually remove them full stop. Well, you really don't get many anymore from here. Hey, Rylos, how's it going? Grigor dropped 2 Butcher's Cleavers? Really? Bring back TX? What do you mean TX? Sorry. Yeah, it'll be some odd regional stuff for sure, yeah. Oh, T10. Oh, TX, T10, of course, yeah. I think they want to avoid the just scaling torment levels like that, to be honest. So, but yeah, I mean, obviously, some harder endgame content than this would be real nice. So hopefully we'll get that at some point. Obviously, it's particularly skewed right now because we've got so much power creep from the Chaos uniques, to be honest. So it's a little bit skewed. 500 herbs. Okay, yes, we got a few bits and bobs here. Nice. Neo rune, nice. Okay, back to town. Butcher or ether goblins? Each ether goblin in the horde gives you 20 ether, I think. So if you get 5 of them, it'll be better than a butcher. It would probably be about the same, depending on how many waves you've got, I guess. Alright, I'm going to quickly go back to the main menu and come back in, Prime, because the party's nukes and I can't get bleeding. So just give me 2 secs. Yeah, wave 3, then yeah, probably take goblins. It'll probably give you more overall. It's a bit of RNG. It's a chance to spawn one. If you spawn more than 5, then you'll get... If you spawn 5, you get the same. If you spawn more than 5, you'll get more. It's pretty much as simple as that, I guess. Oh, it says you're busy and can't be invited now. Lol. Good job, game. Let me know when I can invite you, I suppose. Nope. I got Grigor mats. Yeah. Oh, while I'm here, I'll do this because this actually would help against Grigor as well. Having 36 all reses on certain things is not ideal. What we'll do is we'll do one of these. Alright, so my armor will be slightly under, but it won't be too bad. It'll be about 910. I can cap it though through the Paragon tree later. And my reses will be just under 50 here, which again we can cap through. We can cap these through the Paragon tree. I just need a handful more points, and then we're good to go. Like by the time I get to 230, I should have both those caps without the need for right here anymore. Okay. Yeah, got you. I want to quickly go run Grigor because he was, and not for very long, left a Whisper. Yeah, let's go run him quick. Grigor bypasses barrier. He confirmed it along with Zir. Oh, that's a bummer. That would explain why he was clapping me the other day, and I was a bit confused by it. That might be a bug, to be honest. They shouldn't bypass barrier. That's stupid. They may as well remove barrier from the game if they're going to start adding things that bypasses barrier. With the way that barrier currently works, anyway. Or they need to start giving players means of bypassing barrier. It's such a convoluted mechanic. I feel like it needs a rework in full stop, really. It kind of just doesn't make sense half the time. It's got so many nuances with it. Oh, can you? Oh, do you know what? I did that the other day. It's because I didn't do that. I really didn't do many of these since they made that change, because we just got Belial mats and did Belial, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, well. Got to see some of that fancy terrain and environment, I suppose. Yeah, Spiritborn's going good. Cleared 100 in 5 minutes 40. And I've only got half my build. Alright, cool. Well, I say half the build. I've got a bunch of the right stuff. So it'll be interesting to see how. I mean, we're gonna nuke this guy, I imagine. The barrier just started. We would yeah. So we would one-shot him if it wasn't for the barrier, but we killed him pretty fast. Good. Right. Well, that's the Whisper. Are we getting? Oh, we get one of them. Okay. Let's wipe one of these since we're in T4 and I've got the things. Why not? Pure DX. Thanks for the sub, dude. That's a good point. I've still. Oh no, I did do one. I did it. Dude, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Give me a bean number between 1 and 7, man. It's a funny little thing I do for people who are kind enough to do such a thing. Hey, Crimson, it's good, mate. It's good. How are you doing? I saw you online. I was lurking a little bit while you're doing your PoE stuff. You doing prep for the race or whatever. Right, we can hand in that whisper. That's nice. You're doing well. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. You got the little ball lightning sork up to Paragon 96 and just got the offhand. So I got the spinny zappy balls. Yeah, the Ocon's Cussadist. Nice. Number 5. Good choice. You could come again, DX. Pure DX. I like you. You chose a good bean. We like this one. Okay, let's go over here quickly. All right. This is a chili and cherry bean. Thank you so very much, Pure. I think, is it Pure Dope rather than Pure DX? Pure Dope. But either way, Taters is coming in and starting a hype train as well. Goodness me. What? Suppose it's bean time, is it? Bean time! Number 3. Maldona, 1,000-pounder, Capua, Tenoreka, and J Huff. If any of you are here, please thank Taters for the very kind gift sub you just received. I'm looking for number 3s here. A little bit of a dance and the gift sub to Zach as well. Thank you, Taters. Level 3 hype train. That is very generous, guys. Thank you. Okay, here we go. 2 beans. We'll start with the number 3. This is bubblegum or blue cheese. Thank you, Taters. As always, really appreciate you and your support. That is one very sour bubblegum bean, but it's not blue cheese. And number 5, cherry or chili for Pure Dope. I swear, that was really sour. That is 100% chili because that's got 0 flavour to it. Oh, yeah. Pure Dope. First bean, you win. I lose. Oh, what a legend, Super Hash. Who? All of you guys, absolutely. Antonius, how's it going, man? Oh, wow, that is strong. Wow, that is hot. And I've run out of drink. Poor life decisions were made. Let's go back to the game screen here. You don't know what to do in game, Kajiti. Oh, man. What tier are you at? My eyes are watering. My mouth is on fire. My nose is going to fall off. Oh, good. Switch from evade to my... Oh, this is a good build. Evade is evade, right? But everyone's doing evade. T4. What pit have you managed to do, Kajiti? What build are you running? Just run another build, I suppose. There's loads of them. Cheers, everyone. Thank you so much for the support as well, guys. A level 3 hype train. Really appreciate it. My eyes are tearing. The streamer is smiling. It's the start of a happy day. Hand in the whispers. Hopefully the game will give me good loot. Amulets. Come on, give me a GG amulet. You know you want to, game. That's not a GG amulet. Rubbish. Oh, my mouth is quite warm right now. I did just get 2 GA Dex amulets. Not particularly useful to me, though. Hey, Lupus is here. How you doing, Lupus? I've literally seen, like, 90% evade Spiritborn so far this season, I swear. It's been pretty crazy. Well, I'm just checking around the whispers for anything else here. No, okay. Cool. Right, back to some of these then. Have we got a Nightmare Dungeon one? No. I do have another one of these, actually. Let's do that. Yeah. Since I've got the escalation, let's do it. You're doing Lightning Sorcerer build. What, the Ball Lightning? Everything is slow? When you say slow, what do you mean by slow? Like, you aren't moving slow, surely. Lightning Sorks tend to zoom around with perma-teleport, don't they? Got too many points and I look thirsty. I'm always thirsty, Lupus. Cheers, man. Oh, I can feel the spice at the back of my throat. Good times. Zonsla, people are sleeping on Shadow Blight, which is great. Shadow Blight looks really strong. The guys at MOBA were the Necro guys at MOBA were really keen on that, yeah. Feels unique, yeah. Absolutely. That's the stuff. That's the thing, though, right? Playing unique builds just feels good to do, because it's like you're doing something different to everything else you're seeing. You're just having a good time. You're doing something different to what you've done before. That's what I'd say. I mean, I've done this build before, but it is playing differently enough and building differently enough this season. I'm enjoying it. And I didn't really play it that much last season because it was pretty much a repeat of what I'd done before, just not as good. But it's actually, this is the strongest this build's ever been, easily. And it'll get stronger because when I get the rest of the items, you can get in Chaos as well. So yeah, but even without the Chaos Armors, this is still going to be the strongest this build's ever been. Because, and even stronger because of the Chaos powers as well. I think eventually the Sork will be flying, but I need some better gear. Yeah, we need perma-teleport before you fly on those builds, right? You're still going through T1, okay. Like the leveling process and gearing up. I mean, that's the game though, right? I guess, getting to 60 and then gearing up through the Torment levels to be able to do T4, and then I guess this is where D4 is lacking, and we all know it. The post T4 endgame is sort of lacking somewhat, and that's hopefully something they'll improve upon going forward. The Chaos Armors gives you some loot chase, and some chase items that only you can find yourself, so that's a step in the right direction, I think. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Thunder Spike weaving, or is it back to... I don't actually know, Rylos. I haven't played it at Fades. I'm going to have to look at it at some point, though, so I can get a guide made on it. Weave until geared, and then you don't even touch Spike. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Never's playing it. He's probably got a very geared one now. He had some luck today. Nice. Probably due, overdue. Yeah. Right, we need to go down here. We missed this down here. Guys, the Heradric strong room's down here. We ran straight past it. You're going to want a TP on us, Prime. Are you going to TP on us, Prime, for this? You keep trying to join the party finder groups, it's just people standing around doing, oh, really? Oh, that's annoying. Jamming to the sleep token background. Yeah, this is an interesting playlist. It's got a real mixture of songs on here and bands of different styles, actually. I've been listening to some random stuff recently, and it sort of built a random playlist. I was like, yeah, some different tunes on here to what I've been playing recently. So it should cater to most people's taste, at least at some point. And then who knows what AI will do afterwards. You're seeing them in concert? Yeah, I've heard they're very good. I haven't managed to see them in concert, but that's because their tickets sell out so damn fast, to be honest. Where'd he go? He just decided to change its pathing. That's useful, isn't it? Jog hard. Yeah, I'm not a big fan on that one because it makes you run so fast with them. And Underwealth and Health for next year, nice. That should be fun. You're seeing Chasing Status in a week. Nice, that'll be really good. They're meant to be really good live, yeah. I do like a bit of Chasing Status. I've got them on one of my playlists, yeah. I think I might have seen Health before. I'm not the biggest fan of those, but I think they might have supported. Oh, my friend asked me if I want to go see them again recently, and I said no because I'm not the biggest fan. Not Health. One sec, let me look at the messages because it will... He asked me, who was it? Something was similar. I think it was something was similar. Where was it? It was really recently. Where did he ask me? Oh, Perturbator. Yeah, Perturbator. He asked me if I wanted to go see Perturbator again, who were really good. But he's like a huge fan, and I've seen them. Not the biggest fan, and I'm pretty sure it's those that supported them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Health that supported them. Yeah, a Perturbator are French, right? Oh, it's a he, isn't it? It's a one person, I think, and then he gets a band to play. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Health supported them because Health aren't that big over here comparatively. And it wasn't a big venue. Yeah, so it's probably flipped around depending on where they are in the world, right? Perturbator's bigger over here because it's a European act, but he'll be smaller in the States, right? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I was a number of years ago, and I saw him. It's a small venue. It's at a place called Brixton Academy 2. Brixton Academy, I think it is, yeah. The non-O2 owned one. Yeah. Hey, Little W. Good. How are you doing? Buying your Slam Dunk Festival tickets tomorrow. Good Charlotte taking back Sunday. Nice. Yeah, my best friend went to that last year and saw all of the bands he always wanted to see and never did before. Yeah, I've seen both of those in the past a long ass time ago. I do like Good Charlotte. You just got off of school. Nice. How'd that go? Don't mind you voicing. I don't mind frustrations being voiced as long as it's, reasonable. What's wrong with Destiny 2? I haven't played Destiny 2 in such a long time. I wouldn't have any idea. So this is what you do in solo, right? You literally just zoom through the map like this and just destroy everything. It was pretty bad. That extra 50% range really makes a big difference to this skill. The faster you can attack, the faster you can zoom. Giggity. There's actually another one of these over here. I'm going to go check it. Over monetization, anti-consumer. Oh, really? That's a shame. Don't even know if these events are really worth doing. I should really pay attention to the rewards for them. Zebraheads, yeah, they used to play down my local down in Chinnery's like a long time ago. My friends used to go see them all the time when we were younger. They played a good 10 times down here. I don't think I ever saw them. I wasn't their biggest fan, but I know a lot of people who liked Zebrahead a lot back then. You know, you're going back 20 years now, honestly. A long ass time ago. I guess Zebrahead got big, but not that big, you know what I mean? So they still played the small venues. T4 Belial gets that. T4 Belial gets slapped by just about every build now if you get the right stuff. You could probably take the most off-meta build known on a class and make it slap T4 Belial this season. I reckon it would be doable on just about everything. Might take a little bit more effort on some of them, but I reckon it would be doable. Well, that makes a lot of sense, Khajiit, unfortunately. I don't want to dwell on that too much because that's getting into world politics, and honestly, I like to avoid that stuff in general, but I think in the way that things are currently, that I'm not really surprised some companies have decided to do that. I appreciate you dropping by, Little W. Thanks, man. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Come back for the stragglers after. It's something they TP to you anyway after a certain while. Got the Heradric strong room down here, guys. Thanks for lurk, Easy. Appreciate it, dude. We'll do these ones, why not? Guess it doesn't overly matter which one we do. I mean, look how fast I can move around if I can lock onto targets. Just, there's so much warp everywhere as well. God, I'm running back because I'm missing it all. I'm moving too fast to pick it all up. The pet's useless and doesn't do things that fast. Oh, no. Oh, no. Good times. Hey, cheers, like, cheers, Cannon. Appreciate you, man. Have a great rest of your night, dude. Oh, my inventory is full. Good times. Let's drop that stuff. I still wish they just had a way. I mean, they did say something about a loot filter coming. Yeah, I hope they had a way to just make it so we don't have to look at non-ancestrals after a certain point, because honestly, there's really no point for having non-ancestrals after a certain while. I wish that stuff got auto filters, you know. XP well, let's go. Found a strong room, guys. got that. Yeah, nice. Oh, nice. I have been listening to a bit of these recently. I don't know if many of you will know who this band is. If anyone can tell me who this band is, you get a cookie. I used to love these when I was younger. This is a newer song, so unless you've listened to it, you might not know. Whose birthday is it? No, it's not Bless the Fall, but they are good bands. You need to go more, what do we call it? Prog metal than that. Bless the Fall, more metalcore. Friends of mine's band supported Bless the Fall actually when I was at university. Long old while ago. I don't think they're together anymore, but they did. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You'd need to think back older, because this is their latest album, and I think a lot of people won't have heard this album. If it was one of their older songs, you might have got it, if you're into that style of music. Yeah. The vocals is the only thing that might give it away here if you don't know it already. Hello, cat. You know what, mate? My black cat's just appeared. Go on, be careful. You got the clamp on the back of your neck, mate. You're gonna hurt yourself. All right, be careful. Don't floor my chair. Otherwise, I'll turn you into a chair. No, I wouldn't actually. I love him too much to do that to him. At least right now, I do anyway. He just looks at me like, I don't know what you're saying. I'll just stand here and look cute. Hey, Chasma, how's it going? Exactly. Turn your cat into a chair, fling the money. No, I wouldn't turn my cat into a chair. How you doing, Chasma? Badass Eli, how you doing, dude? Riches of materials. Ooh, on Astaroth. That's what we want. More forgotten souls. Yes, please. I guess we move on. Level 3 maxes you out. Fair. So we're on the boss now. It obviously gets progressively harder, right? And then it just depends on the affixes and stuff as well. I mean, this guy won't last long. Well, we punched Astros demon straight in the face. And he died very quickly. It's disgusting. What the hell? It's just zero challenge. Oh, goodness me. Such it. Oh, dear. Oh, I did just get some. Oh, oh. I mean, these probably won't be used this season. They would have been real nice if you didn't use them on Chaos Armors. I imagine Chaos Armors will override these. Some GA crushing hand gloves. Guess I'll keep those away just in case. No worries, Bleed. Thanks for the lurk, dude. Open world. What we talking about here? Sorry, Zonza. First season to play a Spiritborn. Looking forward to it. Just now really starting to look into builds, and I think I'm going to try a Pestilence Stinger build. I'll be doing that at some point this season, since I've got to play all of the Spiritborn builds, and I've done it in the past. It's a pretty fun build. I have to wait. You'll have to watch this space, see how much I can do with it. But yeah, it was a fun build for sure. It's like a Hammerden style build, you know. I've actually got a 2GA ring already for it. I think it might be one of the rings you can't get in Chaos Armors, but I'll have to double check that. Maybe you can. Have I got any other items? Oh yeah, let's just dump these over here. Let's boom. Keep that on me. Oh, I'm near maxed on Nobles. Cheeky. I guess we'll keep rolling boots for now. It's super cheap to roll. Holy cow. Oh, Chaos. X-Folds. Yeah! That's what I always wanted. X-Folds boots. Whoa-hey. That's going in the bin.
Better than starting from nothing. Not a bad pull, that.
Not a very high drop rate on these, to be fair, on Chaos, but hey.
Finished, are you? See some steel, you know. What's
We
left?
keep rolling.
Well, hello, shame that.
Not a bad.
Hello, shining beauty.
All finished, are you?
201. Can roll another 8. Might as well empty it out here.
Not a bad.
There we go. How are we doing up here now? 500,000. Oh, I've got some... I actually have some herbs. Nice. You're very unlucky and only get one of the 4 chaos perks like I did. You will have a really bad problem with Tankless that can't resolve 9. And what's your problem again? Sorry, Zach? Yeah, the Goblin Chaos Wave is insane. You're literally, if you're having a bad wave and you get a Chaos Pulse will come up, a bad run, sorry, just to open it and pray to RNGesus, I suppose, right? It was Protest the Hero. It was Protest the Hero. Good job. Did you Google it, McCrazy, somehow? Otherwise, oh, that's a new button on my keyboard. Forget that's there. Right, let's, did we open a dungeon? Man, I keep pressing the wrong buttons on this keyboard. It's really funny. Okay. What we got here? I mean, I've got loads of these. Oh, that's fine. We don't care about this. Oh, being tanky, like being one-shot with res and armor. Honestly, until I play it, I don't know. I'd have to see it and see your build and see if I can help. I was using Mana Shield on the PTR and I was godlike invincible, and you'll just have so much mana gen, you should be able to make it so you can just out-sustain your use, to be honest. That's what I did anyway. Don't have time to reset a character every 10 minutes. Yeah. Uncalculated. Is that how much optimism you've got for hardcore for yourself? Just gonna run in and die. Repeat. How are you doing, Uncalculated? I hope you're well, dude. Got locked, stuck on a chest. That's good, isn't it? Just dropped a 4 GA Banished Lord's Helm. Goodness me. You're getting all the 4 GAs. Someone's got a horseshoe. Where's mine? I was kidding. I was kidding. He's always the one running away. Oh dear. He's like, I'll carry you. Bye! All these demons running towards you. Like, no, 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 no. Don't worry about how I found out. Just give me that cookie. Well, yes, I'll have to figure out how on earth we do that. I hadn't thought that far ahead. I didn't think anyone would get it, to be honest. Oh dear, good times. Yes, Cat, I did look at you, but I am still busy. Hey, Chimera. Shadow Chimera. How you doing, dude? You haven't decided what endgame sword builds, mate? Well, there's quite a few out there. Obviously, the obvious Ball Lightning, Essadoras and stuff. But there'll be a whole load of builds you could play in the endgame. I'm pretty sure all of them will work. I saw someone has posted up a pit 100 plus on ice shards. So all a full ice shards build. So, yeah, you're going to be able to make just about any build work if you want to, you know? Some might take a little bit more investment, as I say, but they'll probably all work just fine. At least a pit 100 plus, anyway. Obviously, when you start getting to the high-end pit pushing, if that's what you're interested in, then you'll probably need to start looking at the slightly stronger overall builds. But yeah, for just general, if you could do 100 on your build, you can complete your build, like no problem. Oh, Lithrune, that's nice. Oh, that wasn't an escalation. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Just hit level 60, can't access the pit to unlock T1. You need to go do a nightmare dungeon to get the key to drop some shards, and then you can open it body shots. Just, yeah, one nightmare dungeon should give you enough anyway. Paragon 222. Working our way up. Oh, back room. Nice. 2 legendary rooms in like 5 minutes. Take it. You wish Lightning Spear Frozen All builds were still good? I used it for leveling and the mana drain was awful, really. I mean, there might be a way to solve it. You just have to build differently, I guess. I don't know it off the top of my head. I've not looked into it enough. I know a lot of builds are using Blizzard. You cast Blizzard, and then it gives you crazy amounts of mana sustain because you've got so much maximum mana. I know that's what a lot of builds are doing. Gives you like 500-600 mana per second or something silly like this. You've been re-watching Buffy. Goodness me, that takes me back. The Heraldric Strong Room is over here. Prime, yeah. Watching Flashpoint, nice. Just got your first unique perk. Yeah, you kill him 4 times, you'll get all 4 unique perks, pretty much. Beast Cornered, is that worth using on Ball Lightning Sork? Beast Cornered, is that the one that gives you... Yeah, I mean, if you haven't got Mana Shield, just put that on to start with, I guess. As if you've got Marred Guards on, that'll give you damage and damage reduction. And then when you get Mana Shield, just stick that on if that's what you're looking for. Yeah, I'm not sure if I don't really know if I like these ones because it takes you away from killing stuff. You have to run them towards the thing. I know they give a lot of progress, but I think the amount of time you spend running, you end up losing that progress pretty much. $105 pit done on Pulverized, no mythics, nice. GG's. I mean, Pulverized has already posted, what, 115, 120 on the... Might even be higher now. I looked this morning. Use Actual's Conduit on the sword, can master at the max resource, completely solves the mana shield issue. Yeah, that would. Yeah, the mana regen would be crazy on it. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm trying to type. It's not working, but I'm not using this keyboard. Oh, why is my caps not going off? That's fine, yeah. Hey, Kristen, first time chat, how's it going? Sorry for a new question. No worries. Is this the Thorns Rock Splitter stuff that some sites have? Or do you... Yeah, type in ! build. I'm the guy that does Rock Splitters, pretty much. I'm not on... I mean, I've got a build on Mobalytics that's got like nearly, well, 700-800 follows. I've done it for the last 3 seasons. I'm the guy that figured out how to overpower it. And then the other sites kind of, you know, people started working on their own versions, I guess. But yes, this is a pretty insane build. I haven't seen any other sites really do it yet properly. Not the way I'm doing it. There you go. Cheers. Cheers, Zach. Yeah, it was about 2 or 3 seasons ago. I can't remember exactly when. I figured out how to overpower it. And that's a big difference for Thorns, because it was like, I couldn't scale it, and then suddenly I was like, that gives us loads of damage. And then, yeah, loads. And that was the season where people started posting it on the leaderboards as a competitive build. It wasn't the top build, but it was pretty competitive. I'm going to post the time off the leaderboards. I don't know what the hell Tide leaderboard top Spiritborn clear is now. It was 105 earlier. But I will at least be able to get to 110 on this build. Easy. I did 100 in 5 minutes 40 earlier with my defunct gear. Hey, Cupcake's here. How you doing, Cupcake? Yeah, it's a good build. Really fun. Really strong to level 1. Really strong to level 1. I mean, we were doing 4-man leveling, and I did not struggle in any sense at all. I was giga tanky. I was destroying stuff. You do it solo, you're going to annihilate everything without much effort at all, really. You really don't need much. Yeah, it's not quite as zoomy as Evade at the beginning, but honestly, I could probably clear pits almost as quickly. Solo, anyway. You ever touched D4 Spiritborn since season 6? Okay. Yeah, it's super fun, this. I mean, look, there might be some stronger absolute endgame builds. I will have some of those up. My rake build will probably go higher than this in the pits. But this is pretty good for... This is pretty good, yeah. Kristen, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it. And by the way, you never need to apologize for questions. Like, you're more than welcome to fire any questions you've got in chat. And hopefully I can give you the answer. And if not, hopefully there'll be someone in here that can. I'll always look to get you the best answer. Whether that's from me or someone else. Didn't know the stream was up? Well, there you go. Now you do. How you doing, man? Clink loves destroying stuff. Yes, he does. Credit card number, please. That sounds expensive. Giggity. $105s in 2 minutes. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. When I get my build fully together, I'll be able to gauge. I'm still missing at least 3 key bits. 1's a mythic, 2 are chaos. And they would significantly up the damage. So movement speed is not my issue. It's getting the damage up so I can kill stuff quicker. So yeah, it's gonna be, once I can get that stuff, then yeah, I'll see how fast I can do. I mean, 105 in 2 minutes is pretty fast. It's pretty crazy. Releasing a patch to tower fix. What's wrong with the towers again? Treat me like a noob. Oldman, how's it going, man? Had to leave to get blood drawn. Oh, no worries, man. Hopefully that wasn't too painful for you. Oh. There we go. Am I rested? I got some sleep. It's better than no sleep. I'm not sure I'd say fully rested, but you know, we're better than... I'm definitely in a better state than I was at the end of the stream the other day. I was real tired. When I crashed really quite hard. Yeah. I was exhausted. Completely removing the mechanic to juice towers, and now you just put tablets in the maps themselves. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting. Do people still just not like towers then? I didn't mind the towers, I've got to be honest. I didn't mean it was an issue. I mean, obviously it sucks when you died and lost your tower, and then it's like, well, I can't use my maps anymore. I suppose that's probably what people didn't like, right? Because you can die so damn easy in the game. On most builds. If you play a Lich, you're good. Yeah, Giga Tanky. Lots and lots of caffeine, Oldman, honestly. But, yeah, I mean, it does take its toll. I've always had this innate ability to be able to do, like, laser focus and do long, like, stints, but... yeah, it does take its toll. Well, Max, that gives you the extra buff, yeah. We gotta go over there. We're okay. Up for 40 hours. That's pretty crazy. That's a lot of hours. A lot of hours. A 3 GA ring. What's the chances that's gonna be rubbish? Ha ha! Oh, just got punched straight in the ballsack. Look at that. Look at that disgusting piece of trash. Goodness me. Oh, no. Of course. That's going straight in the trash can, that is. Rippy McCrippin. That's a great Twitch name. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. That is a painfully bad ring. God. That moment you get it. I didn't even bother getting excited because I just expected it, to be honest. Oh, no. Nothing surprises me at the moment in this game when it comes to that 3GAs just rolling absolute brick stats to begin with. Want an Ascendance tribute? I mean, how many spaces have you got? I mean, I'm sure you guys are entertained. No Steve for me, I know. Probably a good thing, that, to be honest. Yeah. Giggity. How many spaces you got, Rydell? Because I'm currently running with Prime here. I'd feel a bit crappy if I just dropped to say, bye, I've got to go run Ascenders now. One spot. Oh, it's okay. You guys find someone else. I don't want to abandon people to run it. I appreciate you asking, though. Hyrule will join you, apparently. No, it's like, you're fine, Prime. You're fine. I'll get the mythics when I get them, you know. I'm in no rush. I mean, they help, but it's fine. Oh, 30 Forgotten Souls. Nice. Forgot we had that here. I actually want to get all the chests because they're going to give you loads of souls. Forgot about that. Yeah, if you get Heradric materials chests, you actually want to open up all the chests. They give you quite a lot of souls each now. It's like between like 25 and 35 or something each. I'm just going to make sure I didn't... Yeah, so I missed a bunch over here. Probably missed a load of those all over the place. Oh well. There. Can never have enough Forgotten Souls, everybody. Never. Mine and mine only. Sitting there with a smiley face. Thumbs up. Riches of materials as well. Let's go. Nice. We're going to get all the souls. Gives you a pretty decent amount of Obgisite as well, frankly. I mean, how much Obgisite have I got now? 200,000. You're never going to run out of Obgisite at this point. It's crazy. 200,000 Obgisite. Wow. Good times. What about aspects here? I am still looking for a better aspects, actually. Guess we keep looking. Yeah, out of interest, what is the current top? Let's have a look at the leaderboards quickly. Diablo 4, Helltide. Helltides.com. There we go. I'm sure some people posted up some more. Okay, it's 110 now, okay. Chinese player. And they've played... It's Payback, okay. 1202. Chronix is capping out at 107. Well, I say capping out. Oh, that's Touch of Death, okay. He had Crushing Hands before. He's gone 107 on Touching Death. Fair play. Alright, well, we got aim for a 110. I reckon I could clear a 105 right now. To be honest. But I want to wait till I get the rest of my build. Is this guy actually... Oh, I don't want to watch the video. Yeah, okay. I wanted to see if he got his gear on the show. I want to see what level gear he's got. Okay. He did a 110 with his current setup with a little wiggle room. It was 13 minutes something. Good to know. Am I helping people level? Not currently. I might do some pits right later. I can run people with me. I'm farming resources so I don't run out of incenses and stuff. What we got here? I guess it doesn't matter which one of these. So much gem fragments as well. Holy cow. Four GA jackets. Nice. Nice, Scorch. Nice. Is it the same dungeon? Really? Oh, it is. Fair enough. I actually do want the scatter prisms. I'm not infinite on them right now. Oh, Zamrud. Nice. Take that. Oh, we got it. Oh, my 4 runes. Okay. Oh, goodness me. Too many runes. I don't really want to drop that. Alright, one sec. I'm going to have to go drop some runes off my stash. I do actually want that. Scandalous affairs. We've never... Yeah. Cheeky, cheeky. That cheeky Steve. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Nice. He's a kind soul. Well, that's one way of putting it. Does someone level you up quickly? What level are you, Salutations? Like, what sort of leveling up are you asking for here? My favourite tokens are capped already, and I've completed my reliquary. Good times. One GA Shako cooldown reduction drops in that sentence. Nice. That's what I'll be looking for at some point. Very nice. GG's. Oh, wow. Mel's here. How's it going, Mel? Kraken-san, Ebishock, Veiled Sins, Whack Job, Rehab, OS. If any of you are here, please thank the very kind Mel for the gift sub you just got. Dude, thank you. Give me a beat number between 1 and 7. Because it's the final countdown for the beans. How's it going, Mel? How you doing, man? My wonderful singing right there. Let's do the fish one. Forgot number. Number 6. Go. Let's finish this escalation and then we'll get it inside my face hole. Playing since the start of the game, but I want to get into the end game. Yeah, what level are you? Like I say, what? Yeah, it's to get you to 60, but what level are you currently? It is a banger of a song, yeah. Okay, so you're asking for 50 levels. Fine. Is there anyone kind enough... anyone doing pits right now that can take Salutations along for the ride, just for some levels? Let's get him to 60. Can someone level up my girlfriend to about a 9 or 10? Well, Anime Fist is asking for a different kind of level up, guys. Dear, oh dear. How you doing, Anime Fist? Dear, oh dear. Has anyone got any ball lightning gear you can have? I'm not sure. It's the 2nd/3rd day of the season. I'm not sure many people are going to have much spare right now. I don't know. What sort of gear are you looking for? You need to be a bit more specific, really. Yeah, you want your Ibawaka on... you want your Ibawaka as a Chaos regardless, because it gives such a big multiplier with 3 spirits on. And then I want to try Shaco on, yeah. You lose about 30% movement speed. Well, for speed running, I'm using Eagle primary and Jaguar secondary, because that gives you a load of extra movement speed early on. Guess that's really matter. Yeah, just jump in gaming. Yeah, sorry, Salutations. I'm not doing anything that's power level worthy right now. Might do some pits later, in which case, if you're still around, I can get you in then. So I think a lot of people right now are still in the boat of getting their own characters up and running, because it's still so early in the season, you know? Yeah, I know. Well, I can get you to 60 once I start doing pits later, maybe. I probably will do some pits later on. But right now, I'm farming some resources I was a bit low on. The Striker Stormhorn. I mean, those will be pricey, I imagine. Yeah, you can't get those offhands as Chaos Armors. Yeah, the Chaos Armors no one can give you. You have to farm those. Yeah, you don't have to be level 60 to join pits. You just have to be with someone else who can open them. Just show her some love already, Marksman. That's one way of doing it. How you doing, Marksman? You good? Oh no, I think the other one's over here underneath the portal. Oh no. This might be tricky to pick up without clicking on that portal. Oh no, we get it. It's fine. Here we go. Got it. I thought it was going to be right under the portal. That's how it looks on the map. You imagine? Trying to click on it, but it's actually the portal's in the way. Hey, Mark White, how's it going, dude? I'll get back to you about your requests in due course. By the way, what we were chatting about on Discord. You're still only level 34. Are you having a good time? Star, how's it going? Is Quill Body doing any good this season? It'll be good. Any of the core skills will work fine, yeah. I haven't seen anyone doing it yet because everyone's doing evades because they were told evade slaps, which it does, to at least for speed farming and getting your paragons up. I imagine a lot of people will move off it eventually. But yeah. Straight up tanking that stuff. Disgusting, isn't it? On them, on them. Versus just stuck in the wall. Not doing anything with them, are we? Hey, Fusural, how's it going, man? How's it going? You probably did have more sleep than me. Yeah, I had a few hours. You just got home from work. How was work? Yeah, you'll have to wait till it's done, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. Down this way. That's the event. Yeah, I was out. I've got the key, by the way. Let's just run up here. You're on Spiritborn. Just follow you a bit. Yes, I mean Sorks will be strong as well for sure. Just literally insta-deleted him. Filthy. Got to Paragon 43 before you went to work. Oh, you'll easily slap up the Paragons really fast. Slowly gearing the rogue and aspect hunting. How goes the grind? Yeah, it's good. It's just farming some materials right now. I've done a pit 100. Did it in 5 minutes 40 earlier. And it wasn't the most optimal run. Yeah, so... and still some work still in the build, so that's good. Good sign. You was about to have a sleep and you got a call out from work. Oh, that sucks. Was it a bad call out or just something you had to turn up and do? What I need to do is bean for Mel. Mel, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate your support. This is Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. Thank you so much. Let's see what we got here. I think that's Tutti Frutti. It's very strong. I'm not a fan of Tutti Frutti. It's better than Rotten Fish. Still not great though. But thank you. I appreciate you. Legion in 2. Oh, we'll go to Legion. This is good. Drink City Streamer. Where is the Legion? I definitely want the Legion. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Thank you for letting me know. Cheers, everyone. Legions give you a really decent amount of Forgotten Souls, yeah. Yeah, this is what I was saying, Kristen. I'm going to update that guide later. Oh, we've got the party invite error again. God damn it. Don't know what is causing that. It's freaking annoying, though. Yeah, I swapped Margard off because it's not the play. You just get too squishy. You're actually less squishy taking it off. Seriously, you double up of your HP, and the fact that your barrier only goes to your half HP now. They changed it from the PTR, so your barriers only scale to half your HP. If you've got Margard on, makes you really squishy. So I swapped it for Accelerated Chaos, and I'm going to probably play into stacking Lucky Hit Chance, maybe. Because that will allow us to get some extra cooldown reduction there to help you spam your skills a bit more. That's my thoughts. That's what I'm going to test, but I need certain items first. Hey, Diablo girl, how you doing? No, you're good, Kristen. It was really near the start of the stream. You might not have been here. 40-minute drive to job on site for 30 minutes. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, nearly 2 hours. That's a bummer. Oh, well, you have to do what you have to do, right? Do you know anyone as an extra Wusha Nut Pyre and Jack Imp Shell? Depends. I mean, you can't... No one can give you Chaos Armors, remember. You have to farm those yourself. Hey, Taters. Thanks for the gift sub. Diablo girl. Got yourself a gift sub from Taters. That's very kind. Happy Feet Tricky's here. How you doing, man? How you doing? Oops. The finger slipped again, did it? I knew exactly where that was going to spawn. I was right on top of it. Good times, eh? Hoping to hop in on late Saturday or Sunday. Nice. Well, we'll definitely be able to help people by then, so if you need a hand. Like, more so, anyway. Oh, dear. Someone died. For them. No one revived them. Oh, they did. Okay, they did. I thought everyone was just like, nah, you can get yourself up. Oh, someone else died. Sork was slain twice. Oh, no. Oh, dear. By a random mob as well. Someone's overextended into T4. Now for Season 11, I'm putting in for a time off. Sounds like a good idea, although we don't know if it's going to be before Christmas or after yet, to be fair. And I'm not sure we'll know for a while. Easy claps. Give me all those things. Oh, ding. Nice. Look how fast they're casting Ball Lightning. Jesus. That's nutty, isn't it? How's Gorillaborn? It's good, Diablo girl, yeah. It's good. Just farming up some materials, go farm some items, go stick my time up on the leaderboards at some point in the near future, probably. It's gonna happen. What have you been playing? Have you been playing at all? Right, I'm going to quick look at... We've got a world boss in nearly just under an hour. Grigor is the Whisper again. And Undersissy, okay. No, we're going to do a Grigor quickly. Because he is the he is the Whisper. Hey, Rage. Yeah, I'm good, man. How you doing? Your Sork's not that strong to power level people. Yeah, this is the thing, Salutations. A lot of people are not in a position to power level. I will be doing pits later, probably. At which point I can help. But just not yet. Just not quite yet. Been better? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, you know where I am if you want to talk to me privately off stream. But otherwise, I hope things get better soon. Hey, Hellspawn's here. How you doing, Hellspawn? How you doing? Let's open up. Breakpoint. Sheep scream. It's clearly wanting to wake everyone up. Oh, what else we got? Oh, got another whisper. Giggity. Running low pits for some gear. But you can grab... Oh, well, there you go. I mean, you can join Rydal. Maybe you get some levels from that. There you go. Nice. Thanks, Rydal. I mean, low pits will be more than enough, right? To be honest.
It is done.
So the Grace Collection, of course. Papa saw you on the pit boss. I ran in 2 shots, took him down from 98% to dead in 2 hits. Nice. What pit level was this? Oh, Paragon 146, playing Poison Creeper with Shred, and it's a pit boss destroyer so far. Speed, damage, kills bosses. How high in the pits have you gone with it? I mean, druids in general are going to be very strong. Like, they've just got some insane amount of power creep due to the powers and stuff available. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rage. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Well, like I say, you know where I am if you want to talk off stream or something, you know. $75. Nice. Very nice. Ooh, we got a goblin. Very nice. He lasted long. Oh, we got... Oh, is this a goblin one, is it? That's 2 goblins. This must be a... Is this a goblin one? Or was that just a lucky pull? Might have been. Oh, it is a goblin one. Ooh, we got a goblin one, everybody. Very nice. Yeah, just go ahead and kill the goblins. Go look at the loot afterwards. Solo 89, you're pulverized with trash gear. It will be more broken last season because it actually works properly now, doesn't it? They fixed the puddles, didn't they, finally? So yeah, this is what I said last season, wasn't it? If those puddles were not busted last season, I reckon that would have been the best build of the season. Legit. I think it would have been able to compete with the... Oh, and it might have been able to compete with the Spiritborn build. You would have to build around it. It'd have been a lot better. You'd have been in the 120s to 130s. But you couldn't really do it properly with that bug. It was very annoying. I saw Breakpoint. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I don't respond a lot in game while I'm streaming unless there's a good reason to. But I do see the messages most of the time. Build is so fast. Well, it will be because you lock onto targets. It's kind of similar to my build, but when I'm playing solo, I can just lock onto targets and zoom through them. Yeah, it'd be similar with Shred, right? I think you can only get uniques in Torment because you have to kill Bartok. You get them from there. Legendaries, yes, if you get those from your reward board. Which is something I didn't know before going into season. Yeah, it's amazing. Nice. Glad to hear it. Come on, Cat. Oh, you've been outside. You're cold. You look sleepy, mate. Why don't you go for a nap? A 3 GA ring? What is the chances that this is trash? Oh, it's not too bad. Got GA max life, GA attack speed on there. The GA cold res isn't so great, but, you know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. You'd only do the 4 wave ones if you could somehow figure out a strat to get 666 for Bartok, right? Otherwise, yes, they are quite literally useless. I've actually just capped my ovals again. I need to go gamble some more boots. Do that after this, I suppose. Trying to make sure I've not... there were so many goblins there. I've got to make sure I've not missed anything. Hang on a minute. There was something purpley in there. I got chaos from that. Fist... Oh! Ha ha ha! Oh, it's rolled rubbish lucky hit. God damn it. I got a Boots of Fate. But it's only got 14.3 lucky hit charts on it, so that's kind of sad. God damn it. The Goblin boon in the Hordes is great. Yeah, I mean, the Goblin room is RNG, but yeah, if you get it, it is pretty amazing. Wasn't this meant to be an escalation? No, maybe... I thought we did an escalation. Maybe we didn't. Huh. Okay. Fine. Makes sense. No, they are. Yeah. They actually, you can make them drop a lot of... You can make it so that they drop a lot of... You can, I think in 10 waves, you could actually have a good run with them, but they are just annoying, though, even if you can get a decent amount of ether from them. You can make it so they drop like 40 or 50 ether each, if you get all the right boons. But it is, yeah, they're not great to play. I was testing earlier, but I only had some 8s. I think if I had some 10s, I would have had some really good runs on it, but it's, yeah, kind of short. Oh, the pit just went to Whisper. Just blast through one of these super quick. Actually, I do need to gamble some boots. I've got some Boots of Fate, but I can't really use those. And I think I want to try the Sunbirds first anyway.
All finished, are you?
Hello, shining beauty. Hello, shining beauty.
Better than starting from nothing.
See these out. Yeah, gambling doesn't really net you chaos boots that often. That's a nice find.
All finished, are you? See some steel you need.
Hello, shining beauty.
Oh, Vasily's ghost. I had that in my...
Oh, 3 GA pair of boots. Okay. Damn. It's got vigor on it, so that's not necessarily the best, but the other two are decent. Dex and max life. Sweet. Savage those as well. Alright, now I can pick up ovals again. 2,500, nice. Yeah, we've had a 2,350, or I know a few people have had in the region of 2,300, 2,500. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Zoom through. Go. Critics down and dead. Clap the cheeks. Clap those cheeks. Hey, Rogue Squadron, how's it going? Yeah, type in exclamation mark build. And then I've got 2 links to planners there. Leveling and non-leveling. I need to update the non-leveling one with my current setup, which I'll do after stream later, I reckon. So let me look at my season journey. What we got left to do? I need to do an Andariel because I haven't done her yet. Loads of Helltide stuff. Those there. I could probably do those straight away. Okay, we'll do these at some point. All right. Controller to PC is a hell of a change. It is, but you'll get used to it. You're doing T2 with Touch of Death build. Nice. I saw Chronics have put up a 107. It's not too bad. I reckon it'll go higher than that eventually, though.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
I wonder if I found a better adaptability yet. Nope, still haven't. That's sad, isn't it? Annoyingly, I found a near max one of those that I overruled because I wanted to use the item at that point. Kind of wish I kept it. It was only 1 stage down from max. Got max one of those, though. Hey, how's it going on YouTube? What happened to Firestorm or Sorceress? It's still up there on the website, but I've got, I support multiple games. So, you know, I mean, Borderlands dropped not that long after the new season of PoE, and Diablo is my main game. That's where a lot of my community are from. And the new season for this started Tuesday. So it's still there. It's still on the website. I know a lot of people in the Discord have been playing it and discussing. Some have taken it even further than my guide went. I might ask them to show me their setup so I can update the guide accordingly, because some of them have made it so they can literally just one-shot absolutely everything, including like T4 everything. Like T4 bosses, all everything. Like 15,000 damage on Firestorm. It obviously required some really quite extremely good gear, but it can be done. Yeah, Borderlands 4 came out on September the 23rd, I think. No, not September 23rd. That was D4. Came out on September the 12th, sorry. September the 12th. And yeah, it is good. Yeah. 2 to 3 seconds. Nice. Really good. Yeah, Borderlands 4's fun. I've got a build up for that as well, which was really fun. I definitely intend to go back to Borderlands 4 at some point. The 2 Nightmare Dungeons still can't unlock the pit. You should get the old what are they called? You should get these, the artificial stones from Nightmare Dungeons, Undercity Cuirass and Legion events. And that allows you to unlock it. Otherwise, I don't know. Not without seeing your game. Yeah, initial mail. Someone already said about the towers. Sounds exciting. You just done a Nightmare Dungeon, got a Mythic Rift? Yeah. Yeah, Mark White, yeah. I haven't had one of those yet, but I know people have been guessing those Mythic, the Mythic Rifts. You get Mythics out of them, yeah. Reset your game. Oh, okay, it actually bugs. Fair enough. That makes a lot of sense. Some streamers saying Spiritborn can't push higher pits. Okay. Do you know how high they're talking? And do you know? Can you ask them why? I don't need streamer names. I don't need any naming and shaming or anything, but can you find out what to them means pushing higher pits and ask and see if you can find out why they think that? I mean, I haven't posted a time up yet, but I think I can definitely exceed what's on the leaderboards right now. Whether it's this build or one of my other builds. I know my other build will go higher than what's posted currently. Because I did that on the PTR without the buffs. And it didn't get nukes. But it is using a tech that no one else has done. And I don't think anyone else figured it out. I've kept that one on the back burner. That'll be my next build. I want to see how far I can take this one first, because this is a proper guerrilla build, and since that's a lot of the stuff we got, and I've always loved this build, and I've just always wanted to do it as a guerrilla build, not with Hunter. I wanted to play this, yeah. I'm not going to be able to go higher than Druids, to be honest. Druids are definitely going to be going higher than this, like any of these builds, I think, if I'm being completely honest. Druids just have an enormous amount of power creep this season. And it's great. It'll be good. If, like, Druid are the king this season, it's about time. You know? Yeah, Thorns, Rock Splitter. It's easy mode. I'm not even really using many skills, honestly. I'm just holding right click. If I'm solo, I can just zoom through all the enemies, because, like, you just zoom through the enemies. If they're dead, you can't zoom on them. In which case, when your team playing, Evade's probably stronger for movement speed. But yeah, this build, I can clear pit 90s in 2 minutes on this build right now, and I'm missing some items still. If I get a bit more damage, I could probably do a pit 100, 105 in that time. Honestly. I did a pit 100 in 5 minutes 40 earlier on this build. I haven't bothered trying to push high yet, because I'm not going to grind for 10 minutes when I haven't got all my gear yet. I'll get all the gear first, and then I'll go and grind, you know? I don't even have an Ohm full stop rage. I don't have that many runes, sadly. I'll be interested to see how high the other Spiritborn builds go, because no one even spoke about this build. No one even spoke about the... Well, they did speak about the other build, and they put it in B tier. That's definitely wrong. It's definitely higher than B tier. It's at least A tier. But if the others are S tier and they're hitting their limits already, it's quite likely mine will be S tier. If that's how you, if that's what they're gauging it against, and I will have a say in that soon on MOBA, so that'll be cool. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, sorry, Rage. I actually legit haven't got an Ohm at all. I haven't got one myself. I've barely dropped that many legendaries. I've dropped a couple of Zans and a couple of others, but yeah, not flush right now. Last season was a bit nuts because loads of people just had so many. They were basically just giving them to me in stacks of hundreds. That's why I had so many all the time. I don't typically have that many lying around, but eventually we'll get to a point where we can help people within reason, you know. I didn't even get to see who that was. So then Zach's just hit us with a Final Fantasy 7 fanfare. Welcome in, Loaf and Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. One sec, guys. Have a little dance for Loaf and the Raiders. Yeah! How's it going, guys? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm sure I've met a few of you before, but if not, I am Immortalized, the 2B Spiritborn class writer on Mobalytics. And me and Pinch have been friends for quite some time now. Guys, if you have not checked out... Oh, thanks for the shout out. Appreciate it, guys. If you have not checked out Loaf, please click that link and hit him up. Very good friend of mine. He's one of the guys that did the race the other day with us. And he is uber good at these games, particularly last Epoch. That is his main. So if you're interested in that game, you will definitely want to be following Loaf. Thank you for the raid, dudes. I hope you had a great stream. I didn't get a chance to alert much today because I got some sleep. Sleep is good. Immortalized doesn't get much of that. How's your stream? What were you getting up to? Obviously, I jumped in for a couple of runs right at the start of my stream. I died. I didn't quite die. Not yet. Don't get too hopeful. But yeah, no, I jumped in with you a couple runs. But other than that, what else were you getting up to? Did you get any more epic drops or whatnot? Right before I ended stream, yeah. You ran so many Infernal Hordes for Chaos Gear and got 0 the helm I need. Which one is it you're specifically after? I mean, I'm still missing some of my chaos. I haven't got half the mythics I'd like to test. Well, I haven't got any of the mythics I'd like to test actually. So I'm looking for quite a lot of gear still, if I'm being completely honest. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Crown of Lucian, pants or chest. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that old 90x multiplier will be nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, it's key up there already, is it? Oh, you've got it. Okay. Oh, Chaos Pants. Banished Talismans. It's called, I mean, we'll keep it. I'm not going to be able to use it anyway, because I've got an absolute must-have in my pants right now. Giggity. But we can bank that one off. Oh, another Zamrune. Well, I'm stacking them up. Good times. You hate melee builds? I mean, it isn't really a melee build. Oh, yes, it is. But look, I can just zoom. It's like a Superman build. Look. Who needs movement speed when you can lock on and zoom through targets? Yeah, it's pretty good, this build. It's pretty easy mode. This is exactly what Monk felt like on D3, if you ever played that. You just used to zoom through things and lock onto them and punch them in the face and move on. Like, as opposed to running in with a sword and shield kind of melee style, you know? This feels like very similar to what Monk did. And then you just cast your Gorilla every now and then. Which with the new pull-in with these pair of gloves, well, or transferred into a Chaos is very, very good. Just spam it over and over again. And honestly, the size of my rock spit is really small right now. You can get that to 100x. So that can go, yeah, it'd be quite a bit bigger. But it is pretty fun, yeah. And I reckon with the way the current leaderboard is, Loaf, I think I can put a competitive time up there at #1. Depends how far people push it. I did a 105 minutes 40 earlier, and I'm missing pieces of gear still. And my aspects aren't maxed. Some of them aren't very good at all. If I get all the good stuff, I reckon I could do a 110, 115 on this build. Exploding Palm. It is. It's like Exploding Palm was on D3. It actually feels like that. Bigger size and all in the pants, Kristen. Absolutely. I'm glad someone picks up on it. I drop that sort of stuff all the time. I said this earlier in chat. I call it Pixar humor. Oh, strong room. Oh, I see. I'm sitting there trying to move on, and these guys are like, cancel, cancel, cancel. Come to the strong room, noob. Oh, well, if I can entertain people just a little bit, then that makes my day. Drop pants? No, we're not going that far. I don't want to get banned from Twitch, do I? You guys do not need to see that, I can assure you. No, none of that. None of that, Marksman. Come on. That's for special streams only. I'm a dirty Brit too, so the accent is so normal here. Okay, nice. Which are you from? North, Midlands, South? Restrained Dragon. That's what they call me. You unlocked T1. Nice. Oh, Blackpool. Oh, gosh, I haven't been to Blackpool in quite some time. You got some cool stuff up there. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been over there, though. I'm from a little place called Southend. About 52 miles east of London. Ish. It's supposed to be southeast, but it's more east. Yeah, on the train. Does switching to T4 get better drops when gambling ovals? Yes. Said no one. Ever. Well. Originally Midlands, but now in Hertfordshire. Okay. I lived in Derby for a very long time. Went to uni there, and yeah, went to uni there, and I stayed there for a while afterwards until I got made redundant. But to be honest, I was already looking to come back down this way. A lot of people I knew at uni had moved on, and London was just, you know, born and bred from Southend in the south. All my family were down here. Took you a long time to lose the accent. When you got a job in London. Yeah, okay. Well, you adapt. Yeah, if you've worked or are working in London. I actually worked in London till the end of June as a game developer. And I recently quit that after 12.5 years of being at the same company because I was a bit burnt out. And I was doing this basically full-time at night on top of it. So I stream until 4 in the morning, or, well, I'll be going a bit later tonight because I started late, but I streamed the night shift for a few reasons, one of which being I work full-time in a day. But I don't know. I just fancied I needed a change, and this kind of turned into a very serious thing compared to what it started out as, so thought I'd give myself the rest of the year off since I was able to do that and give this a bit more attention and see what we can do with it. And it's been going pretty well so far. I've been really, really happy with how things have been going, and it's been a lot of fun. I've had a bit more sleep. I've not had a lot of sleep, but I had 0 sleep before, basically, so that's good. Getting some sleep is always a good thing. Before moving to Kiwi. Okay. So, yes, I understand the whole working in London thing. But if you're there, the accent makes a lot of sense, because there's a lot of people. I mean, I don't have the full-on London accent, but it's not a million miles off. And a lot of people that work in London are from the south east as well, because the train connections are so good. Anyone able to nuke Lilith in T1? I mean, I can. I'm sure you can come join us in a minute. Let's finish this. Where'd you find this, Tangies? Where'd we find what? Sorry. Oceani, how's it going? How's it going? The rake build's nice. I'm at the point I'm looking at Chaos Powers. Your guide doesn't say what aspects I take out to add the recommended Chaos armors. True, it doesn't. I guess what I really need to... Well, I either need to add a written thing for that, or I need to add an extra variant, right? Okay. 1 second, let us finish this so I can boot it up, because I want to make sure I remind myself exactly what you got. Which ones have you got already? What Chaos uniques have you got that you're looking to slap on? Oh yeah, this is easy peasy. For leveling, this is by far the best way to go. I think Rake will probably push higher once I get to it. But this is going to push 110, 115, I reckon, this build, once I get all the stuff. It might even pleasantly surprise me, but I think Rake will go higher. The Gorilla Gloves, new one. Okay, as a Chaos, the Gorilla Gloves is really, really, really good. I haven't tried that build with the Protector because it was broken on the PTR. I used Hunter on the PTR, and the Gorilla, in theory, should give you more damage than the Hunter did. And it pulls things in, which is really nice. Okay. Where did you roll the gloves? What slot did you roll it in? Out of interest. Because obviously it can roll in any slot as a Chaos Armor, right? I can't remember what floor we're on. We'll be done with this soon. I'll be able to have a look at the guide quickly. To make sure. It's really... I mean, you coming in and asking actually helps me a lot. Because if you didn't get it, that means I need to make the guide better so that people get it. It's a bit tricky this season because of the Chaos powers. Normally, I do a T4 and then it's like, this is your mythic version. And you're just swapping the mythics out for what you had in there. But obviously, Chaos powers completely throw things up because you can roll them in so many different slots, right? So it makes it a bit harder to write a guide that's completely like, this is this variant and this variant. Which is what I typically do. So I might need to consider writing a, or doing something that helps along that journey, I guess. I can't drop down the floor, there we go. Ah! Blinded me. Yeah, I hope you've been enjoying the build though. I mean, it's been put in a low... The Spiritborn tier list currently has Rake in B tier. It's definitely higher than B tier, trust me. It just is. I don't think they fixed the interaction that I found on the PTR. I don't think anyone else found it. But when I found it, it made me do trillions of damage, quite literally. It was pretty insane, actually. I had pretty good gear when I was set up for that, but it was doing trillions of trillions of damage. It was pretty nutty. It was a really stark difference. I'm not quite trillions of damage on this, but I am doing over 100 billions now. If I can get to trillions on this build, I'll be amazed. That would be crazy. If we can do trillions of damage, you're definitely up to 110s. Single digit trillions, you'll be able to do a 110 pit. Essentially. Alright, we've only got the boss going, so I can have a look at the guide in a second. Oh, that probably spawned on me, didn't it? I have the powers. I swapped to... Oh, there might be one thing I'll change. Did I leave Marred Guard on in that? The one that makes you go to 50% life. If so, you want to take that off. Probably. Probably. Although I'm thinking... I can't remember what I did. Oh, I made a video. I made some video footage on that build, but I didn't post it on YouTube, just so I have got it somewhere. Let me have a look at the guide in a minute. You swap to Rake at T1 with Banished Lords of Midnight kept. I don't even have 275 max resource yet. Get in there and I instantly jump to T through. Yep. No master. Yeah. Once you get to 275 resource, where you guarantee overpower with the Midnight Sun Ring, your Rake becomes absolutely gigantic. Giggity. The Rake is huge. Especially once you've got Wild Claws on your legendary weapon. You just end up... You stand here like this, and the whole screen just fills up with Rakes everywhere. Yeah. It's like I'm coming. Yeah. So your whole screen just starts to fill up with Rakes. It's pretty mental, actually. Let's drop that one there. Alright, let me go out of town here. You haven't played the new season yet, New Gamer. Is it any good? Yeah, it's been pretty fun so far, dude. Yeah, no worries, Prime. Prime, thanks so much for jumping in, dudes. Okay, your build's looking sick. GG's. Just got Rake up and running. It's so fun. Rake's going to be, well, it was one of the best horde clearers in the PTR, if I'm being honest. It's going to be, I mean, it's insane for clearance. It just is. It might be, with the spires, it might suck a bit. But otherwise, it's just easy mode. Once you get, you'll get so much damage, you can just stand in the middle and watch everything die. You won't even have to move much, so you won't even need movement speed, genuinely. Like, people were complaining they didn't do anything when we were doing it on the PTR, because I was just killing stuff too fast. Pretty much. It was pretty disgusting. Alright, let's stick all this stuff up here for now. I actually rolled. Oh, it's a Banished Lords. Yeah. That makes sense. Might need another tab for those at some point. Let's stick that ring over here as well. Let's just go down to T1 quickly. Because we're going to help Mark with the Lilith. But before we do that, I'll just get the guide up here. Right. Where are you? Pure rake. Here we go. It'll go higher than 110. I just didn't want to put anything in there about testing it. When I test it and actually play it, I'll probably go higher than this. I'm pretty convinced I'll go higher than this. So, okay. So, where did you roll the Gorilla Gloves? Where is it? What slot? Oh, on the boots. Okay. And I also have Banished Lords on boots. I mean, if you haven't got 275 resource right now, Banished Lords is weaker than the gloves. In fact, the gloves are just stronger, full stop. You've got Gorilla Primary on. So the one thing to note is Gorilla skills there will give you rake ranks. That's ranks to rake, right? And ultimate cooldown reduction allows you to spam your Gorilla more. This is good. You want this. Attack speed, very good for this build. Name of the game, get all of the attack speed. You do want the talisman later, probably. But for now, yeah, I would put the Hesher in over the Banished Lords, if that's where it is. You'll probably find you'll do more damage with that. It allows you to cast your Protector not on you. It allows you to cast it at range. It allows you to pull enemies in. Really nice. And you're going to be knocking enemies down really frequently on this, and you always get a double damage on the boss. You're going to get a massive damage boost. You get twice as much damage boost than the amulet awards you. What that Banished Lords allows you to do is once you've got 2-7... Well, actually, to be fair, if you take it off, you might find you're not getting the overpowers anymore. But the Banished Lords really comes out to play when you've got 275 resource and you can actually consume it. You do want both of those on the build. Any of the aspects you had before, honestly, like duelists, you could say, yeah, that's just attack speed, duelist, but you can get away without duelists. So you don't have to worry about duelist. Assimilation I just put in there to help you get fortified, but you're not going to get that in the end game. You definitely want wild claws on this build, even if it's only on your gloves. So you probably want to keep that on until you can put that on your weapon. Interdictions just to help you cap your block chance. Honestly, you won't need it that much because your Rod of Kep will give you at least 45 if it's on your weapon slot. You'll get you get 10 from your passive tree. Interdictions just to help you cap your block chance until you get your Zepazontic and Rod of Kep up here. Once you've got those two as GAs and you've got your 10 in your passive, you'll be 100%, and then you don't need interdiction anymore. And that's it, really. Assimilation's not that important. I just put it there so it was just something that gives you some defensive mechanic you didn't have access to before. Because you're dodging a lot with counter-attack on. Yeah. That's it, really. Hey, Calm Pause. How's it going? How's it going? Right, Mark, do you want to join up? We'll help you with this Lilith quickly. Slowly getting Crushing Hands up and running, Switty. Nice. But it looks like Chronix went to 105 on that build and then stopped. And moved over to Touch of Death. That's what I'm seeing from this here. I was going to say, yeah, Spiritborn's at 110 right now. Chronix put a 107 up with Touch of Death. He was doing Crushing Hands, so it looks like he swapped to Touch of Death here. Payback has done a 110, and that's being dubbed the #1 Spiritborn build. That's in 1202. So this Chinese player, I don't know how good their gear was, but they'll definitely go higher than 110. Because they've got a little wiggle room here. They both do. And I mean, this Crushing Hands build here has done a 105 in 6 minutes 53. So this will almost certainly do a 110 plus pretty quickly, I imagine. Yeah. There's a Rock Splitter build down here at 90, but I've done a 100 in half this time, so my build's definitely stronger than that. There's not a lot of times up for Spiritborn just yet. I mean, I don't think many Spiritborn builds are going to be slapping 120 to 130. I mean, that's crazy high. I mean, look, even I mean, I know the Sorcerer is still in early days here, and these times are very low. So Makuna and these Chinese players will definitely go to 115, 120, I reckon, at some point when they get round to it, or higher. I guess we'll see, right? That's what it's looking like. Yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, he's done? Oh, you've already done it. Nice. I didn't even have to do the live carry. Fantastic. Mark White did it in the background. Lovely. I should be streaming I'll be streaming an hour late today because I started an hour late. I ran into a technical issue with my new keyboard, and I think the only way I'm going to get around it is either sending it back and ordering the more expensive one and Bluetoothing to both computers, or I just use a second keyboard on the side on my other computer, and I will buy a second keyboard, 10 keyless, really, you know, not an expensive one. Like, I just want a small one. This is probably the way I'm going to go. I don't know. I haven't made my decision up. I don't really like sending stuff back, and I like the extra features this keyboard comes with that the smaller one that has the Bluetooth and it doesn't come with. So I'm probably going to just do the second keyboard on the side, I guess. Which is what I was trying to avoid, but there's a weird... Unless I can figure out how to fix the issue I ran into, which will take a bit more time. You got some Greaves, 2 GA, Dex Max Life. Nice. Bank them off. Pretty nice boots. Right, let me have a look at my resources here. 3,000 bundled herbs. I'm rich. Oh, praise the Lord. I can make potions and stuff. Yes. Oh, nice. This is good. Immortalize is happy. Yeah. It's all about to disappear and I'm going to be sad again. Very nice. Well, we won't go too crazy on those, but I'm just going to make a bunch of potions here. I'm actually using resourcefulness potions now because I've gotten the attack speed. My attack speed is pretty much capped through the Paragon at this point. All right, we need to go back up to T4. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? You're at 4K? Well, there you go. Tragic Gecko, how you doing, man? What do you think about Druid Raven's build? Very, very good. And do you know what, Tragic Gecko? I got a little treat for you. Oh, I just pressed the freaking button and swapped. Oh, yeah, this is my problem. That's my point, right? I just swapped over, and I'm so used to my old keyboard just insta-working, but this keyboard's got a weird bug for it. I have to unplug the cable and plug it back in again for it to pick up on the computer. It's instantaneous. And it doesn't matter if I put it in the back of the computer or not. It just will not auto pick this up on the hub. It is very annoying. It wasn't a thing I thought would be an issue until I actually ran into it. Oh, God, I've lost where the cable goes in. This is it, right? I don't really want to be doing this all the time. I was trying to fix it for stream. That's why I was late. Oh, for Christ's sake. Where the hell is the thing? There it is. So, yeah, I'm either going to have to put a second keyboard on there. I'm going to have to figure out how to fix that. But I couldn't source it before the stream. Right, we'll try this again. I've got a treat for you. I have got a video up with a build planner in the description of what a crow build. And that was doing, even without all the bugs and that, 100 to 110, I reckon. Best place to get them, what? Bundled herbs? To be honest, we were just doing dungeons. And you were getting a bunch from there. Don't trust his treats. Go and AFK for a bit, old man. No worries, man. Yeah, we were just doing some nightmare dungeons and we were dropping a bunch there, it seems. Looking for a normal Jack Imp shell now. If anyone has an extra, I'll have a look. I'll have to have a look. Yeah, I won't be swapping computers too much tonight because it's a bit annoying swapping and to re-plug this in all the time. It's not even easy to find where it plugs in half the time. Uravar Whisper. Okay. There we go. Got a weird frame rate feel in here. Anyway, I'll resolve that for tomorrow's stream. One way or another. We actually got World Boss in 9 minutes as well. Where is Uravar? I know he's down there, isn't he? I haven't done Uravar in ages, but I suppose we'll clap him super fast. has been a hot minute since I've done Urivar. Da, da, da. Come on in, Urivar. I've got a massive rod and a monkey to show you. Oh, did he actually get his mechanic off? Or did we kill him? Oh, we killed him. Good. Easy claps. Alright, cool. That was easy peasy. Oh, I've got Whispers to hand in. Nice! I got my Star Shards aspects at Paragon 21 and my Bursting Venom at Paragon 52. I'm at 87 and still haven't found an Umbrous aspects. I mean, you can get an Umbral. Umbrous or Umbral?
It is done.
You can get a basic one from the dungeon of Umbral, but obviously it'll be very weak. Oh, Umbrous, okay. Which one's the Umbrous? That sounds like a rogue-specific one, which is why I don't know it very well. I don't really play rogue much, do I? Suppose I'll do this as well, but I don't really like wasting resources. Oh, it costs so much bundled herbs, though. No, I'm good. Don't want to waste herbs. Seven minutes. Alright. Well, since the boss is in 7 minutes, we'll just run a couple of these super fast. And then after that, we can do some hordes. North! Gives Dark Shroud shadows on crit hit. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Move it up, finishing dinner, then I'll jump back in. Nice. Probably go run some hordes, see if we can get some chaos armors and whatnot. Should 108. Oh, that's not a good gauge. We got the 183 billion was almost certainly from the blast wave shrine. Got some ideas how we can improve the consistency of the big damage as well, actually. Easy collapse. That's what, 2 minutes, 10 seconds or something? Not too bad. Highest horde, 2,800. Damn. What strat did you use to get that, Gorsh? Out of interest. Yeah, mine's still that 2,350-ish one, whatever it was. How long till this? 3 minutes 40. We run a really quick one of these. Farm Chaos Armor, either from, well, really, from Hordes, or farm your seasonal rep. Then you go buy the scrolls, and you can give yourself cash experience. And your seasonal caches, once you've completed the board, with your seasonal ashes in the middle one, that gives you a 100% chance when you open your seasonal caches to get a Chaos Armor out of it. So you'll always end up getting at least one Chaos Armor out of that cache. Yeah. And obviously if you can stack a lot of those caches very quickly, then you'll get lots of Chaos Armors. And then it's just RNG to hope you get the ones you want, I guess. $110k rep, yeah, but you can farm it really fast in the Chaos Rifts. There's this like buff you get if you find the enemy that's got the 3 like purple icons above his head. You kill that, you then get a boon on it on yourself, and then when you kill stuff, it like stacks up a counter or something, and then when it ends, it drops a whole load of the rep on the floor. You can get thousands, but yes, it does take a while. But you can use that. You use that warp stuff you drop to buy the rep from the scrolls, right? That's what I was trying to say, to speed it up. And then, yeah, if you get 10 caches, you'll get 10 Chaos Armors and so on. Well, it's just another way you can get Chaos Armors on top of doing Infernal Hordes to start with. Which drops you at least one. I mean, Hyrule got 12 drop in one run last night. I don't know if that was a bug or really, really rare chance to just get all the items he drops as Chaos Armors. It might be that it's baked in as there's a very small chance you can get Chaos Armors. We're going to have to be really quick after this to the world boss, by the way. It's going to be very close. We had a pretty bad initial layout for going through quickly. Right, we're nearly there. Sorry, the boss will only take 10 seconds, if that, to run to and kill. Yeah, we're going to run straight to the world boss. It'll be fine. We'll make it. Literally, the boss will take like 2 or 3 hits once it kicks in. There you go. Let's just do that real quick. Okay, good. Right. Straight. 36 seconds. I'll run straight up there. It's alright, we'll run up. I'm not going to jump between instances in case something goes wrong. But yeah, it's soulless. Yeah, thanks, guys. It's alright, we'll be able to make it just about. I mean, the boss won't die literally immediately. It just can't because of the resilient, no matter how strong people are. It'll go down pretty fast, but not literally one hit, I don't think. Fun fact, you got 4 mythics to drop. 2 drops, 2 crafted. All 4 were Shroud. Really, Niramas? Wow. A 4 GA Saber of Soul Gold. That's the new item for Barb, isn't it? Damn. GG's. Right, we made it just in time. Literally just in time. See how many people die in here. It's going down pretty quick, to be fair. Lots of ball lightning sorks. Mean Gaming will be the only Thorns Rock Splitter build, I imagine. Had 1 death already. 2 more deaths. People dying everywhere. We got a boat. It looks like we got a crow storm. We got a crow storm building here. Druid crow storm of kinds. You can see them flying from the sky. That's what those like bone storm looking things are. That's the new Raven build with the black wing kilts. They haven't giga juiced their size yet though, because they're still a lot smaller than what I had on the PTR. Another death. I don't think I've gone below my barrier once yet, if I'm being completely honest. I have considered doing temerity on this build purely just because you're never at 100% barrier, which means you're never really in combat like this, so you're never really truly benefiting from most of your viscous shield. Yeah. Like you want to be at 100% barrier so that you get the big damage from viscous shield, but I don't know. Problem is, temerity is 0 damage. You'd be doing it purely, but it would that solves barrier for you completely. You will just literally be, as long as you get a perfect one, you'll be able to be 100% barriered pretty much all the time. So it would take, you wouldn't need to use your sets of runes. Oh, I got an Ahu rune. Ooh, that's one of the ones I want to test with. Nice. That's a nice drop. It would allow you to use like Ahu quacks or something like this, rather than using, say, like Seer Q. Yeah, Ahu rune. That's a nice drop, that is. I'm starting to wonder if on the PTI I actually used Ahuzan. Did I use Ahuzan? No, I don't know, but I doubt it. You need 300 to activate that. You'd need 20 activations for this. This on Quacks makes more sense. You got a Rod of Chaos Armor. Nice. GG's. You don't know what builder will use it. I'm sure someone will try and do something crazy with it. People tend to take the new stuff, try to work stuff out, don't they? Nah, nice. Core skills, Warpath. Yeah. Well, it's a core skill based thing. I don't know. It depends. I'm sure some core skill builds will use it. Oh, I need to empty out my sigils a bit, do I? Okay. Let's go do that.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Seems reasonable. You got 4 GA flicker step. Oh, a perfect flicker step. Nice. So where are we farming out Hawkies? Rylos, I mean, I've just got a few from doing... you do the Chaos Rift keys, and that seems to be where you get a few from, or Helltides, I suppose. Right, is anyone joining for Hordes? I've got 4 10 waves. Got 2 spaces. Yeah, jump in, bleed. Oh, you want me to invite you because you're in the clan, aren't you? One sec. And Solus, jump in, Solus. Yeah, have to be T4 and to live as well, yeah. Please don't join unless you can actually survive. Oh, it looks like Rage is joining. Okay, I'll get Bleed in. I'll get you in on the next one. Or I'll do a couple with Rage and Bleed, and then I'll get a couple more people in for the other 2. I'll get bleeding for this first one, Solus, because he already asked. I've got 4, so I'll do a couple of these guys, and then I'll get a couple other people in for the other 2 or something. Wait, Solus. There we go. I'll get you in after these couple, yeah? Yeah, no worries, Rydal. I can pick that item off for you another time. I'm probably going to keep that for myself for testing, but I can't see any builds that would use that right now. But yeah. No, Gaby, you're good. You can stay. Right, let's do it. Right, it's one of those ones. I want to get my XP buff here. Get some pretty good XP here. He's got a 4GA Peacemonger's Signet, which is... yeah, it's one of the Spiritborn rings, which is probably not going to be used in a lot of builds, honestly. So we'll do a couple, and then I'll get Solus in and someone else. Yeah, we'll do a couple. And then we'll do the other 2. Wait for everyone to be here, please. Wait for everyone to be here. We're just waiting on gaming quickly. It's nice to see that's actually working properly now. There he is. Alright, sweet. $30,000 max life. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't quite get to 100% shield yet, so I can still scale that for Viscous Shield, but getting it so you can stay at 100% max shield all the time is good for Viscous Shield. You get 66x damage off that now. It's huge. So I'm still figuring that out. I ideally don't want to do that through the Pock Rune, though, to be honest. That's the thing that makes it tricky. That's a tough choice, but I think we're going to try this strat and a 10 wave. We'll get 666 regardless. I'm not too afraid of that. That other one, Puffing Masses, is really good. But this one here, considering we already took it, A for Elites, is a good choice. A for Fiend, sorry. Oh, I don't really need to run over. I can use my monkey to do it, or you guys to do it. Those gloves just means I can cast my monkey without even having to run over there. It's great, and then I can focus on over here. So I can do that there, and then something, if there's another event over here, I can use my monkey just to kill. I can just plant that. It's pretty cool. Oh, man. No. We're not taking the Chaos Wave. I want to try some other stuff out. This is a hard choice. I'm actually going to take this because we've got Aether Lords. And it gives you 3 times. That's 15 more Aether per Aether Lord. I did want the Masses one, but because later on you can get it so they spawn Aether Fiends. And then because we've got it so Aether Fiends convert to Aether Lords, it means killing a Mass can give you Aether Lords as well. I haven't been able to test this strat in a 10 wave. I only got to test it in an 8 wave. So I want to see how it goes. Well, either way, the main thing is get 666, and then if you can get 1,066, then you can get all the good stuff. Everything else above that's a bonus, really. DJ Rube, first time chatter. How's it going, man? Do you still play build from Overlytics on Druids? Which build are you looking at? I updated my Druid and my Crow build. I haven't played them yet because it's a brand new season and I haven't had time. And I'm going to be focusing on Spiritborn mostly, but Yes, I mean, I'm going to be on the Mobalytics class internal team. So yes, I do support my builds on there. You just have to let me know which druid build you're talking about. But both were updated for this season. Oh man, that's a tough choice again, because that gives you another +6 on them. I'm actually going to take this, because if we get the Aether Lords one, it'll end up stacking up more, I think. Hit 100 done, Cuddles. Nice. Which build are you playing again, Cuddles? And how fast did you do it? Out of interest. It's very good. Dragon 225, nice. Not bad so far, not bad. 2 masses. I mean, I feel like you gotta take that, isn't it? 100 Aethers, just a lot. The 2 masses is nice, but we don't have the Aether Fiend spawning from them. Otherwise, I would have had the Aether Lord spawning when they die. Thing, which I've, or Aether Fiends, so I would have taken that otherwise. Pulverize, I think with 10 minutes left. Yeah, nice. Okay, Pole Druid makes a lot of sense. That'll be smashing pit 100, easy peasy, I imagine. Problem with the Spires is it can take so long for enemies to spawn. That's the problem, right? You can stand there for ages and no enemies spawn. It's a bit silly. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. Wave 5 at 738. It's going alright. If we're lucky, we'll get the stackers that I'm looking for. No. Oh! That is useful, but we're taking this one. Masses spawn Aether Fiends on death, which means they've got a chance to spawn Aether Lords. Yeah, baby, yeah. That other one, otherwise, I would have taken, because it helps you kill the Soul Spires quicker. But I think that Aether Fiend one won't necessarily come up again, and it's, with the strat we've got, will make the masses more efficient for us. I mean, you can already see the Aethers stacking up on the Lords. There you go, look. That's what I mean. You kill the mass, might spawn, and it might spawn an Aether Lord. Might spawn another mass. Kill the mass, might spawn another mass, might spawn another Aether Lord, you know, and so on. Get those cascading effects going on. Man, look at that. It's crappy, isn't it? I saw you guys trying to kill it, but you're all AoEing the stuff around it, so you're never going to get down. Hellborns, Hellborns, Hellborns. We're not really doing Hellborns here. On this occasion, let's take this one, because there is a wave. If we're lucky, will give us the Aether Lord one. If it does, we're going to get a crazy amount. That or the Goblins would be good for us at this stage. Hopefully we get one of those two. Oh, we got Goblins. Nice! Winning. Oh, I mean, we're definitely going to get a grand total here then. We already had 700-800, and we're going to get another bunch. This may be a big, big run. Especially if we get good options after this. We had 2 things. If we got the Aether Lord one, we'd have probably come out with roughly the same as what this will give us. With the amount of Aether Lords that spawn, and you get, what, like 30, 40 per Lord? But yeah, obviously, I mean, this is ridiculous, this one. If you can kill them fast enough, you just get so much Aether from here. Wow. Crazy. Look at our Aether. We're up at 2,000. Holy cow. That's cracked. We killed them so fast, we ran out of goblins. Holy cow, look at our total. We're not done yet, boys and girls. We might exceed 3,000. Wow. 2,700. Jesus, we got like 2,000 from that. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty stupid, isn't it? Wow. Aether Lords no longer despawn and drown. We got to take this, though. It makes your Aether Lords get +6 on them because all Aether Fiends convert to Lords. All Aether Fiends convert to Lords, so anything you stack on Aether Fiends will stack on Lords. And we've also got it so that all the elites spawn as Aether Fiends, which means they can spawn as Lords. And we've got it so Aether Masses can despawn and spawn Lords. So it is a pretty good strat if you get all the right bits, and we've got most of them at this point. See, look. We're going to exceed 3,000 here. Easy. You've had that amount twice before. Nice, yeah. I mean, obviously, the goblins is absolutely crazy. We got lucky there. That's a 1 in what? 1 in 10 chance to get? Because I guess it's probably done as there's 10 different options of things you can get. It'll be a 1 in however much chance to get, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to sit on that. Screw it. There's no enemies up there. It's pointless. You got to be careful near the Soul Spires to make sure that you pull the enemies in before killing them all. Otherwise, you can never kill the Spire. There's no point just sitting on a Spire attacking. You have to, yeah, you pull the enemies in to kill it. Alright, what do we get? Alright, this is what we're doing. Faster events. Nice. That's going to be really, really good for us as well. Just spawn stuff faster. That's always good. That's good for any strat you take here, really. See, I don't even bother running over to Spires because I can pull them in with my monkey. There's no enemies over there right now. Until there's enemies over there, I'm not going to bother running over there. It's so stupid. Doesn't pull any. It doesn't spawn any enemies. It's just a bit dumb, isn't it? $3,000, baby. Still got a wave left after this as well. 3,100. So look, if we get the Lords, you get a lot of Aether from them. It is pretty good. Oh, we won't kill that in time. Never mind. What's that? 3,189. Alright, we'll take this one. Pull in all the enemies to Soul Spires, making them quicker and easier to do. That's the play, I'd say. Making them less isn't going to be enough to counter that, I don't think. We should. I reckon we'll get 3,300 here. Something like 3,400 maybe. Something like that. Should hopefully make them a bit quicker to kill. Well, I might even get higher. We're on 3,300 already. It really depends how many Lords we spawn. But you can see the Lord strat works, right? I know we got Goblins, but that gave us 2,000. Even without the Goblins, we're at 1,300. And that was with one wave as a Chaos wave. So you could have just taken that as a non-Chaos wave. You'd have been another 100, 200 maybe. Depends how many Lords you spawn. So the strat for Aether Lords is a good enough strat that you would be able to get everything you need to be able to get everything at the end of this. You know, we still got, oh yeah, still got 3,449. Solid effort. Screenshotting that bad boy. That is significantly higher than anything I've done before. Hey, Doe, how's it going? Look at this run, Doe. We did a 3,400 plus run. Giga Chad. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Brightside. Type ! build. I'll update the endgame build with my current setup later after stream. You've gotten 3,849. Damn. Very nice. Can't imagine this guy will last very long, frankly. Easy collapse. Good luck with your drops. You might need it. Helm is one of the slots I need one in. But it's going to give me Pain Gorgers. Oh, goody. Never mind. Never mind. Nothing else useful. Good. Well, we'll unlock all this stuff. Why not? I'm looking at the aspects as well, because I don't necessarily have the best aspects yet either. My nose. Limited those. Actually, I'm tempted to take the gold thing here, because we've got so much of it. I want to see how much 2,400 gives me in gold. I'm at 300. I'm just under 400 million. How much gold do I get from that much Aether? It's going to be rubbish. You watch. Oh, well, it gave me 100 million. Oh, no. It gave me about 91 million. It's probably not more than worth than what I would have got from that. But if you're really strapped for cash, that does give you a decent, sizable amount of gold, at least, I suppose. And I'm actually not flush right now, so yeah. And I've got a pretty decent amount of Obdicite. I'm not sad for Obdicite. I've got 230,000 of that. Yeah, okay. Do you not like Sleep Token? I don't mind them. This playlist was a bit weird. It was a bit eclectic. It had all sorts of stuff on it. How much damage you should be making about Paragon 20? Which build, Mr. Brightside? 3,400 is good, Rydal, yeah. You don't know how you differed. I mean, some of it's luck, right? Because a lot of them are RNG. We could have spawned another 8 Aether Lords and we would have had that. They were giving us about 40 to 50 each, you know, by that point. Oh. You have more than me in that run, did you? Oh, you're in the team. Oh, okay. Well, Bleak got 3,849 apparently. Well, how? Who knows? There is a bug. There is a bug right now. I tell you, this is what's happening, Bleed. There's a bug where it despawns some of some of its. If there's too many of the if there's so many of the ether things on the floor, they start to despawn, and I probably wasn't picking them up as fast as you. My leveling guides, okay. Have you checked the endgame guides? T1, T2, T3 variants and all that? It's hard for me to quantify and say you should be doing this much damage, you know. It really depends on what items and stuff you've got. When I went to T1, I was T3 ready very quickly afterwards, so
Some steel you need.
enough damage to do that, you know. Yeah, it was probably that, Bleed. It's okay. I mean, 3,400 is still crazy, though. Oh, there we go. Second one. Yeah, I'll have to look through the patch notes, Oventar. I've been told about the tower change. That sounds cool. I don't know even when I'll get a chance to boot up PoE2 again for a bit, because there's a lot going on right now, and I've got a lot of build guides to do for D4. I've got that extra commitment coming up. But I would like to get back to it again at some point. I think so when there's so much on the floor, probably to prevent memory crashes. Like I have seen it before. I don't have a queue going right now, but I'll grab you in the next one, Hyru. Yeah, I think I don't always run around and pick it all up. I tend to focus on killing stuff. So it's probably that, let's be honest. Oh, yeah. Good times. Right, what we got this time? Just do the same strat again. This strat works. When I did all my 8 runs earlier, Aether Fiends with Aether Lords was one of the better ones. I mean, I only did a few runs. I'd have to do a lot more testing. You'd have to do like 20 runs of this and this strat to be able to say like, yeah, okay, this is your general average. But so this is the problem, right? You have to be able to spawn the enemies inside it, and most people's builds kill the enemies outside of it, so it just kind of sucked a bit. Hey Tegan, how's it going? I've already got 2 people to grab for the next team if they're both here when I grab it. After that, we'll have to see. I've only got a few 10 waves. Are you streaming? Oh, but you're already on Friday, aren't you? Yeah, it's Friday. Are you streaming today, Macindo? Sorry, I have to. You're ahead of me, so I have to think time zones. It's 1:30 in the morning for me. You've got some gaming. Okay, gaming's got some. We can do some more then. Good. Masses have a chance to respawn on death. Soulspire. I want to take this. One more for the week. All right, nice. I'll try and jump in at some point. Yeah, you're 9 hours ahead. Yeah. Figures. Look at that. Yeah, so look, this is why I take the Aether Fiends one. Look, there's Aether all over the place. What I'd like to test, though, is it worth taking the Aether Fiends one without the Aether Lords? I don't know. Because it does, when you take the one that, when you take the thing where it's like elite spawn as Aether Fiends, and then you convert them to Aether Lords, it does multiply up by 3 the Aether. But I don't think it does every what would have been elites. It doesn't spawn quite as many Aether Lords as it would have Aether Fiends, you know what I mean? I think that's what happens. It's hard to tell, really. I think the Lords probably is worth it because you can get the +5 on them and still stack the Aether Fiends. I think you can just get more Aether stackers if you're lucky. Yes, we've got the masses. We've got the masses respawn, and we've got massive spawning Aether Fiends already. And then if we get a dud wave with a chaos, I do like the chaos portals, and obviously goblins are mental. But you can't guarantee you'll get goblins, so I personally tend to leave those for, like, they are fun. I tend to leave them for you. Okay, the rest of these options don't make sense with this strat. We've got a chaos portal. Let's just YOLO it. Set yourself up for hopefully having 2 chances of getting a good one. Like if you're set up for the Aether Lords, there is one that spawns just Aether Lords everywhere. That would equally drop us a lot of Aether, I imagine. My future is bright. In what sense, Macindo? Slap a T20 pit mark. Quite nice. Good times. What we got here? Yeah, faster spawning for sure. You always take one. You want at least one of those in your run, really, if you can. Future so bright. Got to wear shades, Tangy, as well. These eyeballs need protecting. What can we say? It's not too bad. I mean, this isn't quite as high as last time, but we'd already had the Aether Lords one at this point. These guys are doing a tour, and you're doing a world tour next year. The tickets for the 2 stadium tickets went literally in minutes. Like the whole stadium show sold out in like literally minutes. It was actually insane. Okay, we take this one because the other 2 options actually suck. They legit suck all of the balls. So that's the thing, right? There's a Soul Spire at the top and no enemies. It's like, how can you get rid of it? There's nothing to put in there. Silly, isn't it? I think that's the problem with Soul Spire. It's not the fact they're there. It's the fact that you get stuck with them for so long, and they really do waste so much time. They could probably make that a little less egregious, to be honest. Alright, well, we'll take that. Now, if we get the Aether Lords thing, if we get the Aether Lords mods, we got everything for it. Start with 4 of these, got the respawning. Hey, JG Wings, first time chat. How you doing, dude? It's nice to see something other than freaking evade to do this well. This will do higher pits than evade, I think. I did 105 minutes 40 earlier, and I'm still missing key pieces of gear. I'm going to put up a time on leaderboards. I just haven't gotten around to do it yet. I wanted to get the gear first, really, before putting up a time, you know? Rather than doing a time, getting more gear, doing a time, etc. But yeah, I'll get 110, 115 down on this build easy, I reckon. And then we'll go from there. Yeah, how are you doing anyway? Oh, are you doing this build, are you? Cool. I'll be updating the endgame build for this, the planner for it, sometime after stream or when I wake up. It'll be sometime, though. I've got some changes on here which I need to put into planner. Man, it's not been particularly kind with us here. Jesus. The Lord one's not come very early, so we're not going to benefit from it that much, but I guess we take that, because it gets rid of some soul spies, right? But yeah, welcome to the channel, JG. If you got any questions about the build, just let me know. Happy to show you live stuff if I can help. In place of Marred Guards, Accelerated Chaos is what I've put in there for now. The blue one. You got a pretty decent base lucky hit chance on a lot of your skills, like 30% plus. So you'll be activating that. It's a 10% chance on your things. It's like a 3% chance on all your stuff. So you got a pretty good chance of activating at least a little bit of cooldown reduction across your skills on that, which is better than nothing. There's not a lot of other options there, really, I'd say. Either that or Crazy Brew. If you've already got that one on. Yeah, Mark Guard is not... It makes you more squishy. Legit. Yeah, I'll take this one. It makes you squishier. Because your barrier only scales to half your HP then, which is something they've changed from the PTR, I think. Because it did it to your full life on the PTR. And on top of that, it makes you half HP. And when you've got Royal Nova Brains on, it gives you 200% life. So having 200% life and then your barrier going to that, even if you've got slightly less resistances and armor reduction and stuff, it really does make you a lot tankier. I mean, I'm rocking 30,000 life. I'm pretty tanky at this point, honestly. Look at all the ether on the floor over here. Holy cow. Something went down over there. Well, we got enough with Bartok. That's the main thing. We haven't been particularly lucky with the options here. We haven't had the Lord one. I think Lords is definitely better than just going just Aether Fiends here. I think that's what we've learned here. Because they do compound quite a bit, and I don't think we'll be able to benefit from it enough now, but we'll see what we get in the next one. Yeah, I mean, I use Marred Guard all the way up to like T4, hit 80 or 90 or something, I think. That's a tricky one. I guess we take this. Just get rid of Soul Spies more. Do I have any gloves with armor and dex? I'll have to have a look when I go back to town and let you know. We literally only have one Chaos Wave in this one as well, which is a bit unfortunate. Didn't get any more Aether Fiend Scalers or anything. Never mind. We probably will get enough. I think. Hellborns. Oh, well, it's all Hellborn. Screw it. We're not a Hellborn run. Let's just do Chaos Wave and hope for the best that we get something good. What do we get? Oh, I think it's the Aetherlord one. Oh, it's the Aetherfiend one. Oh, of all the ones we could have got, this is a good one. We actually have all the Aetherfiend stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, we didn't get any Aetherfiend scalers, though, so that's a bit unfortunate. Would have been nice if we did. Yeah. I wonder what happens to this one if you've got the Aetherlords. Because it's meant to spawn all Aetherfiends as Aetherlords, so I guess it would change all these to Aetherlords. So that gives you 3 different waves you could get as Aetherlords, I suppose, actually. So the Aetherlord strat's actually a pretty solid one. It gives you 3 chances at Chaos Waves to get one that would scale really well for these, because you get, yeah, these would spawn as Aetherlords, in theory. You've just got a straight up Aetherlord one anyway, and then the Goblins, and all 3 of those would net you a really decent amount of Aether with that strat. So I actually think it's probably the best strat. You either do that or you go all in on the masses, and that seems pretty good as well. For giving you the best odds anyway. Oh man, we're just shy of being able to get the chest as well. Never mind. It's alright. You get the Chaos Armor at least. I mean, you could always choose the Chaos Wave and you might get screwed or you might get really lucky, right? Obviously, the Goblins is really, really good, but you can't guarantee you'll get it. Hey, Loki, it has been a minute. How you doing, Loki? Right, good luck with the drops. Looking... Oh, 3! Woo! And a 2 GA. Oh, the game's treating me. What we got this time? Crown of Lucian gloves, cooldown reduction. That's very nice. Fist. Oh, we got a Feat of Fates with pretty good stats on it. It's got much higher lucky hit than my other one. Oh! Yeah, baby. We got a Sunbird's Gorget. Let's go. That's one of the ones I wanted. That's one of the ones I wanted. It rolled 332. So this is actually where I'd want to put it. I'd want to put this in the boots. Because it's got movement speed on it. And I think it would get me at max. This will give me more damage. I can sort armor. I lose dex, but that's okay. You lose a bit of damage there, but you're gaining so much damage from Potent Furnace and Acceleration, and you're good to go anyway. The aspect here doesn't necessarily do anything for us. But it doesn't matter because you've got 3 scalers. I mean, if you get a 4GA one of these, it'll be cracked. But I would need to roll Rock Splitter size on an Ami, which I do have an Ami for. You would lose the basic skill cooldown stuff I'm using. That's the only thing. But I still think this is the play. You just scale up your lucky hit chance. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. Nice. A couple of those. We don't really need these. Max resource. Oh, I just rolled a better Ami here as well than what I've got. I'll keep hold of that. But I'd have to roll, like, Potent or something on here. Alright, nice. Got some good stuff there. Oh, there was a 2GA in there somewhere. What was a 2GA? Oh, it was a chest. Armored Hide and Thorns. I mean, it's a bit random. It's not likely anyone's going to want it. I'm just going to salvage that. No one's going to want that. No one uses legendary chests in the endgame. Let's be real. Nice. Getting back to Diablo or PoE2 today. How are things looking? Yeah, season's pretty fun, Mulgers. How are you doing? Switty as well. Is there a tier you need for Seasonal Whispers or Rep to unlock? No. Whispers should be available straight away, I think. And Rep should be available pretty much straight away as well. Once you need to do the season quest line to get the Rep to unlock, I think, which doesn't take very long. I mean, what's my armor looking like? If I take that armor boots off, I will need armor elsewhere. Would need to stack all of said armor. And you'd be relying on that as well. But I wouldn't need to worry about resistances with right here, so I can play right here with armor, so that's not really an issue. Now, I said to roll into acceleration on my boots. Because even though potent scales higher, acceleration is a separate multiplier, but it did only roll 2 on acceleration here. So rolling a triple into this would only net you up to +4. Well, potent will give you +6, and that probably would give you more damage. But do you know what? For me, I want to see how high the movement speed goes. I'm not going to need to crit into movement speed, let's be real. How much? I've got loads of resources now. I want one into potent. I'll get the first one into potent, I think. Right, there we go. 2 in potent, nice. Let's go all the way up. Alright, this'll do. 48.8 movement speed, so that is just under what I've got here, okay. That's 52.1, and you get 48.8 there by default. Okay, nice. Good to know. And if I stick that on, I'll get a lot more damage, but my armor does go down pretty tragically there. I need to find out what does my armor go up to in combat, because I get more from strength. I think I get another 93, so it's just sort of 720. I mean, you could just use an armor incense, I suppose, like other people are. I prefer the life ones, but... Let me just do this. I want to just double check here. Oh, my incense ran off at that exact moment. I'm not really worried, because you can use right here in solo and you'll be fine. What we'll do... We got, what, 1 there. How much more armor stuff have I got lying around here? 2, 3... 4... There's a whole load up here, actually. Whole load up here. That's 105. So that's 150. 165. Yeah, so we can get 165 by base. In the tree still. I don't think there's much here I can sacrifice right this second, though, honestly. Probably best to do that right now. I mean, it'd be better to head for this first, but... Six, 7... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Alright, let's do this. Yeah. Root up there. And then actually you could do this as well. Whoop. Whoop. You don't need that. Take that attack speed instead. 2 more nodes. Can I gain 2 nodes? Just reap them back for the time being. What's resistance is looking like? I think they're 70, 93, 70, 80. Oh, of course. Because I've put the boots on, you've got so much resistances here while I've got the Banished Lords on. Of course, I can just do this, right? I can take all these back. Resistances are going to be giga caps now. I'm not going to have to worry about that. Take that back. At the cost of armor. Which means... Oh, that's easy to solve then. Let's do that. And I could put a bigger one of those in. There you go. Alright, that's how we solve it. At least in the current time being, anyway. And as you get a higher Paragon, you can sort of solve them both anyway, regardless. I can craft a bigger skull here. Whack that in there. And boom. Pretty much there. You get 90, I bet 90. What's the lowest resistance I've got? I mean, that's without 54. So I can sacrifice another one of those nodes if I've got one lying around. And then I'll still be capped regardless. Actually, in combat, I can sacrifice as many as I need, actually. If there are any more I can get to. I just want that. Because in combat we'll be capped regardless. See that there. We do have some more, but there's nothing else to let go there now. No. No, it's max life. We like that. We like the thorns there. Alright, that's probably... I need to just get more paragons at this point. We're pretty close, though. We'll be at 930. It's close enough. Resistances will be capped. Movement speed is... going to be capped, so it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be capped with my current setup. I mean, I actually have Storm Feathers in this build as well, so it'll be interesting to see what the Firestorm does. Probably not a lot, to be honest, but, you know. Oh, well. Should be interesting to see how this goes. I mean, we won't have that cooldown there. Oh, yes, I need to do my amulet as well. Sorry, guys. I need to shift some stuff around to put this on. I actually have this amulet here. Now, I need to retemper this to something else to what I've got on right now. Because I do have the 100% block, so I don't need Rock Splitter on there anymore. I didn't have the resources to do this before, that's why I didn't do it. So we absolutely will need Rock Splitter size here. That's like absolutely required. It's the only place I can roll it if it's not on the boots. I've got a few different amulets I can use. I'd prefer this one. That's a max crushing size. Crushing hands. And that's brick straight away. Great. Although we can obviously just... Oh, it's annoying that I can't do that. If it's bricks, doesn't matter. I've got a bunch of different ones I can use. I'm actually going to do something defensive here. I was sort of weighing up. Do we do Resilient? Or do we do Bastion? Bastion is straight damage. You can do... But you can also do Patient... not Patient Guards. You can do... Where is it? You can do Resilient, which gives you HP and barrier gen. It doesn't give you any damage. Bastion or overpower damage. For damage, I guess. Well, good. We're going to have to reset that amulet regardless. Let's try that again.
Thank you.
Okay, that rolled that one. Good. +2. +2. +2. Oh. Alright, well that's sad. Furnace would be nice here, but it is diminishing returns with those boots on already, if I'm being completely honest. So I did actually roll another amulet. This one here, we can use this instead for now. This will be fine. We'll try again. No. That'll do for now. Suppose you won't. The only thing about putting that on your amulet is you won't roll any crits into it. It was never looking for a Wusha Nukpa, I think. What's the top builds? Loads of them. Yeah, there's loads. I don't know if there's any barb metas or not. I've not looked, but there's loads of builds to play. You just got a Fist of Fate body. A body of fate. Nice. Oh, you get Infernal Warp for breaking down Chaos Armors. Oh, that's nice. That was yesterday. Oh, yeah, I think Never's found one now, yeah. Yeah, you do want the maximum roll of Rock Splitter here if you can, because you're not going to get 100% if you roll it on the amulet. You're not going to crit into it there, while critting into it on your boots. Rolling it on your boots, you can get it up to 97.5. That's the only thing about putting all of these as Chaos. You would not be able to get 100% Rock Splitter size, but that's okay. I mean, Rock Splitter size does increase the damage of the build. It makes it easier for all three to overlap, but as long as you've got, like I had before, like, what's it, 60% or something? Yeah. That's not Masterwork fully. If I didn't crit in at Masterwork fully, it would go up to... It could go up to 70%, which is big enough, probably. This here would go up to 59. It would be very close to what I had before. Alright, let's try Getting these. If I get loads of... Alright, we got it. I'm actually going to try and... I'm going to YOLO this. See if I can get higher. It's rolled dead in the middle. It's actually rolled lower than the middle. Oh, it's rolled higher. Okay, we'll live with that. 45.5. It's good enough. Now the fun times with this amulet. Actually, we can masterwork this. Actually, no, we should roll this. This is the bit that's really not fun with amulets, right? Where I could end up rinsing all of my... I don't actually care what this rolls, as long as it rolls something damage based on... And it needs to be... Oh. Easy. Done. 2 to potent. Who cares? I mean, that was easy. Didn't cost much at all. If only it was like that all the time, right? Oh, God. Oh, man. I was expecting that to be expensive to do. 1. Double impotent. Triple impotent. That's it. Oh. Game's complete. Look at that. Straight out the bat. 6 to potent. That's some stream of luck right there. What is that? I actually don't want potent over here anymore. Well, it's good still. The acceleration at 4, acceleration if it was at 4 would outweigh 6 potent here. But I'm not going to re-roll this right now. That's cracked. What is that? Oh, God. This is a pretty good Ami. Like, Dex, max resource, potent, it's all damage. Rock splitter size at 66. That's better than what I had before. Like, oh, it went to 72.5. That's good enough. All I need to do here now is not salvage it, of course. I need to put on the adaptability. I mean, my damage should go up quite a lot with this setup, honestly. That's a better amulet that I'm currently wearing. Potent's just stronger than Apex. More dex, more max resource, scaling adaptability. More base thorns. I mean, it might be better to roll base overpower here, but base thorns, we don't actually have much base thorns on this build. So an extra 360 is quite a lot. You're trying to stack up all your different essential multipliers, you know? Oh, yeah, we need to put a skull in here as well. And then obviously we get a lot of damage from this. That's the thing. We can use this. And it's the only item you can roll acceleration on. And it's important to note that on this build, specifically this build, there isn't an eagle build of the meta right now, or anything close to it. Because it's a mobility skill, you can get the bonus from acceleration. All of the core skills don't get this unless you evade. You have to evade between your skill, which sucks. But this is a 40. That's giving me 48x damage there, which is real nice. I mean, look, potent down here now, 15 ranks. Holy cow! I would have preferred to get the extra ranks in acceleration and stack that. It gets an 8x. This is 10x, but it becomes diminishing returns. I'm going to make a calculator for Spiritborn. For all builds, like it's just going to be type in your rank, your skills and stuff, and it'll give you like a damage output according to all these multipliers, and then you'll be able to see what I do in my head. That's actually something. Now I'm going to be the class rated for mobilitics. That's something I'm going to do. I'm going to make an actual calculator for Spiritborn. Pit 35, nice. Well, that's good enough for me right now. That's an old Ami. Let me just sort my items out here. Banished Lords, nice. The build's coming together. The build is coming together. Don't need that. Don't need that. Ooh, that's probably worth keeping hold of. This might be somewhat useful. Keep the old Ami just in case. I need that. I doubt I'm going to need it again, but you never know. Don't know why I keep half this stuff, really. I don't need any of that stuff. That's bricks, so we can get rid of it. Got the Feet of Fate over here somewhere for now. Well, I can't remember what tab I got everything in. Crown of Lucian and the gloves. That's pretty nice. Oh, I've got 2 of those already, but that one's got cooldown on it. Alright, salvage all that stuff. Alright, GG's. I need to roll chest pieces then. And what do I want? I want an Ebawaka. My Ebawaka needs to roll in my chest piece now. In my guide, I actually have my sunbirds and the helm, but I'm going to change that, I think. If it turns out my idea for the Shaco is correct. Oh, we got Chaos Armor and it's an Endurant Faith. That's getting toileted straight away. Bye-bye. Oh, it gives you 100 Infernal Warp. That's nice. Yeah, it's got to pray to RNGs on the chest pieces now. I should sleep, but I respect this. Now all I know is punch. Yeah. Indeed. Okay, I'm going to grab Solus. Are you still here? Hyru? I am going to grab those two now, Bleed, if that's okay. I did say I was going to grab them if they're still here. Just wait and let me know. Wait and see if they let me know. Sorry, I didn't expect to find the item I'm looking for. All right, cool. Yeah, if you don't mind dropping Bleed so these guys can... Oh, Hyru's passing over. Okay, stay in then, Bleed. No, Bleed, you can stay in if you want. Solus, come and join up, Solus. Hey, Will Williams, you too, dude. How you doing, man? You can join back if you want, Bleed. Hyru said he's good for now. Yeah. Oh, now we got a party invite error. Oh, good. Now no one can join. Yeah, I need to reboot the instance. I mean, we're just doing some hordes. I wouldn't necessarily say the community runs as per se. I'm just getting people who said they want to join are joining. I'm still working out my builds in a way. But if a space opens up and you're interested, then just let me... And then I can look to get you in for sure, yeah. Right, there we go. People should be able to join again now. Yeah, in hordes, you want to be able to survive. All right, actually, I'll tell you what, before we do next thing, I really need a pee, and we're nearly 5 hours into stream. So I'll be back in a sec, guys. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Is anyone doing anything like T2 and want to do hordes? Mark White's I'm asking. You guys can like link up. You need a bit more resistances before you can comfortably do T4. The lightning still one-shots me sometimes. Yeah, lightning's pretty painful, right? Oh, damn. Bone Mill got a 3GA Death Mask. And the only one he didn't get is armor, and to be honest, that's probably the only one you don't care about getting a GA on so much. That's a pretty... You should give it a go, Bone Mill. It might be really good. You might be able to make Flurry Giga Chad, because now you can do all sorts of crazy stuff, right? That's normally a helm. You can now put on like Air of Perdition or Shroud or whatever, you know, Shaco or whatever, right? You can do all sorts of crazy stuff with that. There's all sorts of crazy stuff you could try. Why not? You're looking for a Nagu? Same, I haven't got one. Well, I'm not looking for one, but I haven't got one. Neo and Q, I have randoms to trade. I might have spare Neo and Qs somewhere. I've got a Q. I think I've got a Neo in my chest. What have you got to trade? I don't have any Nagus. I know I haven't found any of those yet. And I'm completely solo self-found right now. I've not traded anything. I've given some stuff away, but I've not accepted anything. Right, we're all here. Let's go. Got 2 more of these myself. I'll trade a Nagu for Ohm. Oh, there you go. Rage is looking for an Ohm. He's got a Nagu. If you've got one of those, Jester, then you got a trade on your hands. That's probably a fair trade. They're both pretty valuable. They're both really sought after, to be honest. There you go. Nice. Link up with Rage. GG's. I can sort you with the other 2. I'm not too fussed about stuff for those. They're only yellow ones. That's fine. You've been around the community a long time. Oh, wow. We got a raid coming in from Psychosa. How is it going, Psychosa and Raiders? Welcome in. But one sec, guys. Wait a second. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalized. If you've not come across me before, I am going to be the Spiritborn class writer on Mobalytics. I like to do builds, mainly off meta, but I do some meta too. I hope you're all having a great day and had a great time in Psychosa's channel. I'm pretty certain you will have. Guys, in my channel, please go check out the lovely Psychosa here. The shout out is in the channel. Click a link. Go say hello. She plays good music. Music is good. We like our good music here. System RTS, welcome in. Welcome in. Cool tattoos. Oh, since we're a big screen, I'll give you a quick run. We got this one here. It's my own design. I've just got a tribal there. That's a bit less cool. But yeah, welcome in, guys. I hope you had a great stream. Thanks for the raid, Psychosa. How was your stream? What were you up to? You playing D4? I honestly haven't really had the time or energy to jump in many people's streams. The sleeve is good. I've still actually got a little bit left to get it done, but yeah. I only speak the truth, Psychosa. I do need to catch one of your streams again soon, though. Mineral Bob, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Welcome in. Really, really appreciate it. One more follow, and I'll give everyone all of the points. And points are good. And I've just realised swapping my keyboard from one computer to another makes my keyboard disconnect, because I got a new keyboard and it doesn't like the way I had it set up for 2 PCs. So I'm going to have to fix that tomorrow. Yay for me. Soul Spires, that can go die. Oh, let's say this. I like this strat. I know the Stalking Devil's good, but this is wave 1. We need to... Taking a quick win now will not be better than the long term, I don't think. Trying to get to max level. You're slacking. It's all about having fun. Fun is number 1. What class you playing? What build you going for? Oh, you just told me. Dancer Knives Rogue instead of Death Trap. Nice. I've heard Dancer Knives is doing pretty well in the end game, actually. And I saw someone in our team earlier doing higher level pits with us. And they were doing pretty well. So I think you're in for a treat there. I'm not a Rogue player, so I don't know Rogue that well. But I am aware that Rogue is meant to be doing a bit better, yeah. I tend to play Sork, Spiritborn, Druid, bit of Necro occasionally, that kind of stuff. Can't actually see the most recent message. My chat's decided to filter it out and make it go just below where it says send a message, which is very unhelpful for me while I'm in the middle of a pit. So bear with me a second. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream. Are you on Friday? Are you going to be streaming on Friday? All right, 2 secs, guys. I just need to do something in my chat, which means I need to move my keyboard over. It looks insane. Yeah, it does look really good. Oh, there we go. Whoops, I've got this button over there. Right, let me just do that. There we go. That will sort the chat out a little bit, because it's going to bug the hell out of me if I can't see all the chat properly. Use your main Necro or Rogue, but I'm trying new things. You've got to try new things sometimes, right? That keeps the game interesting, doesn't it? Yeah, that's one. Okay, cool. What time do you normally start? I'll look out for you. I normally start 8 PM my time. I actually was an hour late today because I ran into a technical thing I had to try and get on top of. Which I didn't, but I figured out what I was going to do with it at least. I might be able to jump, depending on what time you start, I might be able to jump in for a bit on Saturday. I'm seeing some friends on Saturday. They run an emo night on the last Saturday of each month where we live, reliving our childhood youth. Me trying to remember what it was like to have hair, because I haven't had hair in a long time. I'm old now, old and bald like a potato. Oh, my chat's done weird things again. What are you doing? I'm going to refresh the page. That's really annoying. Silly Twitch, doing silly Twitch things. Gnarly insomnia lately, so I just stream when I stream. Fair enough. I mean, I don't even know what my time schedule is anymore. I basically live in American time zone in England, I think. Noon and 5 PM US Central, okay. You just started a seasonal character. I was conflicted between Sork, Spiritborn, and Druid. What did you go for? I've never taken this one before. I guess we do that. Nice. You'd rather remember when you didn't have back pain, J. Lars. Yeah. Fair play. How you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, dear. Hey. Wait, see if there's an event that spawns over here. There we go. I don't need to go over there. Cast my gorilla wherever I want. Yeah. What we got now? Masses. Soul Spires. Soul Spires less. Options, options, options. Screw it. We actually have some good chances of some good stuff here. We've got 3 chances. The Aether Fiend one, the Aether Lord ones, or Goblins, if we're lucky. If we get any of those. I guess. And if not, then we don't, I suppose. Yes, I think this... Spawning... It's interesting. This is spawning elites. It's not actually spawning them as Aether Fiends like we should be getting. Oh, it's because they're the Chaos elites. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Hey, Hectopus Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime, Hectopus. Is this playlist on Spotify? I can... It's probably in AI land now, J-Wings, but I can link you the original playlist if you like. I really should look into getting a command that links to my Spotify, and you can just type in playlist and it'll tell you, it'll give you the original list or something. I'll look into that, as I'll add that to my list of improvements to make to stream. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, it's... I don't know, that'd be better than going... this one here. Look, we've got the Aether Lords +5. That makes Aether Lords really valuable. ×3 on the Aether Lords. I feel like we shouldn't have bothered with the Chaos Wave and should have taken the Soul Spires less. But there we go. I don't know, Chaos Waves are like, it really is risk-reward. You take them and you're praying you get the Goblin one, really. That is literally all you're doing, for the most part. Every other one, for the most of them, don't net you more than the strategies. Like, some give you decent, but most are sort of like to and fro. That's what I've experienced anyway. But there we go. Your Paragon's 166. What do you recommend I do solo to level up to 200 efficiently? Pits. Pit level 65, 70. Over and over again as fast as you can. You'll level pretty quick with that. Make sure you've got incenses and potions and stuff on. Yeah, I mean, you've got to take the Goblins here, haven't you? Even though Exalted Fiends would be nice, the Goblins is probably better overall. You get 20 per Goblin. You're working on a playlist, no worries. Have fun, don't die, I'll try. But thanks for the raid, I appreciate it, Psychosa. It's great to see you. Started as Sork, but might actually go Spiritborn as the main. Want a speedy build to start out with, fair enough. Yeah, it's like a contest between Spiritborn and Sork for speed, I guess, at the moment. I haven't heard this band in ages. Love this band. 100. Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna have to listen to their back catalogue tomorrow. I haven't listened to them in ages. we're going to get a good total on this run regardless. Like, the Aetherlord strat actually works pretty well, like, regardless. It's a pretty solid stat. Like, it's a safe option, I find. Like, I'm consistently getting that 1,000+ that you want. It's a pretty safe... I don't think I've had a run where I've had the right things come up where it's ended up bad, you know? I mean, screw it. We'll do the Chaos Waves between it. Just, you never know, we might get lucky and get the Goblins. We're already doing okay, so I feel like we can afford to risk it. Oh, it's giving us this one again, the same one. Same one again, I think. Big ass purple thing in the middle. Oh no, it is different. You kill the portal. Oh, someone died. No. Oh, you ended it. Well, that's a shame. We would have got a lot from that one. We got trash options on this one as well. Yeah, in those chaos... That's the other thing about playing chaos ones. You really need to make sure everyone actually can stuff. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But it does instant end it. No, you're good, Solus. Don't worry. It's not like we were absolutely contingent on that. That one actually probably would have dropped a decent amount of ether. But it's not like we're contingent on it. It really doesn't matter. Yeah, Aether Lords is a safe option, though. Honestly. I feel. You don't even really need to stack up that much and you'll get a decent number from it. You just need the Aether Lords +5, Aether Lords, the Aether Fiends converted to Aether Lords, and then Aether Fiends spawning in instead of Elites, and that's it. You get those and you're good to go. And if you get the masses spawning Aether Fiends as well, that's nice. That can give you more Aether Lords. And then any additional Aether on them is always nice too. Aether Fiend on death. And there you go. We got the option. Aether Fiend on death or Aether Fiends. Screw it. We've only got one wave. I'm going to take the plus ether because we don't have all like the masses stacking up or anything particularly. We got a few different sources of lords, so I think we just take the thing that's just going to benefit us most for one wave. Whatever happens, we've got a good enough total to do everything we want. We actually got a lot of masses on that one as well. I didn't take it because I was like, the chances of getting all masses is low. And then what happens, we get loads and loads of masses everywhere. We probably would have been better off with the Aether Lord on masses, but never mind. You couldn't have foreseen that. No, because I don't have unlimited T4s. I don't have unlimited Horde keys, breakpoint. I'm just doing what I'm doing. If people want to join and they can... I mean, look, there's really no point joining this unless you can survive. This isn't a carry. If we do any Chaos Waves, they instantly end if someone dies. So it's not really... You can't... The carries aren't really in Hordes, you know what I mean? Not really. I got a Panzer Fates this time with a lucky hit charts. Giggity. That's nice. Let's roll pretty well on the crit charts. That's a pretty good Panzer Fate, that. Noise. Armenhide max life. Chest again. Double GA. Oh, man. It really is trolling me. 58 temerity. That's not even worth it. Oh, let's open this. 2 GA loyalties. Where did it roll? Boots. Nice. Velocity's kind of wob though. I mean, there is a world where you could try Loyalty's Mantle with this build as well. That would solve your barrier problem. But I just can't see that beating out the Ibawaka, but I might have to try at some point. %, nice. Yeah, that's a pretty good temerity right there. GG's. I actually wouldn't mind taking that off you if you're not going to use that temerity. Although... I wouldn't be able to use the Shaco, or I'd have to sacrifice the Sunbird's Gorget for it. I would be sacrificing damage for the temerity purely because temerity would give you near infinite barrier gen on this build. And then you could just make it so your runes here are damaged instead. I feel like it'd be overkill, but the temerity would solve that problem for you. But I feel like you can just about solve that problem without it, really. So I don't know. It's a tough one. Oh, you wanted the playlist, didn't you? Alright, one second. I'm going to do it on this PC, so I don't do it on this PC because I can't bother to do my keyboard cable thing all the time. Let me, got it here. Oh god, how do I get the playlist? Oh, I think the playlist has changed. I can't give you the original playlist because the original playlist has changed. I'm gonna have to get a playlist command set up at some point. It changes at midnight my time. It's now 2:18. Super Mike, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I'll get a playlist command up at some point. I'll look into it. I'm pretty sure the bot I've got connects to Spotify, so it almost certainly will allow me to do that. Alright, I'm ready to start again whenever you're ready, gaming. You've got the... actually, no, I've got one more key. Let's use that. Okay, yes, do that. Do. How much barrier gen am I rocking here? Not that much, yeah, okay. Alright, everyone's here, okay. Alright, we'll do a Hellborn run this time, I suppose. That's definitely the best of those options. Seasonal Whisper. Go to the Helltide. Mark White, they'll be in there, probably. There'll be something there, I imagine. Soul Spire's screwing us over there. What we got here? got 3 masses on that one. I think the most masses I ever had on one spawn point was 4 before. It's kind of Giga Chad. That's what you need. You need all the enemies to spawn up like it just did there. It just doesn't do that half the time. It's kind of silly. Oh, what do we get now? Nice. Surging Hellborns. Let's take that. Oh yeah, another Soul Spire. Oh well, that's ended. Good. Right, okay. Alright, nice. This is good. It's a shame we got both. So I'm actually going to take this over the Chaos because we've stacked up so much Hellborn stuff. This is the one you want. So all of your Aether events can spawn Hellborns. We've also got Surging Hellborns on it. So we should start to see more Hellborn spawn, which hopefully means we'll start seeing the stacking results. That's the hope, anyway. Now, if we can get that one to spawn again, some masses also spawn Hellborns. That's why I took that thing earlier. For masses respawning on death. Then we should see a lot of Hellborns. Yeah, it takes a lot more to get the Hellborns online. I think, honestly, that Aether Lord's strat, if you get that option, is stronger. At least early on it is, anyway. Well, those options are all Soul Spire. I guess we'll take that one there. There's literally nothing there. Like, that's the problem, right? You stand in the Soul Spire page and literally nothing spawns, so it takes forever to kill the bloody thing. Well, we got Puffing Masses, Hellborn increased, normal events. Oh, we're gonna say this. This is a safety net because we've got the respawning ones. It should mean that we can at least get enough of Bartok, regardless here. The +1 Hellborn one's nice if you're spawning literally Hellborns all over the place. We haven't quite got there yet. It means we're spreading across. That means the masses can also be more useful to us. They'll drop a lot more Aether now. So we'll either get loads of Hellborns or loads of masses, which will be real nice. At least try and get to that point where we get enough of Bartok. That's the first goal. Say at 100. Hey, Dawn of the Dead, how you doing, man? How you doing? Oh wow, we got another raid coming in. I didn't even hear that one for some reason. Why didn't the sound not coming through that? I didn't hear the sound for that for some reason. That's weird. Del Ray, welcome in, dudes. One sec. I'm trying to work out what we do with this. So one sec. Hang on a second, guys. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. You heard it. Okay, maybe I'm just being deaf. How are we doing, Del Ray and Raiders? I am Immortalized, the Spiritborn class writer for Mobalytics, or at least to be. And we are doing some, well, we're doing Hordes right now. I'm playing my own Thorns Rock Splitter Spiritborn build. It's super fun. Guys, Del Ray here. I believe he's a German streamer. Please don't kill me if I got that wrong. And he does a lot of D4 on various other things. I have checked out his stream. He's cool vibe. Go check him out. Give him a follow. Show him some love. And yeah, Del Ray, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate you. And anyone that came in, I hope you had a great time. I'm sure you did. Let us know what you got up to in your stream, dude. So everyone knows what they're coming to see when they come and check you out. And yeah, good times. Feeling a love of raids tonight. Blimey, getting all of them. Right, well, I was sort of contemplating, do we take the +1 on Hellborns if we have got, or we do just, I think we just YOLO it on a Chaos Wave here. At this point. Just YOLO it and hope we get a good one. Oh, it's this one again. Try not to die. Then we might benefit from this one a bit more. It's easier said than done because a lot of the craziness goes on, but we do get a lot of aether from this if people stay alive. So just if you're not feeling too tanky, just avoid all the stuff and let us go around and kill the stuff, because there's a couple of us that can just zoom about and kill everything. I just need to be able to see it so I can click on it and I can lock on some like this. So you get loads of aether everywhere. So it's a pretty solid choice as long as you can stay alive here. Burning Butcher as well, as we get 100 from him. Yeah, this one gives you quite a decent amount of aether, so this was a good choice. This will bump us up. This gives us a chance of getting the big chest as well. Yeah, nice. Good job, guys. Good job, good job. What else we got? Oh, gosh. Well, good. Guess we'll take that one. I mean, it's just literally the best of the three. You going to sleep? Oh, no worries, man. Have a great sleep, dude. I'll try and catch you in one of your streams soon. Yeah, try not to die. That's what I was saying. Deej bad. Not don't deej. Yes. Don't dedge. Yeah. Well, it has to be said. They did a good job. They all get cookies. We love cookies in here too much. I'm gonna turn into the cookie monster the rate I'm going. Yeah, we should have a chance getting that 1066. Run in. After dying 400 times in Helltide. Ah, it's okay. We just forget about those ones, right? Faster spawns. Yeah, screw it. Faster spawns will outweigh the +1 on Hellborn here. We need 101. Well, I need 101. I think it's doable. Actually, no, I need 999. It should be doable, I think. It's annoying that Mass's Hellborn one never came back up again, so that's a bit unfortunate, really. But yeah, we'll easily get the amount we need for that big chest in the Bartok, so it's not too bad. Yeah, imagine the bees were spawning Hellborns as well. Holy cow, and you get the Hellfire with the Hellborns. I mean, Hellborns, you could probably get crazy runs, but you really would need the perfect golden path to get a really good total. You'd want Hellborns spawning from Hellfire. You'd want them from spawning from every source and then surging, and then at least 1+1, and then, yeah, you'd get a crazy total. But you basically need every wave to be the perfect run, I guess. It is a great song, Psychos, yeah. Only 2 more Chaos Uniques, then you're done till I get Uber's Clink. Nice. I'm only 1 away myself. I've still not got a Chaos. I've still not got a Chaos Ibuwaka at all, anywhere. But I now specifically need it in my chest piece, to be honest. I did just drop a Chaos unique chest, and it is a Band of First Breath. Thanks, game. Not what I wanted. It's a pretty good version of that, though. This is actually quite useful for evade builds. You'd probably use this for evade. Casting evade consumes 1 stack of resolve to give you damage, and it gives you Armored Hide's passive effect for free. So yeah, you'd probably use this on evade build, I imagine. No use for me, though, because I don't do evade very often. I don't really want to put that in the build. 3 GA ring, Dex vulnerable fire. Not bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. What we got here? Take the scrolls and the prism. Soul has got a God Slayers and Endurant. Endurant Faith. Big Sag. Nice. Okay, we're back salvage. We've got... I think that was those 2, right? I've run out of 10 keys now. I need Godslayer's Crown on a chest or boots and Fist of Fate on chest or boots. I think I've got those on both slots. But I can't give them to you. You can't trade Chaos Armors. Would I run a Banished Lord's Talisman on my chest piece instead of a 1GA Razor Plate? Probably. Because it's a 72x multiplier, plus it gives you life, and it gives you overpowered damage and attack speed. And it gives you 30 all-res. I honestly think that's better than a Razor Plate for leveling up. If you happen to come across one. Bleed's got one? Okay. Nice. Hit it.
My hammer sings on your return.
And actually need to put that in there. I think I'm caps when I'm in combat anyway. So I can go back to doing the other things I was doing. Oh, you can get more lucky hit down here. That is what I was going towards. You get all the barrier gen and lucky hit. I can actually, I'm going to get, how much armor do I get? My strength, it doubles up. I get 92, so I can actually suffer some strength, some armor nodes again. One, I could do another one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, 10% lucky hit, baby. Lucky hit's good. We like lucky hit. I would like the barrier gen up there. I probably should go towards that next. 9, 21. I get 24% more barrier gen just from the Paragon board. That might be enough. You get more as well from Resilient. That'd be up a bit higher. Yeah, it might allow me to cap my barrier. We'll see. Yeah, no, well, it's always difficult to tell. The thing is, I want the Razor Plate to be better. It's a bit sad that that's not a Chaos unique. And the base Thorns is really nice. It gives you a lot of Thorns, but it only gives you, like, a 4GA one will only give you 4,800 or something Thorns. It's not even 5,000 Thorns, I don't think. If I remember rightly. So it's like, although that's a lot of Thorns, you get 3,000 from your glyph. And you get, from Bastion, with just your standard 3 ranks in it, you get 2,160. I'm actually rocking 18 ranks in Bastion right now, it seems. Where the hell am I getting 18 ranks of Bastion from? I've got 3 there. Oh yeah, 3 there, and I've got 6 here. That's 9. You get 3 by standard, 12. Where's the other? Oh yeah, and I've got, yeah, and you can roll Bastion on these, so that's just base Thorns, right? You do want a decent amount of base Thorns, but you can just get back. You can get that in Bastion here. You can either do that or just go straight into overpower damage, which flat overpower damage might be better. I don't know. I need to test it. But that plus your 2,160 here, plus your 3,000 from your glyph down here, Hubris, and then you've got some flat Thorns anyway. So you've got. Oh, I'm in combat, aren't I? I must have like 1,200 flat Thorns from here and, you know, all of the Paragon Thorns, and somewhere along the lines I'm getting some more Thorns from somewhere. Can't for the life of me remember where. So another 4,800 will be nice on top of that. With all the Thorn scalers, but it's diminishing returns. While a straight up multiplier will probably just give you more, honestly. Let's do it. Sorry guys, you're waiting for me. Wow, that's not a good start. Soul Spire, Soul Spire. Well, I guess we'll take the Hellfire then. The Discords, well... Oh, Psychosa. You can thank Aussie Cletus for that. I mean, I'm OCD to crap anyway, so what I started with wasn't terrible. But one of my moderators, who's really busy in life right now, but he used to be a moderator for Sanctuary. You know, the Diablo Discord that has God knows how many people in it. So it's not perfect. We are still trying to work out to get rid of spammers more. Holy hell, do we get a lot of those. But it's at least pretty decent, yeah. Yeah. A 1.72 multiplier on our big damage is really nice. And the other stats are useful to us other than core stat skills. It is a never-ending battle, yeah. But it's, yeah, it's getting there. It's evolving always. I foot the bill mostly for all of the benefits and stuff, but it's worth it for the community, you know. I always say I put a lot of the stuff I make back into the stream and the community and that's one of the things that benefits everyone in there, so I do that so we get all the fancy tags and, you know, all that sort of stuff. I want to do the Chaos Wave, but I think we got to take the Hellborn here. We've taken Hellfire to start with. I think this is the play. Oh, can you send me a screenshot of that in Discord, Rydal, so I can delete them, please? And ban them and report them and all the things. I'm sorry if anyone does get spammers in the Discord. Honestly, it's been really bad again recently. We've even put layers of protection in there to make it more difficult and more annoying for them, but with the AI is constantly evolving. Yeah, thanks. Just DM me a screenshot or something with who it is, and then I'll delete them. Yeah, no, that's what they do. They come in, they say, "Hi, how are you? Are you having a nice day? I saw you were streaming." It's like, I don't stream, thank you. Would you like to buy this? Or come check out my stream, or whatever the AI bot is that's going around people's channels and doing it. Seriously, it's yeah, it's not great, but it's yeah. Or gaming, you can send the screenshots of gaming, any of the mods, and they'll be able to deal with it. It's something we're constantly trying to improve. Freaking hell, well, we have to choose that one, don't we? Literally, what is this? Soul Spires, Soul Spires. We had the same on wave number 1. Goodness me. Savagery. Yeah, thanks gaming, thanks Rydal. In a perfect world, we wouldn't have to deal with it, to be honest. Well, something went off over here. Look at all of the stuff on the floor. Blimey. These guys went crazy. This isn't such a bad start. Aether Lords. Oh man, now it gives us some good ones. Get rid of Soul Spires, Goblins, or to convert the Aether Fiends we've got into Aether Lords. Like, that's a really hard choice, because Goblins is good, but Goblins is a chance on an Aether event, and it's quite a low chance. So you could get loads of them, or you could get not many at all. They do give you 20 each, though. And we do have 7 waves. But this might not come back up again. And I feel like this is... I'm going to do this. Screw it. I don't know. Goblins is good, but I think it's better if you've got like 2 or 3 speed up event ones, so you actually get events more often, so that you've got a bigger chance, a quicker and more often chance of getting those goblins to start with. You don't even know there. You didn't even know there was a capture thing with the onboarding. I need to set. Well, I don't know if we've got capture. Oh, yeah. I think maybe Ozzy added that, the verification thing, right? Yeah. Well, that's one of the steps he put in to try and help against it. People miss that, but we get a lot of people coming and who miss the verification, and then we added the role selection thing as well as an extra layer of friction, which. I don't know, it's one of those things I'm like, we should remove it, but then we get all these spammers, and I'm like, no, I'm glad we didn't remove it. It's you know what I mean? It's a worse experience for people joining legit. Right, we've got to take this one. Hellborn damage. Health by spawns, Hellborns. We've already got loads of Hellborn stuff going off, but so that one's probably a solid option here. If we get Surging Hellborn, it'd be nuts. Another Soulspire. Fantastic. My favourite. Surging Hellborn, baby. Yeah, here we go. Okay, and that's on wave 5. Now, if we get masses dying and spawning spawning Hellborns as well, this could be a good Hellborn run. We've got it coming from multiple sources now, and they'll be doubling up on all of them. We should see a lot more Hellborns with the Hellfire stuff as well. I feel like for a Hellborn run, you're going to need the Aether events and the Hellfire ones, bare minimum. Because they actually spawn them relatively frequently. Man, what is up with the Soul Spires? Seriously. They're everywhere. Oh, we got now. Oh, whoa. We got surging Hellborns again. Holy. Alright, well, nice. 2 surging Hellborns. Let's go. I didn't even know you could get that twice still anymore. I mean, that was the old school strat, wasn't it? Just keep stacking surging Hellborns. I thought they changed it so you only get it once. You know, you can get it more than once, it seems. Should get loads of them now. Hey, Rydell, no worries, man. Thanks. Move D4 to... Oh, yeah, you should have D4 on an SSD anyway if you can, because your loading time will be pretty sad otherwise. Most games these days, new ones are designed to work on SSDs. They need to make Soul Spires come with pull-in automatically, because they are still really bad. Yeah, I mean... the biggest issue with them is the fact that you can stand on them and enemies don't always spawn up very quickly, and you can just stand there with nothing to kill. Like, actually, literally nothing around it. I've shown it on stream a few times. And it's kind of like, okay, regardless of pull-in, if there's nothing to pull in, it doesn't matter, I suppose. So that's definitely an issue. Oh, man. We've got the Aether Lord stuff. I'm tempted to say this because it's going to stack up. The Aether Lords at this point. We could get lucky with the Chaos Waves, but we're already on a good run here. Really. The only thing that's going to be better than our waves now, really, drastically better, is going to be the Goblin thing, and that's just a complete RNG roll. And we had something there that can guarantee us decent over 3 waves. So look, we've already stacked up 100, we're only halfway through, so we'll get a decent amount of this one, for sure. The Aether Lords are strong. You can get the you can get them spawning in over the elites with the Aether elites like we've got. Aether things and stuff. Yeah, I mean, we've still got 2 runs left. We'll definitely go well above that. I'm just looking. So there's no point taking this because we don't have the Hellborns on death. This would give us more now Aether Lords, but this here, we get so many Hellborns, I actually think we should take this one. I think that would give us +6 on Aether Lord, but we're betting on the hedges that we're going to get more Hellborns over 2 waves here. We probably will, to be honest. If we'd had Hellborn on death on the masses, I absolutely would have taken the masses respawning. Man, Soul Spires everywhere. This is disgusting. What the hell is this? And this is what I mean. Look, it's just not enough to pull in to kill. It doesn't really matter about the pulling if there's nothing to kill to start with. Look at this. What is this? Soul Spires everywhere. What? Christ. Got a bit unlucky on the rolls there on the events. Bit more like it. One set. Ooh, nice. Okay, we did get a roll here. It's nice for us. Ooh. Oh, the trade-off. Hellborns on chance of masses, or do we just go Aether Lords giving us 15 more Aether each? Screw it. We got the Hellborn. Right, let's go all in. All in or nothing. Either way, we've got enough for the runs. It's... You got that one. I'll get this one. Yeah, so if you get all of the sources of Hellborns, and you get what we got, I mean, there was possibly a couple more things we would have got to make this even better, but Hellborn is a more than viable strat. But we did have the Aether Lords in it. Aether Lords with the Aether Elite stack up is a pretty consistently good option, I find. And we threw that in for good measure there, and honestly, we ended up with 1500. It's not too bad with 0 Chaos Waves. Another chest armor, another chance of getting my Evil Walker on the chest. Lochran's Talisman. Yeah, see, if you had 500 max resource, this would actually be better than the Banished Lords. Max, you get max resource from it to start with. I mean, you don't care about the extra resources, but you get a lot of additive damage here, more than the Overpower. And it gives you all stats, which gives you damage. If I put this on, that gives me, what, 10 max resource, which scales up a little bit. But I'd still only be it with a potion on a bit like 260, 270. If you put the 50% resource ring on as well, you could get up to about 400. It's really... I don't think it's actually possible to get to 500 max resource on here. I don't think it'd be possible. It says up to 500, but you need 500 here to get the maximum bonus. Very, very hard to get to that on a Spiritborn. Easy peasy on the Sork this season, but not so much on the Spiritborn. Like, you could stick this on, you could stick a Shaco on, and then the 50%, and you might just get there. With maximum glyphs, maybe you could just about get there, but it's 100x. I mean... Ibawaka gives you more than that. Sepasontek gives you more. Hesha gives you more. And the Sunbirds gives you more because of the multiple... damage aspects, especially if you get a triple GA here. In those... not the aspects, in the passives. If you get the passives, yeah. It's not a bad chess piece, though. I mean, we'll keep that regardless. But... let's open up that there. Can we actually pick up feathers, Damon? I don't know. That's a good point, actually. I haven't actually seen the Firestorm around me. I would have expected picking up a Storm Feather. Yeah, no, oh, no, I think you can only do that if you've got the aspects on it, maybe. I don't know. Where it throws them onto the floor. I mean, I've not got that on for the feathers, though. I've got it on because it gives me movement speed and 3 passives, particularly acceleration, which I could benefit from on this build. And that one is another... They're just all damage, right? Set across 3 different multipliers. I don't know if it's the best in slot. It may well be that Fist of Fate here would be better, but I do also want movement speed on... This is a good replacement for boots. This is a straight-up movement speed damage replacement for my boots. My boot, you know, the only other option would be to put a Fist of Fate or something in, but then you'd have less movement speed. So, yeah. I think actually I'm going to change the guide to get a GA movement speed triple roll Harmony Ibawaka to help you get your movement speed up. You get what, like 12 Masterworks, it would go up to 18% plus your GA. You get like what, 27% movement speed here. You can get, so that'd put you up to what, 60, 75. Plus you can get 15 over here. It pushes you really close to the 200 mark, to the point where you wouldn't need the movement speed from this anymore. And in fact, you could just do one crit into movement speed there. But then you'd be suffering a passive rank damage multiplier, so it may not be worth it. But if you did lots of ranks into brilliance over here, then maybe it'd be worth it. But either way, you could get, yeah, with perfect rolls, you could get some... You could basically get your 200x movement speed without needing to have it this way around. Could be done. Well, I mean, on Spiritborn, with the way I've got it set up, you only need to get to 50% res anyway, Daemons. It's actually quite easy to cap your resistances, honestly, compared to usual. It's usually quite tricky on Spiritborn, but means I can go all skulls in my jewelry to cap my armor, essentially. You know, 50%, 52 if you're using a essence. Oh, I just got essences on me. Oh, good. The wrong one's mind. Oh, one of them was the wrong one, but hey. Sovereign Games over on YouTube. Bro, no, ain't no way you only have 4K sub. I've been following your builds for a while and never knew you was... Yeah, man. Oh, thanks for the kind words. I mean, I'm quite new to YouTube. I'm working on it. But I appreciate the kind words. That's very kind. Hopefully you can enjoy some more of the builds I've got cooking. Thorns, Rock Splitter, Razzle Gold. Type exclamation mark build. It will give you the link to the guides. I'm going to update the endgame one later, I think, before I go to bed. But I'll do it off stream, so you guys don't have to watch me do it. No worries. But it'll give you the gist of what's going on. They need to get rid of the group finder? I don't know. I think it helps some people. Yeah, okay. It might be a rights thing gaming. It's okay. I can sort it out if I get the Ride will screenshot the thing to me. And I'll sort it after stream. In a couple of hours' time. Hopefully I won't bug you again until then. Have we got any more? 10 waves? How long until you're home from work? I mean, I need to eat after stream first. I am actually quite hungry, so in 2 hours' time, that's the first thing I'm going to do, honestly. It would have been nice to get the extra lucky hit for this, to be honest, but yeah. It's not really anything else worth putting in there, really. On this build. I never did try back off, but that must work badly for this. Because you're close all the time. I suppose I should test it, just to make sure at some point, but yeah. But yeah, you're not going to use invigorating attacks. Reducing the damage of your... And you don't care about the resource there too much. And that gives you a cooldown. That would be amazing. 100% increased damage with a 3-second cooldown. It'd be incredible if you didn't have the 3-second cooldown here. You need to spam this attack, so it's... Yeah, it's useless to us. That would have been incredible otherwise. Oh, no worries, Solus. I don't know. Is there anyone else that wants to come join? I would only join for it if you can survive, because you're not going to have a very good time otherwise. 5-10 waves, been wanting to do them, but it is more efficient with others. Oh, join up then, Kajisi. We can do some of them if you want. Bleed, do you mind dropping to let Rage come and join? Because you've done a few, and I think Rage wants to join as well. Is that okay? And we can get Kajiti and Rage in. Is this you? Yeah, thanks, Bleed. Who's Pyromancer here? Who is this? Is this you? This is you, Kajisi, yeah? I think it is, right? Is that you, Kajisi? Pyromancer? Beast corner, Jack him, shell, hunting, 80% damage, 45 damage. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly something I've got on my agenda. Look, the problem is it requires me to use a sloss up for it. And I don't really need the armor. And I'm already high on... This build's got a lot of damage reduction already. Because we're using adaptive stances down here for 30% damage reduction. No, unyielding doesn't work on this build. Because most of the damage, your big damage comes from this. The thorns baked into rock. So everything that scales rock splitter, like basic skill damage, double deals, basic skills deal double damage, any of that stuff, that scales this damage here. The ranks here do not scale the damage here. And the damage from your weapon does not scale the damage here. This is all thorns damage, as opposed to hit damage. So unyielding does not work for it. You'd be surprised that it's more powerful than unyielding on it. I've tried the unyielding before, and yes, I'd be using that otherwise. Otherwise, that'd make a lot of sense, right? Yeah. I've played this build for many seasons. It's just really good this season. I was just going to have a look at the hell tides. I'm keeping an avid eye on this because I will be able to post a time betting this, I think, tonight. I'll do it off stream probably. I did a 100 in 5 minutes or something. So I'd be close to this, I think. Two soul spot. Well, I guess we'll take this one, right? Just finished the seasonal board. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the Beast Corner Jack Imp Shell tech is probably what they're using on the Evade build, isn't it? To get the crazy cooldowns as well. Hey, Bearded. Why are you up at 3 AM, Bearded? You nutter. How you doing, man? Yeah, if I want to go proper Super Saiyan, I just press my potion button. That's basically what the build does. It just destroys everything. Sound effects included. You just got your druid to pit 60? That's why. Okay. Nice. Hope you don't have work early in the morning. That'd be sad. Oh, you're doing the Raven Storm build. Nice. Are you following a guide for it? Because I got that I got that without any bugs and no overabundance at all. Because I took it off because it was bugged. I got that to doing pit 100s comfortably in like 7 minutes or something. Up in 3 hours. Good luck. You're doing what I used to do when I streamed and worked full time. Good times. Using your Hulk build for Druid, trying to get into Bird's build. Okay, nice. How's the Hulk build felt? Because I haven't actually played it this season, but I smashed it a lot last season, so I had a pretty good feel of how the build works. I knew the leveling works as well. Can't wait, Bearded. Yeah. Good times. Good times, eh? Well, these guys clearly want to do one of these, so we'll do one of those, I suppose. I was assuming... the thing is, we're so early on, you've got to think long-term strat, right? Okay, the chaotic ones for your challenge. Fair enough. I can legit get to everything faster than most people because I just lock on. Second you lock on, you can pretty much dash the entire distance of the screen on this build with that power on. It's disgusting. Look at it. It's like zoom, zoom, just one shot everything. It's like you're just doing a kung fu kick across the screen. You just give him a good old kick in the kahunas. Wow. Soul Spires, well, good. I suppose we do that then. You just got robbed by a legendary Chaos Rift? How did you get robbed? Sonic Shred Druid builds. How's that going? Cow Rogue, how's it going, man? Crafted my first mythic this season. The rando got a 2 GA Shroud. Hey, nice. Which GAs do you get? That's pretty sick. Soul, it literally is just giving us Soul Spire this, Soul Spire that, spawning Soul Spires everywhere. What is this? This is filthy. Just trying to figure out what I can do to keep up my spirit running smooth. Okay. It's definitely doable. Max life and resource gen. Okay, nice. I would take this because we've got loads of mass stuff already. Might as well take this, I suppose. If we get the A for Lords one, then we'll definitely stack up a decent amount for sure. It didn't give the Chaos Armor as promised. Oh, that sucks. Then yeah, you got robbed. Bummer. This is my point, right? Look, I'm just standing here. There's nothing to kill. Look. So that really is the biggest problem with Soul Spires. It's like they're not spawning enemies fast enough or in high enough quantities on the Soul Spires themselves. Look, you can't finish it if there's nothing to kill. It's like that. There is the biggest problem with them. Faster events, A for Fiends, Soul Spies putting in. That's a tough call, but screw it, we've got to take this, I think. The enemies killed in range of Soul Spies dropping Aether is quite nice as well, and the fact it pulls things in is makes them a lot easier to get rid of them, so it is quite a decent mod to take. Unless something else comes up that's absolutely, you know, an absolute must-have. No, well, they're all pants, aren't they? Oh, actually, no, we'll take the Aether Fiend one. Maybe we get the Aether Lords mod in the next couple of waves and then we can go for it. Yeah, so this is the thing about taking Chaos Waves, like they don't always end up with a crazy run. That's why I'm always sort of cautious about taking them. No. We haven't got any Hellborn stuff. We'll take the Aether Fiend one again. We've been a bit unlucky. If we'd had the Aether Lords conversion one, Aether Fiends into Aether Lords, we'd be absolutely stacking right now. But we just haven't had it. It's a legendary one. It's not exactly common. We've had it quite a few times tonight, but to me, that plus stacking the Aether Fiends is one of the best, most consistent ones I've found. I mean, we'll get an upper Bartuck regardless, so that's good. The Goblin is the best Chaos Wave, yeah, but the problem is if you don't get that, then there are a couple others that give you decent amount, but nothing on that level, of course. I mean, we had that earlier Chaos. You may have been here. We got that 2,000 from it. It's mental. Yeah, well, I guess at this point we take the Aether Goblin one here and hope we get a couple of them just to top us up, but we didn't get the Aether Lord one, which is kind of a bummer. Hey, Commoner Cooter, how's it going, dude? Thanks for the Prime. How you doing? How you doing? I'm good. All good in the hood here. Someone in Doe stream last night said Yeah, so I got 3,423, but someone in my party got 3,800 plus or something. I think it starts to despawn them if you get too much Aether on the floor, and I hadn't picked it all up in time. So we were in that region anyway. Yeah, yeah. So we literally had a run like that a bit earlier. It was pretty cracked. 2 here. Mother's Embrace, that's going in the toilet. And Godslayer, I suppose I'm going to put that in the toilet as well. Good job. That's salvage up here.
What's still got some good in it?
Acceleration. What are we doing over here? Some bundled herbs, forgotten souls, obviously sight. I can make one of those a big emerald now. May as well get myself a little bit extra dex, why not? Huh. I think they fixed it. Look, my 750 Zepazontek is now 800. That's definitely changed. Look, I showed it at the beginning of my stream. At the beginning of stream, this item had a 40% block chart, 750, and I could only master work to 8. That's now 800. That's been, I think they've gone through and fixed them all. They've obviously fixed that bug server side and then fixed all the items that were bugs. Which, to be honest, is an easy script to write. You just go through your database and go, any chaos items that are 750, please make them 800 and scale accordingly. It's a pretty easy... That would have been a sort of script I would have worked on in previous... in a previous... previous role. Oh, we didn't need that. That's a waste, isn't it? Never mind. I'd want triple and follow through here, probably, but I'm not going to waste too much on it for now. I'll do that later. As a solo Flurry Rogue, it's so really... Is it not working well still, that build? That's a shame. Have you got the Flurry Helm on, have you? In some form or the other. The unique for Flurry. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I get it. We're just waiting for everyone here. Yeah, I see. I get what you're saying. You do loads of damage, but the problem with Hordes is you need some level of AoE, right? We're just waiting on everyone here. Sure, gaming will be with us in a moment.
Are you joining us, gaming? We're just sitting here waiting. We don't know what's going on. Hey, Ninja Freak. How you doing, dude? How you doing, man? I'm wondering if he's DC'd here. I don't know. Not responding at all. You can't? Why? What's happening or not happening? Fair enough, Ninja Freak. Well, I hope you feel better soon. It says he's coming now. There you go. Hey, fixed. GG's. Oh, it's probably done the party. It's already done the weird party thing again. Yeah, that's a good start. We can do a massive run here. I mean, as I said to you before, Ninja Freak, I can relate. I've been in that situation. But, as I also said to you, I am always available if you want to talk on Discord, and I'll do my best to respond when I can. But I'm sorry to hear you having a hard time with it. I mean, it's there's nothing I can say. I know the feeling though, trust me. All too well. Sadly. Yeah, man. How you doing, Lower? How you doing, dude? This isn't the best thing to level once you get to this level. You're better off smashing pits, but I'm just doing this because it's fun and get the resource. Maybe I'll get the Evil Waka Chaos item, which will be a big damage boost to me because I'm only running a 34x Evil Waka full stop. Chaos one, if I get it in the right place, is a 48, so straight up 1/3 plus a little bit of damage increase per spirit. So it's a pretty significant damage increase there on that multiplier. And it unlocks the helm for another thing. Alright, we'll take that one there. Yeah, Low, I can relate. Exactly. I've had my own bad experience on that front. Hey, we got Big Papa Plump in the house as well. How's it going, dude? How's your I'm assuming you started on the Wolves Druid. How's that build coming along? I mean, obviously Druids are going to slap this season. They're already top of the leaderboard, so I imagine they'll probably stay there. Sorry, I would revive you, but it's like we're on a timer. I tend to just let revives wait until the end, so that we can just make sure we keep blasting and not waste time. Okay, no, you're good gaming. Don't worry about it, dudes. You're good. Alright, one sec. Let's see what we got here. Soulspire. Yeah, I mean, this is 2 Soulspire options. Now, yeah, I think you got to take this. I mean, this one's really strong.
It just is. It also gives you the option that if you do get any of the Aether theme ones, you can take that and you know you're going to get a good amount of Aether from that too. I just think that option is actually really, really good. The Aether Lord one. Convert Aether Fiends into Aether Lords and give 3 times the Aether from it, however you want to say it. Then anything you stack that scales that gets tripled up. It's really powerful. Hey, Sephiris coming in with the follow. How's it going, Sephiris? There's enough follows to get some more points for everyone in channel as well, so that's awesome. I'm going to assume you are Apocalypse in the group. Me? No, I'm not. I'm Immortalized TV, right? Soul Spires. The funny thing about Soul Spires is I've not tried a 10-wave practice, but in an 8-wave, I can actually stack a fairly decent amount of Ether. You stack all... What you do is you stack all the ones... You stack all these, right? These ones here. Don't... Wait a second. Don't accept anything, because I'm explaining something. You take both of these. If you get both of these, 2.5x Ether, and then you get the gold, the legendary one as well, then what you want to do is you want to take the massive spawns Soul Spires on them, and they actually drop quite a lot of Ether when you've got both of these on them. You'd be surprised how much. And then, but they don't spawn as much. But then if you get the masses, and then you get the masses spawning masses on death, and then you get it so they have a chance of spawning Soul Spires, you can, and then you can make it so Soul Spires start your wave. You can stack quite a lot of Ether, but they just suck to do. If they made them slightly less crappy to do, then yes, you could. But I don't know. It's probably the worst of the options still, right? Well, you want to do Chaos Waves. I personally would take this, because this is going to give us 6 waves of loads of Ether and Aether Lords, honestly. You take this, and you're preying on Goblins or the Aether Lord one. This just gives you guaranteed Ether for 6 waves, pretty much. So that's the only thing. I mean, how many have you got to do for your thing? Actually, let me see. How many have you got to do? I can't... Let's have a look. Can't remember where it is. Is it earlier on than that? Might be. How many do you have to do? You have to do 6, do you? You need 4 more. Alright, well, we'll do it then. Yeah. Alright, so we actually got the Aether Lord one, so this will be okay for us. I mean, it's a shame we didn't get that +5 and then got this. This is actually one of the waves that would work well with that node. So these aren't dropping that much right now, but if we had that +5, you can imagine everything we're dropping now, plus another 15 per Aether Lord. And then, yeah, you'd be absolutely stacking. These are dropping, what, 5 a go each at the moment or something. Oh, someone died, so that's going to end it. Rip. Oh, we're taking that one. Oh, you starting tomorrow, you lower? Nice. Oh, yes, you've got your... That's right, you've got your fancy stream coming up. What time are you starting tomorrow, lower? Okay, I need to try and see if I can jump in for at least a bit before I stream, hopefully. You like the gamble? Yeah, the Goblins is good. But if you've already got a solid strat going, you should, you know, it depends what you want to do with it, really, but you just go, you're literally coin flipping whether you get a good one or not. I mean, that Aether Lord one was not that good. If we had that +5 and then got that, it would have been really good. But it's one of the ones that would be good if you've got the right things on already, for sure. Just got a random burning butcher. Happy days. Alright, this one here. There's a reason why I've taken those. Every time we take one of those, every time we kill a mass, we should get more and more ether drop from them because of the puffing masses that we got. Yeah, so look how much, and then we've got it so that when they die, they can spawn another one. So it should just help us stack a bit. Alright, nice. I should be able to jump in and say hi then. Yeah, sweet. I'll make sure to do that. I look forward to seeing your epic cosplay. I saw your health potion and mana potion thing. That is sick. Like, they actually look well good. What is it you've got inside of those? Is it actually drinkable or is it all for show? Because it looked very luminous. It looked like it comes straight out of a nuclear station. Is there a queue for this? Not particularly right now, Ninja Freak. I was just taking people who said they were interested when we had a space. Well, I would say this one here. Because we've got the Aether Lord stacking, and that stacks. So the great thing about that is, every time we would spawn an Aether Fiend for one of these, it will spawn a Lord, which gives us that Lord Aether. But it also means, because it's another boon, it makes the masses spawn more Aether on death as well. And then obviously the masses can spawn more masses on death, etc, etc. This is how you stack. The mass stacking stuff does actually work really well if you get enough boons on it. And you get puffing masses and the one which spawns more on death. That strat can work quite well. It's drinkable. I'm actually pushing with... okay. Gatorade 0 packets. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. She can be high as a kite. Good to know. So, I mean, there are a couple of useful ones there, but there's nothing for the masses, and that's our real stack, so we can take this. Oh, this one's actually quite good. If you can protect this thing, you get quite a lot of ether from this one. The more health it's got at the end, the more you get. Rotate around. Oh, blimey, it's spawned loads. I'll just literally rotate around in a circle. La 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 la. Zoom, 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 zoom. They gave us a couple hundred. Not bad. Not bad. What we got? Alright, we'll take this one here. That's going to make our massive spawn Hellborns. More importantly, when they die, it's another boon, so they should drop even more ether on death. Even better. And because we have 4 on the start, we're going to get 4 at the start of the waves. That's kind of nice. So look, we've already made 100 at the start of this wave. We would legit actually done better not taking a chaos wave. That chaos wave is okay, but the stacking thing is really strong if you've got all the right stuff on it. We only need a couple more of those, and then we'll be like where we were already on SS. I don't know. That other one's not too bad. 200 ether is pretty decent for a wave, to be honest. But look at that. You get so much from it. Bad, 1400. It's not too bad. We had a 3,800 plus run earlier, lower. Well, one of the guys got that. I got 3,400. That was pretty cracked. Hey, B. Cleon, how's it going, man? Anyone know what armor cap in T4? 1,000. You just need to get to 2,000 because you're going to have 1,000 armor penalty and 100% resistance penalty. But yeah, once you got to 1,000, that's cap. Yeah. Oh, I finally got a Harmony of Evil Walker dropped, but it's in the sodding pants where I can't use it. But I'll keep that because the reality is, whatever happens here, if I was to drop a Hesher of Kasunge and half decent in a chest piece, I could then put this in there. But I finally have one at least. So we just keep hold of that and eventually we'll get that there or we'll get Evil Walker in the chest. It gives me 2 different slots so I can roll now for it. So that's not too bad. Esu's Heirloom. Nice. I don't know if anyone will use that though. 72% of your movement speed bonus. Oh, God. Like, literally, if you got 200% movement speed, that insta-caps your crit chance. Like, that does solve crit chance for you. The Esu's Heirloom. It's pretty nutty, that. Like, you just straight up just ignore crit chance otherwise. But a lot of... but I don't know if any Sork builds will actually use that, to be honest. No idea. What we got left? I'm actually just taking gold because I genuinely just need gold. The resource is all good and everything, but I mean, I know it's not giving me an awful lot, but screw it, it's better than nothing. Finally home, carpools. Nice. You're gonna head to bed? No worries, Loa. I'll see you tomorrow in your stream. Yeah. Definitely catch you there where I can.
See some steel you need? Use it well.
Is anyone doing any pits right now that's happy to take someone along with them? Calm Pause is asking for help with leveling. Please let us know if you are or can. Oh, Death Dealer can. Or Fruiter can. Cheers, guys. Hit one of those up, Calm Pause. How you doing, Little W? You good? Second someone says I can help, everyone's saying me too, me too. Well, there's a few people here that could help, could do with some leveling help. If anyone's willing to be able to help them right now, please let us know. I mean, Fruiter and Death Dealer said they can help. I don't know how many people they mind taking, but maybe they're in a situation they can just take full teams. You don't need the Chaos ones anymore, Skooma. Nice. I don't mind the Chaos ones, but I just think I like to be situational about it. How long is that up for? 35. Okay, after this one, I want to go quickly do an Andariel. I need to do it for my season quest line, and it happens to be the Whisper right now. So we can go smash her in. Because why not? Maybe she won't suck so more without the invincibility stages. Just wait for gaming a second. Alright, he's there. I can see him. I couldn't see you properly because you're under. Your pins are on top of each other. Didn't realise you were there already. Anyone that wants to boost Death Dealer's offering there, so I can see a couple of people's battle tags were put in chat, but anyone else hit him up. Well, what we got here? Alright, yeah, we got to take this. I've actually taken the Aether Fiends from the masses already. This is just a solid option. I think it's my favourite one at the moment. The Aether Fiend, Aether Lords. It's the most consistent thing that gets you to at least that 1,000+ mark. As long as you don't get really unlucky. I mean, look, we've gotten that really early, the masses and that. So if we get the masses on death, like stacking up and any level, and we get the +5 Aether Fiend thing, the Aether Lords start dropping like 30, 40 Aether every drop or something. And you start, you can notice, look at that, like every time you kill one, you're getting a really nice amount of Aether. So you'll notice our general total by the end of wave 2 will be way higher than usual. It just seems to be like one of the stronger options of all my testing so far. For consistency, anyway. Let's check what that is up there. Yeah, we should get this, because that's going to be an Aether Lord as well. Oh, that would have been one as well. Never mind. So look, 100... Well, we're 150. I'll say I would actually, in this situation... Oh, that's a hard option. I actually think this is a better option than the Goblins, because although the Goblins give you 20, those Aether Lords give us a lot more, and this is going to stack way better overall. This actually spawns quite a lot of Aether Lords. I don't think the Goblins outweighs that, honestly. Not if you've got the options we've got already. Because the Goblins is complete RNG, and I think it's like 2% chance to spawn or something. It's really low, anyway. What was that purple one? What do you mean purple one? Oh, do you mean the option? It's an Aether Goblin one. It spawns an Aether Goblin. There's a chance for an Aether Goblin spawn every time an option comes up. I think it must be like a 5% chance or something. You know, it's really low, and they drop 20 Aether each. But the thing is, we're stacking Aether Lords here, and the Aether Lords, when you got the option we've got, they replace Aether Fiends, and then they give you 3 times the Aether, which means if you take a +2 Aether option, you get +6. There's also a +5 Lord option as well, so that gives you +15. Let me just say this one here. As much as this is awesome. Oh, it's a real tough option, that. This is awesome. So is this. This just makes... I think we take this, because it doesn't matter what strat you run then. Aether events spawning faster is just good when you've got 4 people, because you just run out of things to kill. You don't get the events so fast. You're probably better off just getting more events, to be honest, in general. Trying to just make sure we don't sit and waste loads of time on a soul spire when we don't need to, you know what I mean? Just kill them from range if I can, and try and focus on the events where we can actually kill stuff before the time is up, like this. Oh man, it spawned a lot of soul spires on us on this rank, on this one. That's kind of a bummer, that. Right, I'm actually gonna... We don't really need the Enduring Lords one, because we kill them so fast anyway, so... We'll take that one for 2, because it means for all these waves, we're gonna get 2 of those at the start regardless. Unless we take a Chaos Wave, I think. Praying for that +5 Aether Lord option, to be honest. Really boosts how much Aether you get from these guys. What have we got? So like here, we take that. That's going to give our Aether Lords +6. So in theory, they should drop quite a bit more now. It should be noticeable. Hey, Lando, how's it going? Any chance you can send me your Spiritborn builds? It just got linked to you. I'm going to update the endgame build after stream. I'm going to eat first, and then I'm going to update it with the changes I've got currently. Because I've got some differences to what I originally put together. I couldn't test it properly in PTR, so there's a bunch of stuff that I had to put together by theory. But yeah, I'm going to try and put a time on the leaderboards as well. Hey! Yeah, we got to take that. The whole strat is running on this. +15. Now the Aether Lords will really start to stack up. I mean, we should really start to see the Aether scale here. It's like 30, 40 every single Aether Lord. You know, you get a whole bunch of those in a run at the moment. We get loads of them. We've still got 3 more waves after this as well. We've run out of enemies to kill and no events. Good job, us. It's, oh, goodness me. Well, none of those particularly help us here. So... yeah, I would say this one. Because that just works on all events rather than it just being masses. That's probably the strongest of the 3, given now its current setup. Just additional stuff for free, I guess. The new unique crackling energy ring. Oh, the galvanic ring. Good question. I'll have to go and look because I cheated it to myself on PTR and I didn't have to go farm it. I don't actually know who drops it. It says there's meant to be an event there, but it totally isn't. Good times. Not over here though. You see what I mean? Like I know it's no 3,500 plus. You're not getting 3,000 plus unless you get that goblin wave. It's just straight up. But you could do 10 hordes before you get that, and then get 10 lots of good rounds, I suppose. Oh man, that's a really bad option. Look at this. I guess we take this one, right? I mean, it's the only... I don't really want Soulspire stuff at this time. Duriel and Andariel. Cheers, Rage. There you go. Yeah, I didn't know which boss would spawn it, but that makes sense, I guess. It's a freaking good ring, that. Yeah, it's really good. We should get 16, 17, 1800 on this run, I reckon, which is a pretty solid run if you've not got the goblin wave. Nice. Bit more. Did we get the ether from him? We should do. Yeah. Faster spawning. I mean, we just take that. Faster spawning events. Just get him up. No one revived gaming. They just left him there. Oh, savage. No, you, sir, can stay down there. That is savage. Oh, Andy and Harbinger. Yeah, I did notice that Duru and Andy had some slight differences this time, actually. I did notice that. Soul Spires again. Ugh. That's me. Another one. Holy crap. Soul Spires for days. What is this? It's disgusting. Look at all the Soul Spires everywhere. Ugh. Oh well. We get the Aether Lord at the end as well, so that's going to bump us up to, yeah, near 1800. That was a pretty solid run. See, look, Aether Lords works. The Aether-themed Aether Lords strat works. That was pretty much, you know, a pretty solid Aether Lord, Aether thing strat. I think that's for consistency. It generally works pretty well. As long as you get that legendary node and you can get some stacking on it, it gives you a good total. Oh, I've got Hesha Ikasungi in my boots. Pair of boots for that. I mean, it's worth keeping hold of these, because then if you do end up getting all the bits in different places, you can swap them around. Oh, ho ho ho! Yeah, we just dropped a really nice ring for Rake. Let's go. Damn, when I come to play Rake next, that's going to be real nice. 2 GA with 50%. Let's go. Easy peasy. Nice. Has anyone still got room for leveling? Yeah, that's a. I think, is that what you're asking for, Ninja? Yeah, that's a nice ring. I'm going to bank that one off for sure. I really don't care for the X-Bowls. That can go in the toilet unless I get a 4GA. Yeah, that's a nice ring I just rolled there. Let's go. Someone's just put up a 4GA with 47. But still, that one I just dropped. That's a nice old ring what I just got. I really want gold. I want gold. That'll give me a good amount, like 30, 40 million. I know it's not a huge amount, but I'm still getting Opticite regardless from the big chest. It's still good for me. That's right. I'm going to quickly go run an... Actually, I need to salvage. I'm going to quickly run an Andy's because I want... Well, it's a Whisper, but also I need to do it for my seasonal quest. So, may as well go do it now. I have a legendary weapon on Milando because I finally, literally just before stream, I finally got this Epicenter. My guide reflects this in the Chaos thing. Legendary weapon with block chance, with redirected force, chance for Rock Splitter. I've actually put Bastion on here, not overpowered damage. I don't know what the... I don't know if that's better or not, but it gives me base Thorns. It can't be bad. I need to get 2 different ones, roll them, and then see which one gives me more damage output. And that will tell me if overpowered damage, just flat overpowered damage, outweighs the Bastion or not. I need to test that out. All right, we're going to bank off some of these items I've got, which I'm storing away. Where the hell's my uniques gone? Here we go. I've got most of the rings now in 1 GA of some form. I actually banked that off, but that's just no good, so we can get rid of that one. It's not really that good, to be honest. That there can go in here. It can go in there. Old boots that seem like they can go over there now. Another random boots maybe come in handy at some point. Take those so I can go salvage. Oh yeah, that's right. I can replace this here probably. Because I prefer that, I think, to that. Do you know what? I'll need both of those just in case. We'll keep that one there because I know I'm going to maybe use that at some point. I'm just going to quickly run over to Andy's. Oh, you're already there, are you? Sweet. Okay. I just want to do it for the... You may as well do it while it's a whisper. Yeah, might as well do it while we whisper. Max DG, how's it going, dude? Were you able to test Balazan? Not yet, pure dope, no. But I just can't... I haven't yet, no. It'd have to outweigh these multipliers on some birds. Because you need Ibawaka there. You need Banished Lords. No, sorry. You need Ibawaka. You need Zepazontek. You need the Hesher. So, yeah, I'll have a play around with the other options, but those three are absolute musts. Like, you actually have to have them for this build to function the way it does. So, yeah. Alright, screw it. Let's do it. Yeah, it's a little bit nicer. Yeah, she's a lot nicer to do than she used to be. She was easily the hardest boss in the game for most people, even over Lilith. It is wrecking out. It doesn't even matter, does it? Bye, Andy. All right, nice. Well, you wasn't there. Oh, okay. We'll do it again, I guess. Thought you said you were already there. Anyway, dead. GG's, easy peasy. Hey, Jay Bonesy, how's it going, man? Is anyone leveling or doing hordes? Ninja's looking to get some ancestral gear. He's going to blow my mind. You finally hit 60 today. My very first upgrade attempt to my very first glyph failed. Wow, that's unfortunate. That's really unlucky. No, it's alright, gaming. It's alright. Oh! I got a mythic. Is it a Tire Rails? No, it's a Shroud with resource gen. Nice. I finally got a Shroud of False Death. That's not the one I wanted, but I'll take it. We got a mythic, boys and girls. Got 2 GA Sunbirds as well, but you're just not going to use this here. I don't think. You're always going to roll that off of there to get a Giga Chad Amulet, probably. But I'll take it. I'll store it away anyway. Well, that second one was worth it. I got a mythic for it. Happy days. Can't complain. Man, I need one of those for my Crushing Hands build. Yeah, I've probably got a few bits you'd need. I don't have the bit I need, though. Unyielding hits, GA. Oh, potent with total armor. Nice. Yeah, that's a pretty decent ammy there. Nice.
It is done.
Amulets. Not a single GA amulet. Sag. Might as well salvage these so they're not on my floor. Probably have one of these lying around. Yeah, get rid of that. There you go. Don't need that anymore. I'll get rid of that as well, because honestly, it's just useless. These are things I've used. I don't need that. I'm going to stick that down there. Get rid of this. I think I've got a GA one of those. Get rid of this. This is all the old stuff I had. Yeah. Stick that somewhere over here or something for now. Nice. You have a Whisper Nightmare Dungeon? Okay. We can do it if you want. I'm easy. Easy peasy. I actually have one as well. I don't know how long it's going to be a Nightmare Dungeon Whisper for, but I do have one as well. Yeah. It's worth doing the whispers if they line up with stuff, you know. I normally just take a look. Like if pits is a whisper, I'll normally just I could do a pit in 2 minutes or so, you know. 2 to 3 minutes. It's worth just blasting through. Does it? Oh yeah, 17 minutes. If we do this quick enough, we can do the other one as well. Give us a full whisper, doesn't it? Easy peasy. Oh, we should fly through this stuff, to be honest. Can't see why not. Oh, that's rude. There we go. Let's make sure we pick up the old Animus. It's like I'm coming. Okay, another mind blowing story. Guy at work today only goes to work on Thursdays. Says when he was leaving his house, it was cops and SWAT half block down. Okay. Completely innocent jokes. Okay. Possible. Oh, that's not great. It's sad to hear that things like that actually happen in the world, isn't it, really? If it bleeds, we can kill it. Absolutely. That's the motto of D4. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Best herb farming? Honestly, I just do dungeons and then pray that you get some, or yeah. Yeah, bundled herbs has definitely been one of the bottlenecks, that's for sure. Fair enough, J Bonesy. You're at Bring Me Horizon tomorrow night. Nice! Hey, you have to let us know how that goes. That would be awesome. They're really good live. Yeah, yeah. I've just seen you retracted the message, Star. Sorry I missed that. Yeah, I'm excited for you, Aggravating. How you doing anyway? Hope you're well. Jet lags. Oh, were you working in a different time zone, were you? Fun times. Hope it wasn't too bad. Hey, Master Blaster. How you doing, dude? Oh, you got a Crown of Lucian. Nice. Cheeky. Are we done in this one, are we? I got this one as well. Yeah, I'm good, Master Blaster. Good. Does someone have a rushing wild aspect? I don't know, but I'll keep an eye out for one. I won't have one just randomly lying around. I salvage most stuff. I'll have to keep an eye out for one. Hey, Odin. How you doing, dude? How you doing, man? A build that really doesn't move movement speed much. It has pretty phenomenal movement speed if you can just fly through the enemies, you know. Just allows you to bypass the fact you don't need, you know, the need for movement speed almost. Probably stuff down there, but hey. Just found a 2 GA Chaos Sunbird's gorgeous, guys. Damn. Nice. What GAs do you get? Potent acceleration. Damn. They're the best ones for damage. Very nice. Oh, it's dropped me all the warp there. Yeah, you get that boon. And you get warp everywhere. Yeah, I've got one GA1 in my boots now, I think, finally. Treasure room's over here, isn't it? Or is it somewhere else? Want to find a treasure room, probably. Oh, it's going to be over there, is it? I've got the keys. You won't be able to open it without me. Oh, maybe you can. Maybe you did. Maybe you picked up the key then. Oh, you picked up the key. Okay, good times. Nor me. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, region progress, nice. Yeah, you get some herbs doing these dungeons by the looks of it. Not a bad one of those. It's count bound, but just in case I need something else for some reason. Your personal druid pet, you love it. I haven't. No, I will do in a moment, though, I'm sure. I'll actually look out for it. Another cheeky whisper. Nice.
It is done.
Pretty much dropped me all absolute rubbish. Good. Got a world boss in 18 minutes. Anyone else got any horde keys left? Actually, I might have picked one up. 1 second. Oh, no, ignore me. I picked one up. We can do that. Sweet. Good times. Oh, you're at the airport waiting for your flight to Spain. Nice. Where are you going in Spain? I used to go to Spain a lot when I was younger because I was very lucky. My grandparents lived in Nerja for most of my childhood, to be honest. And they don't. My nan moved back after COVID once. She had to wait 2 years. They've got a weird rule. If you're selling a house, you have to have made yourself aware. If you're moving back out the country, you have to let them know in advance, blah, blah, blah. If someone's died, because my granddad passed away. It's some weird rule they've got out there. But yeah, she finally moved back after my granddad passed. She's getting on a bit, so. Valencia, nice. It's nice out there. Anyway, the moral of that story I was trying to get to is I know Spain pretty well. I went there a lot of times when I was younger. I've not been back since my granddad's funeral, but I'd like to go back one day. It was like a second home to me at one point. Like, I used to go out and visit them, and I'd just take myself off to all the local places. I've been there so many times. I knew, you know, local families running the same cafes for 20 years. So I used to go in and they'd say hello, and yeah, really nice. Yeah, I mean, it's like everywhere in the world, they'll have different rules with things like that, don't they? Yeah, I love Spain. Very hot, love, beautiful country. And, yeah, I was very fortunate I got to visit there so many times in my younger life. Like, I want to say I went there at least over 20 times, probably. A lot of times. Spent one Christmas there, which was nice. My granddad taught me to do all sorts of DIY stuff there, and his they had like under house, like kind of basement style things. Yong is here. Hey, how's it going, Yong? It's been a minute. I hope you're well, dude. Yeah, how's it going, Yong? You blasting a new season? One run of Archie. And Clint got a starless. Nice. Oh, good old Steve. He's been getting plenty of use, clearly. Too many... I know, tell me about it, Yong. Too many games, tell me about it. You're still stuck at PoE 2? Season 10's fun. I'm enjoying it. I enjoy PoE 2 as well, though. You should play what you enjoy, for sure. Grego, how's it going, man? I haven't played Druid. I have zero Druid stuff, unfortunately. I don't know if anyone else in chat has a Gatlin's Birthright at all. It's a Druid helm, the human Druid helm. Can only roll as a unique helm. So you should be able to farm one of those quite easily. I believe you farm those from Andy, I think. But don't hold me to that. I'll have to go look at the list. It's been a minute. They're all good, pretty much. They all have builds that are decent. The power creep this season's mental. So you pretty much play whatever you fancy. Druids are probably going to come out on top, honestly. But we'll see over the next couple of days if anything really broken and busted comes out to play or not. Is it Beast or Varshan? Okay, Beast in the Eyes of Varshan, apparently. I got that completely wrong. You just unlocked T3? You've only got Evade, yeah. I think 90% of players have only got Evade Spiritborn stuff. That's how many people went Evade Spiritborn to start. That's mad. Beast or Uravar? Okay, makes sense. Don't know why I thought it was Andy. I mean, I farmed one from Belial, I suppose. Last season. Or in the PTR, in fact. When I was testing out stuff. No, I did actually farm one last season because I tried something with it, that's right. Yeah. I cheated it myself in PTR, of course I did. There are some people doing leveling runs right now. I don't know if they still are, though. If anyone's doing any pits and leveling people, or willing to level people, can you let us know? Have you got a spare space for Yong here? Well, you and a lot of people, I think, if I'm being completely honest. We're all lazy. How's it going, Priority? Hey, Priority coming in with the Prime. Thank you very much for that support, Priority. I really appreciate that. 2 months as well. Thank you, dude. I mean, look, I think there's a lot of big changes coming to the game, like fundamental systemic changes, Jay Bonesy. All these seasons they've been doing recently is, if it was my best guess, is them trying to do stuff that isn't going to be fundamentally changing with those changes. At least not too much. So that they're not putting all this dev time in to just throw it all away the second those big changes come. Now, that might be in a future season. It might be the expansion. My guess is the expansion will be pretty big in that sense, but they're obviously trying not to waste all that effort. Which is, I've been a dev for a company. That is exactly what we would have done at Hutch as well. So, you know, Endo, what are you doing up at 4:15 in the morning? You absolute degenerate. Go to sleep. How you doing, man? How you doing? You can run pit 90 in like 7 minutes to spare with total trash gear. That says a lot. Well, yeah. Druid is very strong, yeah. Absolutely. Right, what else we got here? Aether Fiends, Exalted Fiends. I mean, literally, all of these work for us, but we'll take this for the Aether Lords. Yeah. I wanted a Dom dance, now I'm going to bed. Okay, fair enough. Sweet dreams. Look at my junk. Maybe when we're not smashing demons in the face. But yes, I'll have a look in a moment. Nine out of 10 are druids with 1 Spiritborn Rob. Has Rob actually posted a time now, is he? Oh, let's have a look. A 1:17 on the Vade Spiritborn. Fair enough. Nice. Oh, what's that up? That's gone up recently because I was looking recently and that wasn't on there. Chill, how's it going, man? Welcome into the YouTube channel. This is Spiritborn. It's my Rock Splitter Thorns build, which honestly I've been supporting for about 3 seasons, but it's really good this season. I'm still looking for a Harmony of Evil Waka to get on my Chaos items. Yeah. It'll be a big damage boost for sure. I mean, if I can get a Lord's Mantle as well, there's another version of the build I'd like to try, which might end up, could be very good as well. I don't know. I'd have to try. It would lose all the Jaguar and Eagle techs, but you would just double down on all the Thorn stuff, I suppose. But, well, these hordes, but also when you've got enough rep, you can go buy the scrolls. You can go buy the scrolls that then give you your rep rewards contributions toward, you know, on the boards to get you a cache. And those caches, the seasonal ashes, the middle one, when you got 4 points in it, means when you open your seasonal caches from the board that you get after you've completed the board, they will always drop at least what they will drop 1 chaos armor from it. So those are pretty good as well. So look, Aether Lords is a pretty solid option. Look, we've got 1800 again. It's pretty consistent. Honestly. I saw those, kind of bummed on the Spiritborn one. I did, yeah. One sec. What did you replace God with, my friend? He's using your build, but it's not current. Replace gods? Can you be more specific, please, Hyrule? I don't have anything called God on my build. But no, the build will be updated after stream, after I've eaten. Yeah, I think you got slightly more than me because I didn't pick all the things up. But yeah, pretty close. 2000 run. Like I say, Aether Lords, in my opinion, is probably... I did have the Puffing Masses mass thing there as well. That's pretty good. That's just, you know, it's good as a supporting one. But I think the Marred Guards... Oh, tell him to take that off and put Accelerating Chaos in. Ooh, chest piece. I mean, if that rolls either Walker or Laws's Mantle, that'd be nice. Pain Gorgers, again. God damn it. Don't need that, I'm going to salvage it. Yeah, the armors do look sick, but I did see those were coming, yeah. Okay. Oops. Oh, I can't see that. The links come out weird. Barbs do get good armors. Yeah, their artwork on their armors always looks really good. Yeah, there's another version I'd want to try with the Loyalty's Mantle and with a Whoosher. So instead of having a Harmony, you'd put in the Loyalty's Mantle. You'd then go double Gorilla, right? So you'd do that. You can roll Lucky Vulnerable on your ring, that's fine. You'd still use the Hesher. You'd still use Epizontek. You wouldn't use the Sunbirds anymore. But you'd put the Whoosher in somewhere. And the question would be, would I then use the Harlequin's Crest with that version? I don't know, because you wouldn't be capped on movement speed, but then I guess it doesn't matter. Because you just zoom around, you just need enough movement speed, you don't feel really, really, really slow all the time. But you wouldn't have movement speed anywhere. But your cooldowns and all your gorilla stuff would be super giga low. But to get Crazy Brew, yeah, you probably just use the Harlequin still. And then you'd have a giga weapon. You'd still use all of this stuff. That all just makes sense. That's the only difference. You could use the Balazans. Yeah, you could use the Balazans. That's what you'd put in. You put instead of this. Balazans, Whoosher. No, Lord's Mantle, Whoosher. Look at chat. Does anyone have a spare Tybalt sitting around? I actually do, never. Yeah. $100 tomorrow, Johnny. Damn. Oh, check your gear. Okay, one sec. Let's have a quick look. Oh, yeah, you haven't even got a GA Rotting Lightbringer. Lol. you literally... You barely even got... Okay. Yeah, I mean, you've got so much power to come here. Yeah. Very, very basic gear there. When Rage jumps out, just quickly jump in, Never. I actually do have a spare Tibolts, yeah. It's not amazing, but it is a Tibolts. Mard Guard actually doesn't work very well on Spiritborn. If you're on this build. Because you're using Brawn over Brains. Because I figured out how to overpower the Thorns a few seasons ago and it still works. So, this gives us massive life, right? It doubles our life and it gives us massive overpower damage at the cost of maximum resistances and damage from our reduction from our armor. The problem is, if you take Mard Guard, it caps you to 50% life, and honestly, you just feel squishy. And you're really losing a lot of value out of that maximum life coming from Brawn over Brains. But more importantly, from the PTR, they made a change so that when you get your half-life, it shows your original maximum in brackets, and then your now life. And the barrier scales maximum up to your half-life, not your maximum. So your barriers become half as effective as well. That's what I was noticing, so I felt really squishy. You just feel tankier like this, trust me. Just stack loads of life. I'm at like 30,000 with Resilient on, and when I've got the life incense on and I'm in combat, and you just feel way tankier because your barriers are way stronger. And I've put Accelerating Chaos in just for the extra cooldown. There's not a lot else, and we're using Crazy Brew. Alacrity's a must-have. The rest of the things honestly don't make a lot of sense on the build. So, yeah, we're using those, and those seems to be okay. TP for World Boss. All right, how long is it? Now. Oh, okay, I've got TP now. I'll give it to you in a sec. Never, because the World Boss is now. Yeah, I'll give it to you in a sec, Never. The World Boss has actually started, and I don't want to miss it. Yeah, literally here, it started. It's already half dead, so it's probably a good thing I TP'd in. If you want in, guys, that's in the party and you're not here, you're going to want to get here soon. And now I pretty much can just straight tank stuff, at least. Oh, wow. That just put me in another server layer when they TP'd in. Look, because the health of the boss has just zoomed up. Oh, dear, that's bad. Yeah, they've got some weird networking code going on there. They probably shouldn't put anyone in a team in a world boss layer that can't actually hold your full team to start with. And just lock out 4 spaces in that one. I'd say that's a bug in there, like world boss matchmaking. It's an easy outlier, to be honest, to not catch, but hey. It's actually really hard to gauge on world bosses if you're doing well or not compared to other people, because obviously you do significantly lower numbers due to the Resilient on it. And you've got no way of seeing like how much damage you did to it compared to everyone else. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, he's not. You get goblins on this one, don't you? That's right. Just started seeing loot drop on the floor. There's been quite a few deaths in this run. Very nice. 2GA helm, a 2GA helm won't be worth much. No one uses legendary helms, do they? Let's be real. Guess we'll take that and all the extra goodies we can get. Anything over there? GA boots. Let's take the old journal, why not? Very nice. Anything good here? No. No. Getting some good aspects though. They're really high. It's going to make testing some other things much easier for me. To be fair. There you go. An X-Files. Nice. You can't get in Spiritborn. Fair enough, Johnny. I get it. That's the same as me with Rogues though, right? I appreciate it as a class and I've played it, but it's just not really my thing.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, change Mark Guard out for Crazy Brew. Haru. And I'll update the planner after I've eaten after stream. Yeah. Which will be in the near future because I'm only going to stay on for another 25 minutes. Right, we can do one more horde if anyone's got a key, guys. Someone said wild claws. Who said wild claws? No, they want rushing claws, not wild claws. That's what they said. Rushing claws is a different one. Rushing wild aspects. It's the rushing claws aspect, yeah. Yeah, Crazy Brew, but I'll be updating the guide in the near future anyway. Oh. Yeah, sorry, I totally forgot you wanted that. We got distracted by the boss, didn't we? Sorry, my bad. Yeah, no, wait a sec, guys. There you go, yeah, it's only a... Wait. Wise people, don't request to join unless I say to join, please. Because the team's already full, right? There you go, right. It's only a 14X, but it's a GA one and it's got the 14s. It's a starter one. I'm sure you'll find better soon enough, but it'll hopefully help you get going. Finally updated. I don't know. Is anyone running pits that people can join? No worries, Never. You're good. You've got 44 10 wave horde keys. Holy cow, you've been farming. I mean, I've used a lot of mine, to be fair, but I don't think I've had 44. Damn. Absolute farmer. Oh, he might have a better one anyway. Nice. Oh, for Christ's sake. No worries, Never. You're good. You might struggle to find... I mean, I probably do have those, Jester, but I really want to get cracking on with this horde. All right, Death Dealer, join up. Since you wanted to join. I've got time for one more horde. If you hang around, Jester, I can help you with the martyrs. Wait a sec, guys. We'll get Death Dealer in. And then, yeah, if you hang around, Jester, I can probably sort you out just before I go off. You just dropped a 4GA glove, fractured winter glass. Nice. GG's. Very nice. But yeah, Mark Guard just made you feel too squishy on this, honestly. It actually makes you feel worse. Losing 10% more max resistance didn't actually hurt that much compared to losing half of your max life capacity, especially when it affects your barrier capacity as well. It just wants us to run it, look. It literally is giving this to us all the time. This is a solid option. Like, this is the one I honestly, I think that's one of the best strats right now. Apart from just YOLOing the Chaoses and obviously getting the Goblin thing, which is the only way you're really drastically getting higher than 2,000. There might be another strat or two that you can use to get to that sort of level as well if you get the right run, but the Aether just seems to be fairly consistent, to be honest. There's so many things you can do to scale it. And on its own is pretty good. Did you try Beast Cornered in live game or just in PTR? In just PTR. But that only gives you 100x unless you're lower than 50% life, right? The damage reduction doesn't matter on this build so much because you get 30 from your adaptive stances to start with, and you get damage reduction on your Harmony of Evil Walker or Lord's Mantle, whichever one you run, and it becomes diminishing returns. So the 25% or 30% damage reduction you get, you only get like 50% of that at max, maybe not even that much. You know? So yeah, they deliberately, in the PTR, Brawn over Brain, or Brawl or whatever it's called, that one didn't make sense because it only gave you 100x full stop. So your Beast Cornered was always going to be as strong or stronger in damage, and it gave you damage reduction. But now you get more damage from it by default and double the life. Like, double the life is big, to be honest. It really makes you feel a lot tankier. Damage reduction is a must-have in the end game, but you only need so much. I think 50% is like the absolute cap or something. You know what I mean? You can't actually stack infinite amounts of damage reduction. It just becomes so much diminished returns. You're not really getting much value from it. Oh, Aussie, Aussie coming in. Just trigger finger. Look at his trigger finger. This guy. Look at this guy's trigger finger. Soul Spires. You didn't do it. Oh, who did it? Oh, never heard of you. Look at never heard of you's trigger finger. Dear, oh dear. Sorry. It's alright. My bad. Either way, trigger fingers are happening. Dear, oh dear. So to be fair, I've made that mistake once before as well, or twice, or 3 times. It's very easy to do, actually. To be fair, with no confirmation. Just nope, denied. Yeah. Sarentings, how you doing, Sarentings? How you doing? Yep. What a new bunny stall. I know, right? Oh well, got to have something to strive for in life. To be the ultimate noob. Uninstalling Twitch. Yes, but you're gonna say that while you uninstall it. You press the uninstall button. This is Sparta! It's like kick it down the gutter. Dear, oh dear. My numbers are definitely a lot bigger than they were at the start of this stream. I'm casually hitting for like 100 billions now without even stacking potent at all. So yeah, I imagine with stacked potent I'd hit for much higher now, like 200-300 billion maybe, potentially. It's possible. It's 150x stacking. Yes, please. What we got here? Okay, Aether Fiends because we've got the Lords. So we're wave 5 with 600. It's pretty consistent. Trying to figure out what class I want to make next. What have you played already? Maybe I can help you. Maybe I can help inspire you to choose something. Only Sork? Well, you know what I'm going to say next, don't you, Sarantix? What classes are you toying between? Spiritborn and Raven Druid? Well, they're both pretty good, to be fair. They are both pretty good, to be fair. I mean, Spiritborn's a bit more vague. You got loads of builds to play. But yeah, I mean, Stormcrow Druid will be good. I have builds for both. I have a Stormcrow Druid build. I have a Druid Pulverized build. I have a Rake build. I have this build for Spiritborn. All of the builds. All of them. Oh, my build's page or bookmark. Nice. Well, I'm glad to hear it's useful. There'll be a lot more Spiritborn builds entering that page in the next week or two. Starting with, well, Saturday and Sunday. I don't know if I'll find much time to do on Saturday. I'll definitely try and get at least 1 or 2 done this week, though. New ones. I'll start pumping them out. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, no, that's good. That works. Good. Enduring, Hellborn, Hellfire. Well, we'll take the Hellfire. It's guaranteed Aether. Right, or any Sork players in here know if they remove the static discharge temper? I feel like I've gotten all my scrolls and I'm not seeing it. I don't actually know. Does anyone know the answer to that? It's still there for Sarantings. Maybe just been really unlucky, Rylos. Sometimes, I mean, I had to wait for ages to get my Protector cooldown one. That was savage. It really took a long time for that one to drop for me. Finally got it. But yeah, just keep doing Whispers. Whispers tend to drop. Make sure you use obviously use them immediately. And then just keep doing Whispers. They tend to drop tempers for you regardless. Of some form or another. Man, if we'd had that one earlier on, we would have racked up a really big total. But this is my point, right? The Aether Lord's tactic, it'll get you somewhere between 1 and 2,000, pretty much. depending on which order you get the mods on and stuff, and how efficiently you're killing things. 152 billion. Oh, yeah. That's a lot bigger number than what I was doing earlier. That's for sure. $17.51, not too bad. Hey, Shadow Chimera, how you doing? How you doing? It's hard to get, to be honest. I almost completely bricked a 3 GA boots. How do you almost do that? Just by tempering or something. It's never fun when you brick something like that. I think that was a 2 GA amulet. Cue the rubbish amulet. Max life total armor, not too bad. It's not completely awful. Ban of first breath in the helm. I'm still missing a decent adaptability. I can't believe I've still only got this. My adaptability is cracked. It's crazy. Like all most of my aspects, apart from redirected, are still pretty low. 3 failed. I mean, that's just really unlucky, right? Oh, 2 GA quartz staff, nice. See if that's any good. Starfall and lock runes, nice. Dex max life. It's not too terrible. I mean, we can keep hold of it, of course. Give you quite a bit more damage, so. Well, at least it's, I suppose. It does get scary when you get to the end, though, on a 3 GA item, and it's like the last roll, and you're like, oh, god damn it. Could you take a look at Orange Hulk and tell me if you think swapping the powers to what you're using would be good? I'll be making my own Hulk, my own Crushing Hands build. So probably best to wait for that. And I'm going to aim to do those soon. I'm not the... I mean, I am a spirit... I will be the Spirit Mode creator. There's a handover period because it's all happened very recently. So Ace of Spades has moved over to be Druid guy. And he's stepped in to help out with the Spiritborn stuff and the Druid stuff in the transition period. I think, honestly, those core skill builds aren't doing as well as people thought. I don't know how high people got them in the PTR. Guess people were using Plains Power and double dipping damage and stuff, and they really nuked Plains Power completely. I personally couldn't get Crushing Hands to do as well as Rake. I swapped over my Rake build to Crushing Hands, like straight over, like everything I figured out, and the only thing that changed was the seasonal power, and that seasonal power that works with Rake but does not work with Crushing Hands, and the only other skill it might work with a little bit is Quill Volley, a little bit, but you kind of want to be close on Quill Volley so you can hit with all your feathers, so I don't think it will, or, you know, all the things you fire at, so I don't think it'll work very well for it. The only one the only one really works for is Rake because of the way that Wild Claws works. It was a tech that I don't think anyone else found, so they all put Rake in a really low tier, but I actually think Rake might be the best of the 4, unless someone figures out something really crazy. I think people will be surprised. And that's going to be the next build I play, probably. So I'm putting stuff away for it. T4 Lilith. I mean, I could try. I haven't actually beaten T4 Lilith yet. She's the only version I haven't beaten yet, but it was a lot less tanky. I'm going to go try. There's 4 people as well. Alright, if everyone except gaming wants to drop, And then I could go try T4 Lilith with just 2 people's HP scaling. It should be fine, but it does have the barrier stages, and that really slows you down. Because that was my last horde. Thanks for joining, guys. I'm going to be going offline in a minute. It's near 5 in the morning for me, but I'll give this a crack. Yeah, I've got a hell of a lot more damage than last time I did this, so I should be alright. I'm just waiting for Pyromancer to drop. If that's okay, Pyromancer. Oh, you are. Sorry, I was just typing. I didn't know if you were still in stream. Yeah, if that's okay, Khajiit. I am actually going offline in a sec, but Gaming wants I'm going to try T4 Lilith with him. I'd rather try it with just 2 people in the chat, in the party, just so the HP isn't scaled up higher. Because I haven't actually tried it solo since I could nearly beat her during the first stream, and I'm a lot stronger now, so... But I'd rather play this safer. I'm sorry, because I do need to get offline. It's near 5 in the morning. I've got stuff to do before I go to bed. So I'm already going to bed crazy late. Yeah, thanks, man. But I appreciate you joining and Horde Keys. It's very kind of you to contribute those. And it is. This is a fun game to play with people. It's the one thing they've done really well. Or they've done lots of things really well. But this is one thing they've done really well. Yeah, no worries, pure dope. I'll get it updated tonight. I'll at least update the pit pushing and farming chaos variants. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for jumping in. I'll catch you. I'll be on tomorrow if you're around, and if not, I'll catch you soon. Right, we're good. We got potions always, so let's just do it. Screw it. What could possibly go wrong here, right? Yeah, safe to say, I think we'll be fine. I don't actually know if I can tank those, so I'm not going to try, to be honest. I've done her enough times, though, to know her mechanics well enough, though, to be fair. Oh, for goodness sake, she jumps in the air again. See, solo, I would have killed her before she jumps in the air full stop. Now I'm going to have to do this stage. That's wonderful. Oh, dear. Going to have to do this. Oh, okay. It's not so bad. Helps when you got more movement speed. It's alright, I mean, I've got her. I did forget to use Crazy Brew. Would have probably killed her earlier if I'd done that, honestly. See if I can kill her before she jumps in. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I did. Well, good. T4 Lilith. Easy peasy. I mean, she's not even a challenge anymore, right? There's only 2 people, but... So, 4 people would have taken a bit longer to kill her, but yeah, still. Anyway, easy collapse. What's the name of the build again? Rock Splitter Thorns. Or you can call it a Rock Splitter Gorillaborn if you want. Your loving touch of death, Spiritborn, Jay Harrison. Nice. How far have you managed to take it? Yeah, so, I mean, look, this build just absolutely... gorilla slapped T4 Lilith. I mean, it's not even a challenge at this point, and I'm not even fully built yet. I've still got items I need to acquire, and half of my main aspects, my main damage aspects, one of them I've only got as a 75% roll, 50% roll. You know, it's in the middle of the minimum and the maximum. There's a lot of power to gain there still. It's quite a big one because it scales quite a lot. So I've got so much vigor. And I honestly think the Shaka would make a big difference because I'd be able to keep the attack speed up higher and longer. But yeah, I think that will, for the most part, conclude today's stream because it is very late for me. I did start an hour late, so I've stayed on an hour late to counter that. And got some things I need to do. Giggity. Yeah, indeed. Okay. Let's have a quick look. Hey, Wiggy, how's it going, man? If only you said something earlier. I just trashed a max roll adaptability. Really, I actually had a 1 step down for max adaptability, and I trashed it. I overrode it I didn't want to, but I overrode it because I really needed the item and I really needed it with a different aspect. So I got it really early on the first day. I kind of regret that now because I haven't had one since, but I'll find one. I am kind of playing solo self-bound right now, to be honest. I'll get some sleep soon, Odin. I've got to update that planner first. I'm going to get something to eat because I didn't actually have any dinner before stream, which was a bit silly. Let's have a quick look, see who's online here. Okay, I'm just going to quickly look. Yeah, thanks, Belando. Just having a very quick look. See who's online. Alright. I'm actually going to send you over to someone I've never raided before today. Who is someone I have followed on YouTube for a long time. And I went to his channel and he knew I streamed because he asked if my stream was good. And you guys, a lot of you will know him. It's Macro Bio Boy. So I think we'll go over and say hello to him. He's a good creator, fantastic Necro player. And he's doing a subathon. And I've seen him online. I was watching him a bit earlier. He's really chill vibes. So I think we go make friends today. We go say hello. Exactly right. I think it's a good time to go make some new friends. Yeah, exactly. I think we'll do that. Right, I'm going to move over to chat screen. Let's do that. Yeah, fair enough, Jay Harrison. Main thing is you're having fun, though, right, dudes? Loads of builds to play this season, for sure. All right, guys. I really appreciate you all being here today. It's been fun. We've done a whole load of stuff. I managed to get one of the items I was looking for, so that's a win. Big W. And hopefully helps a few people as well. We'll be able to do a lot more community-based like rotations and stuff in the next few days. I've just been sort of like, you know, we're still trying to build out our own things, right? Immort Macro Bio Boy and Barricade, J Bonesy. Hey. Well, I'm on the list. I made the list, everybody. I made the list. Nice. As for days, well, what can we say? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thanks, D-Rock. How you doing, dude? Okay, yeah, really do appreciate you being around, guys. Thank you so much on Twitch and YouTube. If there's anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button and would like to catch a future stream or any future content, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. And I'm on pretty regularly doing degenerate ARPG and RPG stuff of all kinds. D4, bit of PoE2 sometimes, Borderlands 4 recently and all that, but a lot of D4. You're welcome, Fruito, and thanks for being here. So hopefully we'll see some of you in future. I do have a Discord if anyone hasn't joined and would like to. So I will link this in the chats for you if you think that would be useful to you. I do appreciate that everyone has got a Discord channel and not everyone wants to join 1 gazillion of those. So it's totally fine if you don't want to. I would not be offended. But that is the best way to get a hold of me. Off stream, about any builds, be part of the community, which is growing. We have a lot of people who have become friends on there and are playing offline. You know, I was playing with some of them offline first thing this morning when I woke up and stuff. So it's a good place. And we really do our best to get rid of the spammers, although fading a little bit at the moment. So we need to figure out that. But yeah, anyway, it's a good place. So hopefully we'll see some of you there. YouTube, thank you so much for tuning in. I will be back on tomorrow. So hopefully we'll see you then. Have a great rest of your day. I can't send you anywhere onwards. Twitch, we're going to go raid Macro Bio Boy. As I say, he's a top tier Necro player. He's the max roll, one of the max roll Necro guys, and he is top tier. I've followed him since before I was streaming. So please come over and say hello. Hit him with hit him with all of the emotes. We'll go, he's doing a subathon of kind, so we can just go boost his numbers up, show some support, make some friends. And yeah. I'd like to go support him. He's just a great streamer, and I like his content, and he's chill. I think any of you guys are interested in Necro who haven't checked him out will like his vibe as well. Next stream, I'll be on later today for me, Friday night. I'll be on usual time. I'll try and be on the normal time, 8 p.m. We'll go through for the 8 hours. Don't know exactly what we'll be doing. It'll be blasting. I'll do things with people. It will be a good time. Yeah, thanks, Bleed. Thanks, Breakpoint. So yeah, hopefully see you guys then. So be there, be square. It's always a good time. And I think that's about it, guys. Been good. Anyone that's interested in the build planner, I will get it updated after I've eaten something because I'm about ready to eat my cats and I don't want to do that. So I need to go eat something. And then I'll update the planner before I go to bed. It'll be good. Cool. I will see you all tomorrow, guys. So hope you all have a good rest of your day, guys. Keep safe. Keep lasting. Much love. And I will see you tomorrow. Cheers.